Okay, so today I'm going to start a series where I show my video game collection and play them on real hardware. So this is a real CRT television. I've got a nice little retro bit NES controller. This is on a real NES. I'm sure you've all seen real NES systems, but I have one up on top of my TV. And this is the first game on the list, no particular order. 8 Eyes, which was kind of like a, and it's by Taxan. I don't know if Taxan was like, you know, like a, I don't know, secret subdivision of, you know, Konami or whatever, but this is essentially a Castlevania game, only you control a hawk. And it has a lot of Castlevania-esque gameplay, like the ladder climbing, skeleton enemies, bosses are all very similar. It's very much like a rebottled Castlevania experience. Pretty good music. The bosses are really cool. When you beat the bosses in this game, you actually sit down and drink tea with them. So it's not, you know, they're not like, you know, dead or whatever. You defeat them and then you're like, I don't know, discussing something with them while having tea, and a little skeleton butler delivers your tea. Now, something very unique about this game, it says it's by Seda Thinking Rabbit. Okay, is the second player can actually control the hawk, or you can control the hawk, and you send the hawk out to pick up items or to find hidden items, and you can get lots of weapons and items and stuff. You use the items in the same way as in Castlevania, and it's arguably more complex a game than Castlevania, but I don't think it was as well received, of course. But, you know, Castlevania went on to, you know, infinite popularity, whereas 8 Eyes is not really known much, but it has excellent graphics, like some of the best graphics on the NES. Super refined gameplay. Let's see, I'll go ahead and just play just a tiny bit here, if I can. Let's try to get out of the demo. It looks like I've pulled my controller. Go ahead and fix that real quick. Okay. Now I had considered playing these games in emulation, as it might be more pleasing on the eyes, but then I thought, you know, why not just go ahead and show it on real hardware? Give it a try. So you even go into the castle. Now, part of the censorship of certain Castlevania games was that they would not show crosses in the games. So you can hit the ammo. I'm just getting killed here. But you can attack enemies with your hawk. You can use the hawk to pick up stuff. There, that's an item. There. And you both have hit points. So the hawk actually has hit points. There, I got an item. And that was actually a hint. Between green and purple are 2 jewels. I guess that's a hint that pertains to the game. There. and he picked up the item. Now, part of the censorship of Castlevania was they took out the crosses and certain things that were questionable. They didn't want to have to censor, like any kind of instance of blood might have been censored. Certain things were censored in US version of Castlevania, but in this game they actually have crosses as the as part of the items, and they're different. Like I think a black cross is different than a white cross, is different than, you know, whatever cross. Let's see if I can't chuck this guy. There we go. Oh. So I think up and attack draws the bird back to you, but down and attack sends him out to fight. Okay. So again, it's much more complex than Castlevania, and it's a really great game. I think certain aspects of the graphics I would probably change if I could. Like I might go in and edit in an emulator, give him some better looking boots, because he kind of looks like he's wearing like flood pants and he's barefoot, whereas in the graphics for the game it actually shows him wearing boots, and I don't really see that. I guess maybe that's supposed to be boots, but it looks like he's barefoot, and I think that's silly. Looks like that guy has tonfa. And everyone's got patterns in the game. I've never beaten this, but I've watched walkthroughs and stuff of the game. There we go. Part of the big fun of this game is getting the hawk to find stuff. Look at that. He just beat the bad guy, found an item, and then the secret item, then I had him come back to me. So you really use it. Now, having a second player play as the hawk, you know, is really cool. Like if you have a kid brother or sister or something, you want them to be able to have fun with the game, they can be the hawk in this game. I think that was very unique. So I guess hardcore gamers might think this to be a better game. I'm going to lose my hawk if I'm not careful. There we go. So I'm actually going to have my son give his opinion about some of the games too as I play them. So this is the first one on the list, 8 Eyes.
Back.
And there's 8 Eyes. And you can see he's got like a blue cape and boots, and he's very Belmont-esque, but he's got a sword instead of a whip. What do you think of 8 Eyes?
I think it's a great game.
Of course, it's got your seal of approval, and that's one theme that you'll find as I go through my games, is that this right here, I don't really care too much about. I have a lot of unlicensed games, and I really love the unlicensed games on Nintendo and Sega, like the ones that Electronic Arts did for Sega, and of course the Tengen Black Cart Tengen games for the Nintendo, and also Codemaster and Camerica games. There are a lot of hidden gems there. So our first on the list, 8 Eyes. Real Nintendo cartridge, working fine. Alright, so next on the list is Kirby's Adventure. Now this one was my oldest son's favorite for a long time. I think he beat the game, and the save battery on it still works, and it still has his old saves on it. It's got something rattling in there, like a piece of plastic's rattling around in there, so one of these days I'm going to use one of those special little screwdrivers to open this and then dump out whatever broke piece of plastic is in there. I'm sure it's nothing important because the game still works fine and it still saves. And I've recently introduced this to Nick, and I think Nick likes it. What do you think of this game?
I think it's fun.
Okay, so Nick's going to demonstrate Kirby's Adventure for a couple of minutes. Alright, here we go. Now, Kirby was, I think, one of the later games to be released on the NES, and is comparatively a very beautiful and complex 8-bit title. It's deceptively action-oriented. Like, you see the character and you might think of like Lolo or maybe one of the dragon dinosaur characters. From S&K or something, you know, like maybe some of those cuter, little fluffier looking creatures, but he's actually a pretty complex action character where he can consume the powers of other characters and then use them against them. I've noticed this is deciding to kind of flash and flicker a little bit, whereas it didn't do that before. And
nope. Why does it keep on? Oh my gosh.
now I have an original NES controller, but I used the retro bits to kind of preserve that older controller. And you know, for what it's worth, the NES controllers are really good. But I think that part of the flaw of the Super Nintendo, I think the Super Nintendo was an inherently flawed system. I wanted to love it, but it had problems. A lot of slowdown for its slower processor, and also it was introducing arcade games from around that time that were using JAMA Plus style controls, like 6-button layouts and 4-button layouts, and really complex joystick mechanics like Street Fighter II and Super Street Fighter II and Mortal Kombat and games like that. And when I was young and played those games, I was greatly frustrated with shoulder buttons having to be used for the more complicated moves. Also, the really small thumb pad didn't really agree with me with games like Super Street Fighter II or Mortal Kombat, games where you're constantly using the thumb pad to get special moves to happen. So, also I think a lot of the games for Super Nintendo, other than Slowdown, were very difficult, and sometimes some of my favorite games were cropped, which made the graphics look squished. They were lower resolution than on the Sega Genesis. Even though they had more color, they had lower resolution and often cropped graphics and a more cumbersome, difficult thumb pad and shoulder buttons. So a lot of combination of all those things kind of made me, now, it made me not like the Super Nintendo more than the Genesis. I can honestly say I like the regular Nintendo better than the Super Nintendo. I think it's just a more well-balanced, better system. A lot of good games. Most people wouldn't agree with me on that. Most people are hardcore Nintendo, and then Super Nintendo, you know, is the greatest thing ever. Now, Kirby had a presence on the Super Nintendo, and also was on the Game Boy. It's really good looking, cartoony graphics.
Dang it.
Oh, did he get you?
Yeah.
Is this off of a save game?
This is my save game.
Oh, okay.
After World 6.
After World 6, but you didn't start from the very beginning, right? You just picked up a save game?
Yeah, I started from the lowest one since all of them were full.
Okay. Because I know Ian really played a lot of this game. He beat it. We're having... I was hoping to avoid the screen flashing issues with these games, but don't know if it's the mapper this one uses or what, but this one is definitely flashing regularly.
How come fire does damage to the sun? Now that makes no sense.
Now, another thing that happens with Nintendo systems is they'll either kind of automatically have this jail bar effect that happens, or they'll eventually have the jail bar effect. And my Nintendo system, I have clipped the NES 10 chip to block out the security. That makes most games read immediately. So I don't usually have problems loading games on my NES. They'll work on the first or second try. I blow out my cartridges, but that's just to get dust that might have settled on in the inside of the cartridge out.
I just realized why the boss was so hard.
And
I warped. Okay, I'm gonna go
and
back.
also I have replaced the connector inside of it that the cartridge connects to, and so it's a nice, really firm, tight connection for the cartridges.
Okay, I warped on accident.
Okay, so this one is Kirby's Adventure.
Okay.
So next up on the list we'll have RC Pro-Am, which says 32 tracks of racing thrills. Now this was back when the top-down racing games were popular. There was an off-road arcade racing game that I played a couple times. And this is a lot like that. It has an above-head view track and small cars, and they just go around a track, and you try to, you know, whatever, outrun the other race cars. I think there might be some upgrade aspects. Now, I've had many different collections of Nintendo games, and I don't have as many games as I used to have. I've sold some of them in the past, and so what I have now is kind of what I have left of them, and it's not really my favorite games as much as it's what I have left, I guess. But a lot of my favorite games are still in my collection. I do have some that I have no intention of ever selling unless I have to, and usually those are unlicensed games or more rare games. So the next one will be RC Pro-Am. Okay. So now we're trying out RC Pro-Am.
Whoa.
This is the first time Nick has ever played this game.
Oh gosh. Definitely not so good. Do people have guns?
I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know that.
Lap 1, third. Oh my gosh. Top-down racing games are so crazy.
Yeah, it's got kind of a third-person perspective that follows the car, and you have to kind of get a feel for controlling it, adapting to the track. Now, these were popular in Europe. They had a strong presence on later 16-bit systems like the Amiga. They had other versions of games like this, like the off-road games. This one was unique in that it's meant to represent radio-controlled vehicles. Each of the vehicles has a little
I'm dead. Oh,
has a little antenna popping up out of the top, like it's radio-controlled, and they're kind of larger and clunkier looking. Graphics aren't bad.
Wow.
You really have to get used to the perspective, and it's something I've never really gotten into very much, are these top-down racing games. They're okay. Now, you know, don't run over oil. I think that's one thing that will help.
Ah!
Hey, you were in first place for about a second there.
Second. Oh, third. I'm out. Actually, I just realized if you just... Oh, never mind.
All right. Okay, so the next game we'll do is SNK's Ikari Warriors 2. Now, this has a little number on it from some place, probably a rental place or something. Now, I'm going to say right out that I like the 7800 version of Ikari Warriors 1 better than the Nintendo, even though I think they're both really, really good games. This one I think is significantly better than the first one, and the third one was really entertaining. I think it had like alien monsters and really good graphics and stuff. So this is Ikari Warriors 2 Victory Road. Okay, now here we go. Ikari Warriors 2 Victory Road. And I think this one did have co-op. Yeah, come on, let's fight. It's got voices.
Okay.
Now you can see the graphics are much larger than the original Ikari Warriors. This is more like a science fiction setting. It's not an army in the jungle kind of setting. Good graphics. If you can get into it, this is actually a super fun game. I remember me and my brother played this when we were little. And okay, so I'm 47, so I actually played the Nintendo when it first came out, and I was a kid. And we got one, I think, in 1986 or 1987 or something. It was a gift for Christmas. And I remember my mom played Super Mario Brothers and eventually beat it. And we played that occasionally. We got the basic set with one controller and Mario Brothers. So we didn't have Duck Hunt or a Zapper till later. The first game we got, other than Mario, was Trojan. And my brother and I played that a lot. Pretty fun game. I actually like the Nintendo game better than the arcade game, which I've played on MAME and stuff like that. It's easier to play, and I've beat it. I think I beat it a couple times when I was a little kid.
I like this game.
Yeah, you should try to get somewhere in it. You're getting whacked.
It's hard to see the players. It's choppy.
Yeah.
Like the player keeps on disappearing. See?
I'm not seeing them disappear.
For me, I am. Oh, God. No.
Be patient. Go get that gun.
Oh, that's a gun?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I think the red spots might be hearts. So you collect those up. It's awfully bright in this room, even with the lights off. So I'm getting some reflection from our curtain back there.
Okay.
Now, Gauntlet had voices. Several... Get that.
Okay, that's a grenade.
Get that heart. Never mind.
Yeah.
You really have to be patient, and you have to constantly collect prizes.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to shoot the bad guys. That's
what I'm doing.
No, you're running into them. Stay away from them and shoot them before they reach you.
Okay.
Also, he can strafe. So, like, if you hold shoot and then move, see that? There.
No. apart. No. Ugh.
Get that. Get it quick.
Got it. I did get it. Oh my gosh. What are those dudes?
Blow those up.
Okay. Wait a minute. Ooh, new gun. What's in here?
It'll disappear, I think. Oh, I think you replaced it with that. You kind of pick which one you want. I think it gave you rapid fire, but you grabbed the other gun. That's a bonus round, I think. The little reticle is where your shot will hit. You move it up and down. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was 0.
Oh, that might just be like leftover. Now the graphics in this game are significantly better than the original, but it is a slower moving, kind of clunkier game.
How do I get over here?
I think you blow up the rocks.
Oh. Ooh. So I can No. Dang it.
But that's one thing, is you get one life in this game, so it's very difficult. You have to constantly charge yourself up if you can. And it does do 2-player co-op. I think it has vehicles and stuff like that. So yeah, that was it. You want to play it some more?
Let's move on to the next.
Okay. What do you think of this game?
I think it's cool.
Alright, so the next game on the list is Milton Bradley's Marble Madness. Now, Marble Madness had several incarnations on 16-bit computers, 8-bit computers, 8-bit systems, 16-bit systems, and you're basically just trying to control a little marble and try to make it so it doesn't fall off of the maze. And it's actually it can become addictive. I remember when I played this, I think I might have rented it once, and at first I was like meh, but then I went ahead and kept trying, and it ended up being a really fun game. So next up is Marble Madness. Okay, next up, here we go, Marble Madness. Now Nick is our play tester, so he's going to be trying out all these. You can put in your name.
Okay. Start. Oh.
Go to end. There you go.
A 90 or 45?
Pick, I guess 90, maybe.
Okay. Oh, and I fell down the pit. This reminds me of Ball World on Dreams.
Now this evolved into games like Monkey Ball for the Xbox and for later systems. And this one is one of the better versions for gameplay. I think the graphics for other systems might have been better, but this is a really good playing version of the game.
Oh God. A Slinky! I should have landed on the platform.
Well, you were spinning out of control because you fell. You have to try to stay on the path. Now when you fell too far, so you broke.
This has hard controls.
Yep. Well, it's patience. It takes a lot of patience. You're trying to go fast when you just want to go enough.
I have like 15 seconds.
Yep. You're almost there.
Right at 1 second.
Yep.
36 seconds.
This is the actual game.
Dang it. Bruh. Oh my gosh, it's a maze? Bruh.
Go in there. There you go. Oh, timeout. Now, it's not easy, and it takes a lot of patience. This game would test your patience for real. I got through a few levels in it, and you know, I can't say I've ever been a really big fan of Marble Madness, but it is an interesting concept, and I believe it really did evolve into more exciting and complicated games like Monkey Ball and things like that. Alright, next up is the licensed version of Tetris. I don't have the sought after, expensive, and rare, and arguably not as good version of Tetris that came out with Tengen. I do have most Tengen games, though. I have the majority of the unlicensed Tengen games, and some of them are my favorite, some of my favorite Nintendo games, but this is the Tetris that I think is great. I think it has better music, and it looks better than the Tengen Tetris, but I think the Tengen Tetris has some better options. But, you know, music matters a lot, I think, in video games, and the Tetris music is just iconic and really catchy. So, Tetris. Alright. Pick the first one. Yeah, that's the best. Now, once you get into this game, you can play it forever. And it really is super fun. Oh. Do you know how to play this?
Yeah.
So the Tengen version has less colorful blocks and the music isn't as good, but I think it has like two-player mode, almost like what became Tetris Battle later on, and is very rare and sought after. It, I think it's hundreds of dollars and is a rare Tengen game. I like this one better, which I don't usually say when it comes to games versus Tengen, which I really like. I love that they were willing to go as far as to copy the NES 10 chip and stuff, mostly because they were countering what would later be seen as unfair business practices by Nintendo. And they were. They had made companies sign an exclusivity clause to only make a certain amount of games per year and only release them for the Nintendo. Tengen was cut out because they were Atari and also Sega. And so, of course, being main competitors to Nintendo, they wouldn't be allowing their games on their systems anyway. But, so they, they stole the NES 10 chip. They went and found the code and just copied it. Later on, they found that there was code in the NES 10 chip that was exclusive to Nintendo. So Nintendo proved that Tengen had copied it instead of actually circumventing it. So those are actually illegal copies of the NES 10 security chip in Tengen games. What they did with Camerica games was they made a type of chip that switches back and forth to be able to circumvent it somehow. It may actually also be a copy, but there are switches on Camerica games that you flip to get the game to work. Now, after the fact, you're just messing up this.
I'm not that good at Tetris.
Okay.
But I do know how to play. Oh, that was a bad one. No. I guess I'll put that there.
But I really love unlicensed Nintendo games. They're some of my favorite ones, especially the Tengen games, Black Card Tengen games like Shinobi and Afterburner and Alien Syndrome. Basically the great Sega games from the past that would have otherwise never been on a Nintendo.
Nope. Crap. Yeah, I'm not good at all at Tetris.
Here, let me see it.
Wait, no, I'm gonna try. Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Here, go up and press reset.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Here, you want to close in that what could be that small gap.
I know how to do that. You just go.
See? Now this one, I'm filling in here. Here, I'm filling in. What you want to do is try to have an empty space on one side or the other. Okay? I'll show you why here in a second. Watch. See? You want to get 4 rows at a time. 4 rows at once is a Tetris, and it gives you a multiplied score. That was 3. Oh. This will be 3 in a row. Now I'm on the next level. Yep, didn't want to do that. That was kind of dumb. Trying to fix this. Oh, I got a gap. So, you know, you kind of want to avoid big gaps because they'll have to be recovered from later. But since I've already got a big gap here, I'll just kind of follow that. And once I can get rid of the pieces that are, there we go, that are creating the gap, then I can fill it in. This one will help because it will get rid of one hard gap. Tetris. See?
Now on the next level.
And it gets faster and faster as you go. Your mom's actually extremely good at this game. She's twice as good as I am at it. And it's a pretty addictive game. I love Tetris, but I won't say it's like one of my favorite games ever. It's just an all-around great game. Now, it was used as the great deceiver of the Game Boy worshippers because Tetris was great on the Game Boy because it didn't have a scrolling, moving screen. But once you bought the Game Boy and were addicted to Tetris and inevitably made the mistake of buying a game that scrolled, like Mario Land or any of the Castlevania or whatever, then you got to find out how terrible the blurriness was on the Game Boy.
That reminds me, Dorian, my cousin,
Yeah.
got a Game Boy for his, I think, 11th birthday,
Really?
and he plays Tetris.
Yeah, Tetris is great on the Game Boy. But like I said, though, they packed it in with it, and so I think it led a lot of people into thinking that the Game Boy was this, you know, beast machine, when actually it was flawed. It was really blurry, really, and I could play, and once I got into, oh, that's a terrible block for me right there. Once I got into Castlevania, I realized that it was an eyesore. It was a hard to get into. Anything that scrolled on the Game Boy, until later when the Game Boy Color came out and you could play those backwards compatible games, it was just bad. Now they're trying to get me because they're starting to throw hard blocks to deal with at me. And that's part of the fun of it.
It looks like a block is doing flips.
Here we go. Okay, this will be fun. Now I got a bunch of little tower things going on. What to do? Here, I'll just have one gap. There we go. Basically, the trick to the game is as few gaps as possible. Make it easier on you, and the gaps stack the screen up faster and make it more difficult. So, that's Tetris, addictive game. Next up is Life Force, also known as Life Force Salamander, the sequel to Gradius. This is a side-scrolling and top-down view shooter with the iconic little satellites and laser and missile upgrades and just a lot of super fun. This game's excellent, and that it is on the Nintendo really speaks for the system because the arcade version is very advanced and they managed to keep it as real as they can with what would be limited hardware compared to what was going on in the arcade. And both Konami had a very strong presence on the Nintendo. Okay. Press start. Alright, Life Force Salamander. Just Life Force on the NES.
Oh, this is the this is that game. I forget. Yeah, yeah. It's the one with the weird-looking Millennium Falcon things.
Okay, hit the other button. There you go. Oh wait, that was shield. You want to upgrade. So what upgrade you're going to get will show up at the bottom when you get the powers. What you have now is the shield. I was aiming for the option. Hit you in the way. Now you have nothing. But you want to first get missiles, then as many options as you can, and then try to get lasers. The yellow parts of those give you prizes. Flashing stuff and orange stuff usually off-color enemies will give you prizes.
Oh, I was trying to shoot the yellow thing.
Okay. You want me to show you?
No, I want to continue.
Okay. Get the power-ups. After the first one will speed you up. So hit it. There, now you're going to be faster.
Okay.
Hit it. If you want. Now you're even faster. Now wait on this one. Get a second one. Get this one. Hit it.
Dang it.
Now you lost all your power-ups.
But I still have speed.
I think it removes all of your power-ups.
This time I'm going down here. Oh boy. Never mind, on top is better. Okay, even more speed. I'm just gonna be fast. Nope. I'm not.
You want to get the second one as fast as possible.
Okay.
That's speed. From now on, you want to just get missiles and possibly lasers and options. Options are little blobs that follow you that shoot at the same time that you shoot, and you can have 3 or 4 of them or something, and they really help. You want as many of those as you can get.
No.
You have to shoot through those.
Oh.
Kind of confusing, but it is like part of the background. Try to hit as many of these guys as you can.
Okay.
Get those. Good. Now you have missiles.
Oh, now I have even more speed.
Now stop using speed or you're going to just crash into stuff.
Okay.
I think you're already awfully fast.
This is what I like. Oh.
It's one of those games where, like with, you know, what later would be called the bullet hell shooter, once you learn your once you lose your power-ups, the game becomes nearly impossible at certain points. And so gathering up as many power-ups as you can get and keeping them is really of utmost importance.
What even are those things?
I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay, then I can just keep on shooting. Oh. I thought that was like smoke.
Here, let me see it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Missile. More missile. This looks like a gun. A machine gun.
It's a laser. Crap! I still have one saved up. You can hold the button. Oh crap. Darn it. But yeah, if you hold the button, then it's not as fast. But yeah, what you ideally want to do is get an option as fast as you can.
What's up? Oh, I thought for a second it said ripple.
There. Yeah, it's a ripple.
Oh. Oh boy.
Now I have an option. But this ain't even an easy game. You have to play it a whole bunch and learn all the ins and outs of it. Here's Ripple. Just so you can see it. Now laser will go through many enemies at once, so it might be arguably better than Ripple. but Ripple takes up more space, so your shots might be kind of more effective. What I want is another option. Crap. They didn't give me an option there, did they? I think they had it all blocked out. Oh, it fills in behind you. Did you see that? Mm-hmm. So you like have to stay right up in the front there. It's been a long time since I played this. And there's no way to beat this boss. I don't have missiles or options or anything.
A brain? You fight a brain? I just realized where the arms came out, or where the eyes connect to the brain.
There's the eye. I think that's what you have to hit.
Oh my gosh, it's the third eye.
Wow. So yeah, you want to get options. You want 2 or 3 of those cranking out missiles all at the same. Now this is the above head view part. Now this was not in Gradius, so this was new to this game.
I just realized something. It looks like the first level, but upper instead of sideways.
Slow down. Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, because it's a freaking volcano.
Volcano, lava goes everywhere. Well, magma.
Okay. Anyway, that's a great game, especially if you love being frustrated. Alright, next up will be another one by Milton Bradley, which I think is a real great game for the NES, KEWL. And this is really one of my favorite Nintendo games. It's really fun, and also kind of has a little touch of silliness to it, but great. And it's another 2-player co-op, and it really is a great game for the NES. Alright, here's KEWL.
Played this game in a while.
It's deciding to be a kind of picky about the flashing here.
Oh, new weapon. And I die immediately when I get it.
And this one was so much fun. It's got just, and later on they did a game called Wild Arms for the Super Nintendo. It really is one of the better games for that system. That's this style of game where you are aiming and shooting and moving out of the way and stuff. Remember, you can roll.
Yeah, I know.
This is a 2-player co-op. We're just doing play testing with Nick right now, though. I've played before with him, and it's especially fun 2-player. Ooh.
Imagine getting shot in the face. I like this part. It's kind of...
Yeah, that's so silly. The way they run, that's silly.
Did I immediately get something? I think I got grenades.
And there are lots of different versions of this game for different systems. They have it for the Amiga, and
roll. Oh, flip.
I think for the Atari STE, if I'm not mistaken. They have it for several systems. They might even have it for the C64. And I think a neat, it would have been neat if the Genesis had a game. You know, if the Genesis did like a better graphics version of this. They did have Dynamite Duke, which was, you know, this kind of perspective, but it was a little different. There we go. It's a super silly game.
Oh my gosh, a helicopter! Come on. I'm dead. They're throwing Molotovs at me! It's very hard to move and shoot at the same time. And I'm dead.
That's the challenge of it, is knowing when to move. It's complicated. I mean, look, there's a whole bunch of bullets coming at you.
Well,
Lots of targets.
mysterious glowing balls.
Yeah, that are really slow, I mean, comparatively. A bullet is so fast you can't even see it. And,
Okay, first of all, what my guy is doing is more realistic. If these dudes were doing that, I would be dead.
yeah.
It's part of having fun. I'm trying to roll.
Yeah. It's down and then the direction.
I know how to roll.
They're really coming at you on this one over there.
Okay, I gotta kill those Molotov dudes.
Yeah.
Got him. Oh, okay, apparently he's one.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, I have them. I have them now. I'm the captain. Flip. Wait a minute, can we move forwards?
No.
We can't. They just keep on coming. Okay, if I can kill that general dude and the dude's back there, I'm gonna try to kill the general. Okay, I killed him. I killed him.
You have 16 grenades and you're never using them.
Okay. time to roll.
So, that's KEWL. Next up is Rocket Ranger, where you're a guy with a jetpack and a death wish. It has some okay artwork. It's a pretty fun game. I remember it being kind of, I don't know, it's okay. It's a good game. Okay. Rocket Ranger.
Yes, here.
Punch.
I'm trying to. What's just the punch button?
Try the other button. Maybe press right and left. Looks like the first thing you have to do is beat up this army guy. You know, I don't know if I've ever played this game in my entire life. I got it. I think I was thinking it was the Rocketeer, which is a different game.
Bruh.
You almost got him.
He almost got me too. Sheesh, why are we beating up an army dude?
Maybe you're escaping. Rocket parts cheap. It says you capture a rocket part and smuggle it back to Fort Dix aboard a submarine. If you find all the labs, you should be able to build a rocket to penetrate the force field. An agent has identified the alien moon as the source of the lunarium. More than ever before, you realize the fate of the world rests in your hands. Looking down, you notice you are shaking. You activate the wrist monitor to plot your next move. Pick destination.
Oh.
Well, I think you have to pick a place that has an icon.
Submarine.
It says you need 18 lunarium to go there.
Oh, wow. How is... Wait. I clicked there, but now... If
Now you're there, so you need to go there.
Here?
Yep. Click it. Pick destination. Click there. Then maybe hit start or something. Back out. Now hit start. Or select. That did something.
Wait a minute. I think it's...
Not enough fuel is what it says. Not enough fuel. I think you have to go to the place you're at, but how do you go there? Hit the other button.
Oh. And it still says pick destination. Ah.
Oh, I'm hitting select and it's just lighting everything up.
I'm gonna put a whole bunch of eagle emojis, American emojis, and heart emojis.
Vast 9 million. Yeah, I don't know how to play this game. It is not Rocketeer. And hitting select just puts check marks all over the place. And it says I have 4 fuel. Fully loaded with winning bombs. It says you have lost. Yeah, the game's over. So yeah, this would be one to learn how to play. It looks very advanced. I'm sure there's a game here somewhere. Will you hit reset? Okay.
Now it's time to punch people. Actually, oh.
I just didn't do what I did the other one.
Seems kind of like a strategy game, but I know there's. You see, look at that. Rocket Pack 60, Rocket Ship 0.
He said I don't speak Masonic, so I'm going to say I don't speak
5. Procure 5 rocket parts.
I know that's offensive. I would say sorry. Thank you. Because he said that I don't speak Masonic when I said
Now that blimp thing is gone.
say I'm sorry.
I'm doing an uppercut. It seems very powerful.
I know that no from
This is like an action movie, but a game.
I've seen gameplay for this game somewhere, and I know there are levels where you can do things. I just don't know how to get to them.
Stop blocking, dude. You just gotta put his face in front of your uppercut, like.
Yes.
Congratulations, you beat up a soldier for some reason.
Yeah. Now I'm in Canada. Oh no. Okay, that says not enough fuel. None of them, and I don't have enough fuel to go anywhere.
What about US? I think they added, I think they did it backwards. It's supposed to go do 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 do, and it went do 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 do. It's supposed to go 3 in the middle,
Yeah.
and then.
This would be one to look into how to play, because I think it looks interesting. Okay, next we're doing Demon Sword, which is a kind of like Legend of Kage or Legend of Cage, but a little more advanced, I think. So that was a really good game. This one's better. Oh, looks like we have some errors.
I should show you a video exactly. Yeah, what do you
Okay, now we have Demon Sword.
These dudes are jumping.
Pretty good music. The Demon Sword is a common theme in ninja stories and video games and movies.
Oh.
It's supposedly a sword that's possessed with dark magic or something. And, I think it's in Dead or Alive games, and it's just part of the backdrop of that kind of Eastern mysticism.
Oh my gosh.
Ninja dramas.
I killed somebody midair. Let's see if I can kill somebody again midair. Oh, or just fall.
Probably a boss.
Okay, let me get down. Yeah, a boss.
He just hacked you.
But, I could use this to kill him.
Yes, if you don't waste it. But I think you might raise your power and your life and stuff by killing bad guys. Pretty tough game.
I like it.
Okay, next up is RoboCop, which was, I guess, $22 somewhere. $22 at discount price.
Hooray!
Data East picked this up. I actually have the RoboCop arcade machine downstairs that this was based on. And it's better, obviously. But this is pretty good. It's a pretty neat game. Some people liked it, I think.
RoboCop. Time to start.
Well, to keep with the arcade game, he doesn't draw his gun until he's in a situation where he needs it. So that's pretty interesting. Until then, he's doing punches and stuff.
How do I go down the stairs?
Down. There you go. Now he pulled out his gun, so now he's getting ready to shoot. Now remember, this is RoboCop, so he can easily be killed by German shepherds and kung fu enthusiasts.
Which makes no sense. Oh, there's a gun! Hey.
Get that, your battery. There you go, you needed that.
Next person who comes next to me, I'm shooting. Oh, hey! Bye.
Ready to shoot up at those windows.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's the next one. Yeah, it's a boss fight, I think. Decidedly Ninja Gaiden-like boss. I don't think you can hit him with shooting. You have to duck and punch him.
No. Game over.
Yep.
Game flover.
Like most Nintendo movie games, the game is a huge departure from the movie. It has a couple cut scenes, you know, even like Batman. Batman was a great video game, but it really felt like a Ninja Gaiden clone where you can cling to walls and stuff. It had, you know, there were no technology or guys, you know, bad guys with flamethrowers or like computer brains to fight in Batman. They just threw in some 8-bit movie rendering, just like with this game. They threw in some movie rendering and then they put him in there, but then he's getting beaten by guys doing flying sidekicks and German shepherds, things that would bounce off of RoboCop like they're nothing. There's no way any human being doing a flying sidekick could ever do any harm to RoboCop. And, you know, he's essentially impervious to, you know, civilian grade ammunition. There's no handguns or shotguns that are going to harm RoboCop, so it's really silly. And then, of course, the first boss fight, you're fighting a big monster who's probably cyborg, robot or something that's easily tougher than RoboCop, which makes no sense at all because in the movie he's the only thing like that except maybe Ed 209, which was a prototype, you know, maniac haywire robot from the movie. So, and you fight Ed 209, I think, in this game somewhere. They try to keep it, you know, kind of there, but then, you know, it's so bad. Like, here's some, I don't know, guy in a whirligig shooting at you.
Oh my gosh, this dog is...
I know there's a way to beat him, like punch and move, something. Duck punch and move. So yeah. So that's RoboCop. So next up it's going to be an extremely good game, To the Earth. And this one is a pretty fun game, if I remember correctly. Okay, I'm currently zapperless. I don't have a zapper to show off this game. I did used to have a NES on a chip emulation system that had its own zapper that would work, but that's been broken. So I really don't have a way to play this right now. I plan on getting another zapper one of these days. But
Wait a minute. No, that doesn't work.
But yeah, this is a zapper game. It'll show a brief story kind of scene. It's 2050, which honestly isn't that far away from now. 26 years away.
Wait, I would still be alive.
Yeah. You hopefully you'll be alive in 2050. You're 9, so you're almost 10 years old. So you'll be 35 or 36 years old in 2050.
To the Earth. The Earth
Alright.
is somehow a ship.
Next up is Spy Hunter. And this is one of the better versions of it, even though my favorite is probably the Atari 2600 one because it did such a great job. Now this game has the complimentary Blockbuster video, Be Kind, Rewind, stuff like that information, and then it was sold by someone says Basic Video Game Cartridge. I might have bought this from a pawn shop back in the day, and it's nasty. It's got like sticker residue. I mean, it's not filthy, but it does have use. Alright, Spy Hunter.
Okay, let's go! Oh, I remember this. I'm dead.
Shoot and move. Bump him off. Yeah.
Okay, there's bumping.
Yeah, you bump the guys off the road, like that guy. Look out, don't, there you go. Then you shoot and move out of the way of those guys. There you go, that was good.
This dude?
Yeah, he's a civilian.
Okay.
You don't want to run into him. Those guys have armor, so they can't be shot. That's...
Oh, see.
Basically, this game is you're either going way too fast and blowing up and running into stuff, or going way too slow and getting shot by snipers and hit by that guy. That guy gives you an oil slick, but there you go. You want to catch up to him, you just pass him. There he is. He's trying to catch up to you, and he got blown up. Get in, get in. Yeah. Now you have an oil slick.
Oh, wow.
And if you get in front of him and you hit him with the oil slick, see, he goes...
Oh, gosh.
Basically, you just don't want to run into stuff. That's the main thing.
Destroyed the dude's car.
Now, in the 2600 version, you actually use the second controller to use your item. And it has the homing missiles, it has the boat scenes and stuff. And even though graphically it is inferior, it's a great game. The Atari one, I really love it. This one is more like the arcade, and it's cool. But like I said, it's basically you're either going way too fast and running into stuff and blowing up, or way too slow and getting shot or knocked off the road.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I need an oil slip. Oh.
Oil slick.
Oil slick, not oil slip.
Oil slip would be what they do when they run into the oil. You want to move out of the way of things when you shoot them.
Okay.
That's a sniper. Shoot it. Get out of the way. Yeah. That's your oil slick. You can get oil slicks, smoke screens, and seeking missiles. The seeking missiles are
What the flip was that dude have?
He had tire shredders that popped out of the sides of his car. You have to get behind him and shoot him. So you have to handle each enemy a certain way. The giant, that guy you have to knock off the street. There. That guy you have to shoot and move out of the way. That guy, hit him off the street or shoot him and move out of the way. There you go.
Ooh.
That guy is a sniper. Shoot him.
Oh my gosh. There's a random There's a random. Ooh. My own friend just did that.
Now I can get to like the 6th or 7th level on the Atari 2600 version of this game, so it's not as hard to play. This one is difficult, but it's very much like the arcade. The arcade was a quarter muncher. It was meant to be hard and to eat up your coins. It takes practice. You have to play it a whole bunch to get good at it, and eventually you get good at it.
Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm just destroying. Oh.
It's arguably one of the better Nintendo games as far as like arcade conversions go.
I think it's super fun.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's just hard to really get the hang of it.
Hey, get back here!
Yeah, you gotta. It's a lot of speed up, slow down, stick and move. You shoot, move out of the way, speed up, slow down. Shoot, move out of the way, speed up, slow down.
Oh, I just ruined a car on accident.
Now I don't know if it penalizes you to shoot civilian cars. It does turn them into a roadblock. And those guys, sometimes it helps just to outrun them, just to get out of their way.
What if I want the ultimate amount of killing? Wow! Slow down!
See, those tear up your tires and cause you to spin out.
He just spin out.
Now, there are different pathways you can take, and one pathway will lead you to transform into a boat. I want to say there's a flying part somewhere. I might be wrong about that. And of course, this is the Peter Gunn music, and it's James Bond spy car.
Yeah, I recognize this music. Okay, so when they come up behind me, oil spill. Or oil slip. Oh my god.
Don't hit oncoming cars.
Okay, so now those dudes are more of a problem.
Yeah, they're tough.
They're a very big problem. Wow.
Pretty neat game.
If I just casually, like, bite. Oof. Oh my gosh, there's 2 cars. I don't know what's going on. Ooh! Oh, I can... Oh. Guess my friend dealt with that. Okay. Ooh.
So next on the list, when he's done here, will be Metroid.
Metroid! I love that game!
And this is near mint condition cartridge. No markings or anything on it. And plays perfectly. It's back when they put these like series. This is the Adventure series. And I think it was right out of the Black Label NES games like Kung Fu. Some of those original ones like Ice Climber and some of those first fruits for the NES.
Okay, I'll be done and I want to play that. Okay, it's recording.
Oh, will you hit reset?
Okay.
Kinda. Okay. This game pretty much has it all. It's really catchy, good music, super fun. It's also a mind-numbing maze, kind of difficult to get through. Has tons of upgrades.
Like this ball form.
After you beat the game, you get to see Samus as a girl. When people first played this, they didn't know Samus was a girl, and so she was one of the first girl heroes in some of these original 8-bit games. Now, of course, this evolved into Super Metroid for the Super Nintendo, and then different incarnations of Metroid for the Game Boy, and for eventually Metroid Prime, which was a first-person shooter style game for the GameCube.
Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh god, that did not help. I'm dead.
You're just running into bad guys. That's how you're dying.
Find it. Oh wait, I already have it.
And there are hacks for this game where Samson is in her Zero suit, which is
You mean Samus?
Samus is in her Zero suit, which is like a cute little one-piece swimsuit that's reminiscent of the winning screen on this game. But the gameplay is really fine-tuned, and it's just a really great video game. So yeah, Nintendo did good with this one. Tons of prizes like rockets, and there's so many tricks to this game. There are speedrunners out here that have figured out. Now Nick has figured out the easiest way to die, and it's by just running into bad guys. So.
Where did it go? What? It's just sliding on the ground. Oh god. No.
Shoot up. Yeah, so you can aim up.
What is that?
Jump over him. Shoot up. Now you need to get life, which means you need to kill bad guys so that they will give you health.
Nope.
There you go. You're almost out of the beepy, annoying noise. Now this game resembles Kid Icarus to the point where people believe that they were made with the same assets. And Kid Icarus kind of borrows assets from other games. And even though it is a complicated game, it's not as maze-like or taxing as this game. It is difficult though.
I'm almost there. There. Ooh, more. Ooh. Oh god. Over here. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's just decided to not give me any more health. Thank you.
Now, one of the great things about the Nintendo was it was one of the first game systems where everything had at least a couple of colors. The sprites and the tiles and everything. So even if a game was out for a different system, then Nintendo would have a better version of it because it had more colors. So Samus is likely a 3-color sprite, maybe 4 at the very most. Most of the sprites on Nintendo are 3-color sprites. I think the system can show, I don't know, like 20 some odd colors, or 50 out of 50 colors or something, 52 colors. It has a, you know, at the time, it was a very high color palette for 8-bit, and they can, you know, it's just a good balance of everything. Now, the processor in the Nintendo is pretty much the same as what was in Atari 8-bit computers. I think it's a 6507 or 6502 variant. Just more game-oriented processor with a couple of missing registers from what would be the 6502. Very slow, but comparatively fast to an Atari. The Atari was, you know, very much experimental. The way the lines were drawn on the screen and the way graphics were done. The Nintendo had tiles and sprites and good music chip and stuff. So it was pretty much the first system that really had all of those things offered at the same time.
Samus just died like Pac-Man.
Okay, so the next game we'll do, I'm saving the unlicensed ones that I really love for later. So the next one, though, will be Karate Champ. And we've got it here. Data East Karate Champ. Now this was popularized by the Bloodsport movie, where the arcade game is played by Jean-Claude Van Damme portraying Frank Dukes, and he fights against Jackson on the game. And this was a really good version of the game. Now, at the time, people were playing lots of karate-style games. This was before Street Fighter or Street Fighter 2, and it was always red guy against white guy, And there was international karate. Later on, there was karateka, other variants of those games. And so this was just a really solid arcade variant for Nintendo. Okay, now we have Karate Champ. We'll see how Nick deals with this game.
I don't know what. Oh, there.
There's some voice. Begin.
Okay. Oh my gosh, why am I facing backwards?
Because you turned around.
And that's.
Press down.
Oh, okay, down.
Stop turning around. Now, this was before games like Street Fighter 2 helped us come up with. Now press down and attack, I think. That might turn you around. Came up with ways to do moves like throwing fireball stuff. This was more like a, just a karate. If you've seen a karate match, hey, you actually got your first point. The flying sidekick was one of the best moves, and it was confusing how to turn your character around. So if you got to where you jumped past the opponent, then you might not know how to turn around. Okay, all right. If you get one more point, I think you'll win. You have to turn around. Now, you turned around before. I think it's up or down or something with your button. There.
I'm doing up and.
There you go.
It's not working. Okay, I can do this. But that not work.
And you can see the graphics are actually pretty good.
Just kick
It's
him.
not bad. And me and my brother used to play this a lot, and I got really far in this game. I could beat the game. I think I actually beat this game when I was a kid a couple of times.
And the enemy won. And they're doing a weird jumping jack thing. One point for me. Because I kicked him in the face. Another point for me. Hi. Right.
Well, the Walmart order is here.
Okay, well, will you start bringing it in?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you win yet?
Almost. I'm just kind of just spamming one button. I think the dudes are here to fix the roof.
Well, it seems my son liked Karate Champ. I'm going to have to show him how to play it later on. Next up is by Jalico, Robo Warrior. And I remember this being a pretty fun game. I really liked this one when I was a kid, too. Now, I didn't have a ton of Nintendo games when I was a kid, but my mom worked at a video rental place. So we would get free rentals, and a lot of times that would be Nintendo games or whatever games. So a lot of these games I would rent a whole bunch. Eventually we had a pretty good stack of Nintendo games, but we never had like a huge collection like some of the people I visited or some of the people I knew. And I'd go to my friend's house and play their Nintendo games occasionally, and it, made me, more aware. We didn't have the internet, so you had to really catch news on games. You had to, you had to get video game magazines or word of mouth, or rent games. They also had a couple shows on TV sometimes that would show tips for games and would help to, you know, give you an idea of a cool game that you might want. Alright, so I remember this one being a really fun game. Now Nick is outside hanging out with his sister in this super muggy hot day. I don't imagine he's going to be outside for very long, but I'm going to go ahead and test play this one briefly. Hopefully I can get it to not blink or flash or look too horrible. Now if I remember correctly, let's see here. This game has a couple of different elements to it. Yeah, I remember this. I played this one a lot. Okay, you got your power-ups. It's Bomberman, but with a twist. You can shoot, yeah. Yep. Yeah, this game is excellent. Really good music, really fun gameplay. An energy tank. But yeah, it really does have that kind of a upgrade to Bomberman feel to it. Like if you could just get a nice little blaster for Bomberman. A lot of the bad guys in it are reminiscent of Bomberman. Like that guy up there is not dissimilar from some of the bad guys. The little skull guy coming at you. There we go. Really good graphics. Yeah, this game kind of makes me want to play it. It's got that, like my favorite game, which I'm reserving for one of the last games that I review. I'm actually going to go ahead and review it, or show it off, before I get into my unlicensed games. Because I do have a favorite. Most people would probably have a hard time picking out a favorite on this system. But I actually do have a favorite game for the Nintendo. And it wasn't my favorite when I was young. I don't think I played it much when I was young, if at all. But I do remember the commercial for it. Oh, he got me. Excuse me. I have definitely raised some dust. Alright, let's see if I can't get slightly focused here. Yeah, that curtain's bothering me because it's just blinging off the front of the screen here. And I have two televisions set up here and a lot of game systems. I have so many game systems, and I'm going to go ahead and show each of my collections of hard copies of games. I do play a lot of emulation because I program. Oh, looks like it locked up on me. I program. The Nintendo heard me say emulation, and it got jealous. I program Atari games and Sega Genesis games, and so I'm in that little realm of emulation where it's always there. And I do love playing emulation. I love playing on computers and stuff. Computers are just the greatest, but I don't want to give the impression that I'm one of those people that encourages everyone to never buy anything and only download things. So yeah. Okay, I do have a few games that I'll go ahead and just show. I have Wheel of Fortune. This is the family edition of the game. It's over 1,000 new puzzles. Super fun game. Someone has painted this with like a chrome Sharpie marker or something. I don't think that was me. I don't know who did that, but Let's see if I can't get it in view here. There we go. But yeah, it has this kind of a chrome look going on here. I'm not going to play this. I know the game. I know it works. I've tested out every one of my games several times over. I'm just not going to start up and get into one of those games. I also have the Junior edition of Jeopardy. I really love Jeopardy. I think it's a fun game, especially on these consoles. My wife and I, when we were still together, would we would watch Jeopardy, and we would often win as a team. Like, we would sit there and answer or I should say, give the questions to the answers as the game was playing, and we were right. Quite oftentimes, we were right when the players were wrong. You know, so I also have this. Let's see, Chris Evert and Ivan Lendl, Top Players Tennis game. This one's an Asmic game. And it works great and everything. Cool looking tennis game. I don't have any problem with it. I'm not going to play it today. There's a handful of games I'll just show off, and I'm not going to play. But yeah. So next up is one of the best of all time here for this system, Gradius. And I really enjoy this game. It's a pretty good one. Now, as I said earlier, I used to have different games and more games, and I've sold a lot of the games I had, and even on a couple occasions I pawned some of my collections, and I would lose some of my games when doing that. Like, I wouldn't be able to pay the pawn ticket to get the loan back or whatever. So sometimes I actually did lose a few games that I didn't want to lose. So I used to have all the Castlevania games, and I don't think I have any of those anymore. But I do have a lot of good Konami games. And I mean, I really love Castlevania. One day I'd like to, you know, get more of those. Even though my favorite, well, I won't say, you know, it's better than all of them, but some of the Castlevania games that I really enjoy weren't really on the Nintendo anyway. I love the first one. I played it on one of the sit-down arcade cabinets at a restaurant in Liberty, Indiana called Jay's, and they had a sit-down Castlevania people would play, and I had it. So next up is Gradius. Alright, next up is, like I said, Gradius, and this game is so good for the Nintendo. It really does just, it's a must-have Nintendo game. There are quite a few of those. There are quite a few Nintendo games that are super good, above and beyond. Now, Nintendo is, you know, I have conflicts about how I feel about Nintendo. I didn't like the exclusivity clause that they did. And yeah, they did talk about that a little bit back in the day. So, you know, when people talk about how the video game crash wasn't even called the video game crash until way, way later, well, people knew that video games were in decline in the early 80s. So we did know about it. It's not like we were going, oh, there's that old, you know, video game crash of 83 or 82 or whatever, but we did know that something like that was happening. And so we did know that Nintendo was being unique about how their behavior with the industry, and later on they were cited for unfair business practices. Okay, so Nick is back in. He is out of the mug. It's so muggy outside, and he's going to test out Gradius. Same as Gradius 2, only no above head view.
Wait a minute, is this the same thing as the other game that... Also, did you pass by Super Mario Bros?
No.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna shoot those things.
Now, Konami had the MSX system. That was, it pushed a lot of Konami titles. And originally it didn't have scrolling. The MSX2 introduced kind of a crude form of scrolling, and so these games were really choppy. Although Gradius is out for the MSX, I think it had single color sprites and stuff. The Nintendo has a really super smooth scrolling engine. So it's a really, really good version of this game. Remember to use your prizes.
That's what I do.
Speed up. You need to save up your prizes so you can get options. You keep using them to speed up. You've done way too many speed ups.
And I like it.
Okay. Three more.
2 more. Oh boy. 1 more? Oh man.
Option. Look out. Go up. Up, up. Try to missile them. Oh crap.
I didn't hit up. Oh.
But yeah, usually 1 or 2 speed ups is good, and then you want to start trying to get missiles and options, lasers.
Then I will get 2 speed up. There, now I'm 2 speed up. Okay. Those jumpy dudes looks like they're gonna have a fun, happy party. Flip. No, I missed. Okay. Gosh.
Ooh, the air conditioner turned on. Great.
Yay!
It's a very hot day here. In Indiana, it doesn't ever just get hot. It always gets muggy, muggy, muggy. It's so muggy.
I fixed it.
I had to shut my back window that I usually leave open for fresh air because it's so muggy.
It's always the last one that gives you a prize. Okay, so now I have 2. Or I could just be dead. That tiny part of the flame just kind of just scraped the bottom of my ship. Which I should have been still alive, somehow. Wow. Whoa! Oh, that's massive. That's massive. Okay, it spawned me here. Yeah, these look like Millennium Falcons.
This part helps to have missiles, but you want to make sure not to get hit by those. Yeah, see.
Okay. I'm gonna get missiles first thing. Not even speed. Just missiles. Got it. Oh, or not. Sure got it.
What did you do? Oh, I think you have to hit both buttons in this one. No? Did you not get missiles?
I don't know how. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you have to shoot them. You can't just sit there. All right. Next game will be Tag Team Wrestling. That is a Data East. Same guys who brought you the Karate Champ games.
Player ready?
Now this game's I don't know, it's better than Pro Wrestling for the Master System, but not by much. The Pro Wrestling for Master System has Really short, stubby little cartoony characters, even shorter and stubbier than in this one. This game, I mean, it's not nearly as good as some of the other wrestling games. I wouldn't say it's as good as Pro Wrestling, which is extremely good, and it's definitely not as good as the other games. Like what I want to say, like Tecmo maybe, I think, makes a super good wrestling game. I remember beating a couple of wrestling games back then. But this one, I don't know, it's pretty terrible.
No.
Like, what's even going on?
I don't know. It just looks like some dudes.
Yeah. Which one are you?
That dude.
Okay. You can tag.
How do I do that?
Go down to the bottom or top, wherever your other guy is. Oh, you got pinned. So yeah, there's moves. You got to learn the moves. And this one, it says what to do. Winner is strong bads. Seriously awful video game. I mean, it really is that terrible. There are so many good wrestling games, and this one might be the worst one on the NES. I don't know, someone out there might like this one or whatever, but I remember Pro Wrestling. I think it was the second game we got, and I remember we had to kind of, you know, coax our mom into, we had to beg a little bit to get her to get it. And when we got it home, the game started, but the graphics weren't right. Like, the cartridge wasn't in there just right. And she was like, see, look at that. Look how bad it is, right? Then I took the cartridge out and put it back in, and then it looked the way it was supposed to. And she was like, oh. And my brother and I, we literally blistered our thumbs playing that game. We played it so much our thumbs got blistered, and I loved it. The original Pro Wrestling for the NES is a magnificent video game. I don't have a copy anymore. I used to. At least I don't think I do. So, okay, so next in the lineup is going to be SNK's POW. And I remember playing this when I was a kid, really liking it. And it's based on a arcade game that was really, really good. SNK just did a lot of great video games, even for Nintendo. Even before the Neo Geo arcade system came out and the American cartridge-based and whatever the other cartridge-based systems, there were games like this. Now, this game I don't think has two-player co-op, and the original arcade game was a two-player co-op, but it does have the feel of the arcade game. It's kind of slow-rolling with lots of fighting moves and stuff. So we're going to subject Nick to the torture that is this game. If I get the focus here.
Oh. This game's fun. Come at me.
So what's POW mean?
POW?
Yeah.
Prison of War?
Prisoner of War, yep. That's right.
No!
And as you can probably already see, the game's got really good graphics for a Nintendo game. Very Double Dragon-esque. You got some brass knuckles, and then you need to go get that face thing over there that's on the wall. So then I'll get a look at these graphics. Jump kick. Press both buttons together at the same time.
Okay.
I thought you could get that. Maybe not. I got it. Anyway, I think you gotta leave.
Holy crap! These are crazy! Ooh, a machine gun? I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. So that's like, you can hit people like that. So I can go like that and then... Thanks.
It's almost out of bullets.
Okay, I'm gonna have to use this. Bruh. Okay, yeah, it's out.
Pretty good music for this game.
Yeah, prisoner of war. Wait, no, prisoners of war.
Yeah. Well, it can mean either one, of course.
Yeah.
But now, in the original arcade, you had two characters. You could have two characters, and like Double Dragon, two people could fight at the same time. You had a back fist right there. Did you see it? I think it's like down and punch or something. There's more than just, and if you press both buttons at the same time,
That's
there.
jump kick.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a pant-splitting looking jump.
Ballerina move.
Yeah, it looks like a ballerina move, but it's powerful if you can hit him with it.
We just both did a jump kick at the same time. Grass knucklucks. Got him. Oh my god. I can get him. Hey. Now I have the machine gun. Oh my god. AG, ammo gun or something? It says AG. I don't know what that means. It sounds cool. Ag. Oh my god, was that a bazooka round? Or a baseball bat, a tiny baseball bat flying in the air. I can't tell. Dude, what is this dude doing? doing? He's just kind of holding his foot out. Oh. Oh.
Alright, so next, we're going to follow suit and play the #1 arcade smash, Single Dragon, by Trade West. Now, when I was a kid, I was nuts about Double Dragon because I played it in the arcade, and I was kind of let down when I found out that the Nintendo version did not have 2-player co-op. I thought it was like the most important part of Double Dragon. The reason it's called Double Dragon is because it's 2 Dragon Warrior guys that are fighting, you know, they're cooperatively. So, it's a good game though. It's good, even though it's single player, it's a good game. So that's going to be next. Go ahead. Now, Nick is going to play Double Dragon.
Press the button.
There. Press A. Or B. Now try it. There we go. Your pretty girlfriend gets punched in the stomach and then carried off by one of these goons. You're in the garage working on your car. Now,
I forgot how good the song was.
Billy starts out with 1 heart that you can see at the bottom of the screen, and what that means is he only has a certain number of moves he can do. And as you beat up bad guys, you unlock more moves by getting hearts. So I think the 3rd heart is when you first get your flying sidekick, which you can just spam bad guys with. And kick them off there. Go kick them.
Take that!
And pick up that. There you go. And trigger this guy.
Trigger the sky? Yeah! Take that!
Now, the graphics are really good in this game. It's just a good, overall good experience. But it's not Double Dragon. It's like, it's
one dragon.
It's a Gaiden. It's a side quest for Jimmy Lee, or Billy Lee. I mean, that's Billy Lee. He's the one in blue. Now, in the original arcade game, if I remember correctly, at the end you fight against the other player or something like that. Like Jimmy ends up being the shadow boss. He ends up being the bad guy that orchestrated all of the events in the game. And that's still how it is in this game, if I remember correctly. You fight like a machine gun bad guy in the end or something. Now the Sega Master System version, which I'll cover when I do my Master System game collection, because I have it, is more faithful to the arcade, because you start out with all the moves all at once. You just went up a heart. And it has 2-player cooperative gameplay. Now the music on the US game isn't as good as this, but it does have FM sound if you use it through a Japanese Master System.
Now I can jump!
And the Japanese version of the game, you could have jumped I think before. The Japanese version of the game does have FM sound on the Master System. So it's just
okay.
Totally, they're different experiences. Now I would say that this game
I can uppercut.
Is more refined than the Master System version. But honestly, when I was young, when I was a kid, after I played this a lot, I don't think I ever beat it, I got frustrated and kind of, you know, let down. And they did the same thing with Final Fight. When the Super Nintendo came out, I had played Final Fight in the arcade, I loved it. I wanted to play Final Fight on the Super Nintendo. And then I found out that it was a one-player game and that Guy was missing. And I like to play as Guy. I usually played as Cody, but I did like to play as Guy occasionally. And it was only a one-player game. And it being a one-player game really cut down, the game.
Fell down a pit.
Yeah, you can actually kick him into that pit, and it's very easy to. You can kick both those guys into that pit too.
Okay, so I'm gonna get behind.
Yeah.
This way.
Kick. See that? There he goes. Now get up off there. Don't get knocked down it. Now go all the way to the other side of the screen. Go to the left. The other left. Now lower him down.
Down here.
And then hit him in. There he goes. Now get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, God. Go to the other side of the screen. Lower him down. Now kick. And he's dead. Oh, go down. Do it again.
Oh my God.
Jumped into the pit. Now this game's full of tricks like that. Ways where you can
I just hit him in the head?
Ways where you can easily beat the other guy like this. Now you can do jump side kicks.
Okay, that's easier. This way.
Now jump side kick this guy. Go down.
This way.
Do it again. Get out of the way. Now it only took you 3 lives, but that's how you beat that part really easy. If you beat it later on when you play it, you can get that done. But you see, you actually got your 3rd heart through fighting.
Oh my gosh, dude. Why? Oh wow! Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
And they could have made Final Fight a 2-player game. The way we know that is Final Fight 2 and 3 that were released for the Super Nintendo did have 2-player co-op and had really great characters and great graphics. And Nintendo knew what they'd done was kind of crappy because they then came out with Final Fight Guy, which introduced him as a playable character, even though I think it was still a 1-player game. So Sega CD had Nintendo totally beat to the punch on Final Fight. They had a super good playing 2-player co-op, all the characters, higher resolution. One thing that was missing was a little bit of color, but for the most part it was a excellent rendition. And I'm not nearly as picky or critical as a lot of people when it comes to some of these games. Most people agree that this is better than the Master System version. I don't think so. And also most people would think that Final Fight for the Super Nintendo is a really good game, but I played it and got really far in it, and I was very frustrated with the fact that it was 1 player only and that an entire character was gone from the roster. And I'll just say right out, I mean, I'm Sega all the way. I love Sega Genesis. I actually like the Sega Genesis better than the Super Nintendo for reasons that I talked about earlier. Now, I do like the Nintendo a lot, though. The Nintendo Entertainment System. I think it's an excellent system and has a lot of really great games. I think that the Nintendo, for the most part, is better than the Super Nintendo.
This song's great.
Of course, I'm also the type of person that likes Spy Hunter for the Atari 2600 better than the other versions of it. So, I'm a little eccentric about the games I like. I like the Atari 2600 Ghostbusters better than Ghostbusters for the Nintendo. That guy's kind of tough.
I'm just gonna beat him.
Hey, maybe he's where they got the inspiration for Carlos's hair in RE3. And the RE3
Did we just
remake.
run into each other and hit our heads together? Like in Batman?
Probably. Now, there are certain Super Nintendo games that I really like, though. And I think It does have a lot of great games. I just don't think it's, at the time, Sega was so confident that the Genesis was as good that they actually put up kiosks of both systems, the Super Nintendo before it was everywhere, and the Sega Genesis with Sonic, and let people play them to show them that the Super Nintendo wasn't really better than the Sega Genesis. And the one real strong point of the Super Nintendo was the color. It had more color, and a considerable amount more color, but it wasn't really a better game system. It had a slower processor, it had cropped graphics for a lot of games, it had lower resolution for a lot of games, it had terrible slowdown. And it played that gimmicky kind of thing where they, like with Double Dragon here, where they make it a single player game because the system can't handle it. The Nintendo, and it actually proves that with the right type of programming they actually can do this, because Double Dragon 2, I'm pretty sure, is a 2-player game. And that's going to be the next game on our list, is Double Dragon 2 The Revenge, which is, in my opinion, an extremely good video game for the Nintendo. Now, Double Dragon games are actually based on the same game and world that Renegade came from. So if you played Renegade for the Nintendo, and I did, then you know where they came up with the mechanics for Double Dragon 2, where you can punch and by facing and then you kick backwards.
Wait a minute. Mode. There's
Double Dragon 2 The Revenge. Now in this game, in the arcade, they just kill your girlfriend straight up. They come out and they don't show that in this though, but in the arcade game and in the Sega Genesis version, they just shoot your girlfriend in the beginning of the game. They murder her, I think, if I remember correctly.
Okay, if I try. Okay.
The attacks are based on the button.
Okay.
Okay, so if you press the button that's towards them, you'll punch. If you press the button that's away from them, then you'll kick. So if you turn around and press kick, then you'll kick towards them, see?
Oh my gosh, so wait a minute. Okay, so wait. If I do this, A is this.
Yeah.
But if I do this, A is this.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yep.
But either way, that's jumping. Okay. That's cool.
It works. It's different than Double Dragon. Now in this game, you're not saving up points to get moves. It does allow for a second player. Pretty sure it's got co-op play.
I'm pressing the B button. I'm pressing the button. Okay. They just switched randomly.
They switch based on what way you're facing. I said that earlier.
No, I mean like, didn't you say like, okay, this way would have been...
If you're facing them, then the button towards them is punch, and the button away from them is kick.
I know.
Really what it makes you do is turn away to kick them. That's it.
Okay, so I can just go.
Yep.
Bruh. Oh, okay, I forgot.
And this game is, it's a good representation of the arcade game, but it also is reminiscent of the play mechanics in Renegade, which later branched off into a totally different genre of video games that were more popular in Japan. They had a dodgeball game with the characters that were part of it. Renegade was actually really fun, even though it was difficult.
Oh, I just fell off the edge. I'm trying to get over there.
Try going in that door. think a bad guy is supposed to come out of there. So maybe go to the left. There you go.
Oh, holy crap! Okay, just
Get that now. Whip. It's like a Morning Star weapon kind of thing. And now you can go to the right and climb, I think. Maybe someone will come out of that door.
yep. Okay, so I can face this way and punch this dude, and okay, this dude can. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it took me some time to adapt to the control scheme in this game too. It's a little confusing, but it ends up being intuitive after you learn it. It's actually helpful for fighting more than one opponent at a time. It's born from Renegade, as I said, and games like Target Renegade.
Oh wow! I just threw that dude.
Yep.
Okay. Mmm. Oh. The 1-1. B11. The 1-1. Take that. Bruh. Bruh. That was useless. Combo.
Here I think they say they use grasp. Yeah.
Okay, well. Okay, well, let's play the different game.
Alright, so next up is Double Dragon 3. Now, in the arcade, Double Dragon 3 was notorious for being a game where you actually had to put in quarters to gain health. And they made you go to a store and actually pay, and this really angered people. But this game is different. So let's check it. Okay. This was the Sacred Stones is the...
Yeah.
That's your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, you're hitting my cable.
These dudes are tough. Oh my gosh. Oh, they just keep on coming. What if I just leave? I can't. Great. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
I actually think I like this game better than the other versions of the game. It's actually funner to play than, especially over the arcade. The arcade game is terrible, and it's not much like this. They just kind of borrowed the story, I think.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh my god.
Alright, so up next we're going to play a totally different kind of game. Archon. Archon had computer versions. I think it was out for the Commodore 64. It's more of like a computer game. It's kind of like chess, only with zapping and shooting and stuff. Pretty cool game. I remember playing this on other systems, and then when I finally got to play it on Nintendo, I was really happy that it's actually better than the other versions of this game. And it really has kind of a chess feel to it. You can do the demo if you want, so you don't have to play it. You want to play?
Nah, I'm gonna play it.
Okay. Now in Archon, you don't just take opponent's pieces. When you go into the same square, you have to fight to win that square, which he's about to do.
Attack! Attack! I can't attack.
You just did.
See it.
Excuse me. You're not in that square, so you can't be protected. So she just imprisoned you.
Oh, okay, well, I'll move back.
You can't.
Oh.
You're imprisoned.
Okay, so I can't move. Okay, that's alright. Got him. Come on.
You got her.
Okay, that's how you attack. Okay. Uh-oh. No! I think I'm dead.
Yeah, I think that's game over. Maybe not. No, you just lost your wizard, though.
Bruh, you just went like this. Plop.
Yeah, I've noticed your characters all seem to be weaker. Like they don't have nearly as much power.
Okay. Besides the bird. Bird's powerful. Got this move. Okay, we're not. How can a giant shoot?
Yeah. I think most of them shoot somehow, except the knights.
Okay, then I'll just move this dude here. Because I don't feel like that. Okay, move around 3. This is a knight. And this...
Is a genie. Or a djinn. The unicorn's really fast. What you need to make sure to do is get out of the line of the bad guy. Shoot and move. Shoot and move. That way they can't shoot you. Because if you just stay right in line with them, they're just going to shoot you over and over again and kill you.
Okay.
You really have to concentrate on getting out of the way of their fire. Shoot that guy. Shoot him.
This thing is in my way. Got him!
So yeah, this actually was a super good game back in the day.
Oh no. Oh shoot! Okay, so it can transform? That's scary. Okay, well I can send out another unicorn, but I don't want to do that. I want to send out this. Okay, so a golem can move. Wait, no, that makes sense. A golem can do stuff. That also makes sense. Wait a minute. I'll move here. Okay, now golem, destroy.
He's gonna turn into a golem.
Never mind. Go back. Flip. Get over here. Bruh. Okay, you can shoot diagonal? You can go... I didn't know that. I'm very much dying. So it... Okay. What does a genie do? Should I do it?
You shouldn't just stand in one place though and wait for them to come to you. That's a really bad idea.
Okay. Wait, no. Okay. Yeah. I'm dead.
Okay, so the next game we're gonna play is Yoshi, which is the fruity, cartoony dragon character from Super Mario World and beyond, and from Yoshi's Island, stuff like that. I think it's pretty sure it's a silly puzzle game, kind of like Dr. Mario. Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Okay, that was... Oh my god.
No, switch them back.
Okay.
Switch them back, yeah.
Is this like Tetris? Oh! Kind of.
Switch.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay. I'll see if I can... Okay, never mind.
So I guess you're just supposed to match up a bunch of them and then they disappear like Tetris. But you got Mario down there in a torture device that has him holding up the spinning stuff. There's an egg. He seems to have a list of eggs because it says 00, so make sure that lands on there. There. And that's... Now you have one of those, which I think
One.
is good. I guess it's good.
Now. Uh-oh.
So I guess it's only doubles when they're
On top.
on top, yeah, so.
Which is even worse. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes.
So, kind of a puzzle game. Let's zoom in a little on these graphics. See if we can get a look at this. You can kind of see, I think this was more geared towards little kids. And it's really seems to be just kind of more like a matching game that's got like a Tetris feel to it. It's not as catchy or addictive as Dr. Mario.
Flame Gover.
Okay.
I just realized that that's the Mario from Super Mario Bros. 2. Actually no, 1. The flower, the fire flower from Super Mario World, and Yoshi from Super Mario World.
So next up we're going to do Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers.
Yay!
Which, this is part of the Duck Hunt Mario Brothers. I got this. Like I said, though, I don't have a zapper right now, but we're going to do Mario on here next.
Yay!
Alright. Now, the pack-in that everyone already had. That really expanded on the Mario universe. Made Mario
3D.
household name. Now, with Donkey Kong, at first he was Jumpman, and then they gave him the Mario persona. But this made Mario a thing. It's good graphics, very addictive game, really fun, but also somewhat repetitive. And it's a hard one. It's not. And lately, speedrunners have really eaten this game alive with all kinds of funny tricks you can do and stuff.
I saw a video that was like, and if you press this sequence of buttons, you'll start out with an Uzi. And I'm like, nah, that did not work, and of course it didn't work.
No Uzi. Just a fire flower.
Good. Okay, I'm up. I'm up on here.
So, you know, pretty much everyone in the whole world has played this game. And they also did arcade versions of it. They had it in Player Choice 10. They had sit-down cabinets, stand-up cabinets, all pretty much the same game.
That's better.
And when we were kids, I think we called the turtles ducks or something.
They do look like turtle ducks. They look like ducks. That's what they look like.
My mom loved this game. I think
Lucky
she beat it a couple times. I don't think I ever beat the game when I was a kid. I knew the warp zone right here. That was a fun thing to figure out.
Oh my gosh. Bruh. Oh boy.
Really bright game.
I'm gonna kill this dude. Oh. Okay, I can jump from here, I think. No, I can't. Okay, then I'm just gonna run. Run for the Lord. Okay, right here I can kill him. Ooh. Get out of my... Oh, come on. Get out of my sight. Okay. You He almost hit his own baby.
I think those are called Spinies.
They're called Spike Boys.
No, they're not called Spike Boys. They're
Well,
called Spinies, and
people call them that.
talking about what they're actually called.
They're just called spike beetles.
Now what we did was we did the warp to 4, but then we found out that it's actually easier if you go to 3 and then get to 4, and I think that's what we ended up doing later. And in the 8th level, then there are super hard parts. A lot of bullet guys coming at you, and
I like World 5. World 5-1 is the best.
oh really?
Yeah. Because they're bullet dudes, the bullet bill. Oh.
Pretty much no way to synchronize this. It must have that higher kind of refresh rate where it doesn't want to synchronize no matter what. Now the controls are nice and tight in this game, and that's part of what really made it so fun and easy to play, was that the controls are really, really good. Now my favorite Mario game is probably Super Mario Bros. 2, which was based on a Japanese game that was totally different. They rebranded the characters as Mario characters. It was an IP that didn't exist in the West, with a mom and dad and a kid and like a brother-sister kind of team, and then they were turned into Mario, Luigi, Princess, and Toad. And that's why the game's so different, where you pull things out of the ground and you're in a dream world and stuff like that. It's
Warp Zone 5.
really fun. So for me, Mario never had that much of a super magnetizing kind of effect. I was more into games like Contra and Castlevania and, you know, just different games. It was kind of a cutesy, fartsy, frustratingly hard game.
Frustratingly hard game. This is fun, and I don't think it's hard.
Oh, really? Have you ever beaten the game?
No,
Yeah.
but I might. This just makes it easier. Having one of these. Just run into everybody. Okay. Don't shoot. Okay, he shot, and I got hit, but I don't care.
Alright, so Nick's going to play this, and we're going to get on to the next game pretty soon. Alright, next we have Mag Max from FCI. Pretty great game. Oh, look. I think I've got some errors with the cartridge here. This is a isometric view. I think maybe based on an arcade game, if I remember correctly. Oh. Kind of has some like Xevious vibes to it. Kind of if Xevious was isometric. Another game where I kind of like the 7800 version better is Xevious. And I think this has a different part to it, if I remember. It's been a while. Oh, just playing like crap here. Let's go ahead and zoom in and get a better look at the graphics. I think those are a power up, but I don't know how to use them. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Turn into a giant robot. Kind of got a goose stepping kind of look to him. And it has the feel of kind of an older arcade game. It's not like complicated. Oh, now I have like a lightsaber kind of sticking out. Had. Okay. Then it goes side-scrolling here. Kind of loses the isometric view in favor of side-scrolling shoot 'em up kind of view. Kind of ear-crushing, beepy messy kind of music, but it really has the look of a early 80s arcade game. I think it was an arcade game in the 80s. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is a close copy of it. But yeah, seriously, the music is killing my ears. Seriously. Whoever thought this was going to sound good. You can tell it's early 80s kind of, you know, so yeah, it's a pretty good game. I imagine it goes back and forth between isometric and side shooting, and then you can get all kinds of upgrades, like the little energy blast sword thing coming out of the front, and alright, that was a good one. So the next game we'll do will be Gauntlet 2. And this is a really great one. I don't know if this is drastically different from the Tengen one, which I also have. I'll be reviewing later, but we'll take note.
Welcome, welcome.
Had voice, as you don't want to shoot treasure. Valkyrie's always my favorite character in this game. Now in Gauntlet, much like in Ease, you have a basic attack just by running into the enemy. And then you have the projectile attack that you want to rely on as much as you can. You don't want to, you know, intentionally run into the bad guys too much, but it does have an attack that your character does. You're not just, you know, letting them tear you up, I guess. Let's zoom in just a little tiny bit and see if we can get a good look at the graphics. Hopefully it's not going to freak out too much. Now, if you played Gauntlet in the arcade, you know that it was full of voices, and it would say things like, don't shoot food, or it would say, Blue Valkyrie needs food badly, or stuff like that. And they included some of the voices in this game to keep it a little more authentic. That was a voice. Now back then, this was one of the first systems to have, you know, a decent amount of voices and good sound effects and music in games. You know, most Atari games didn't even have music, except for like maybe Pitfall, or a couple of them had a jingle that would happen once in a while. But music wasn't required, and most of them were single-colored sprite games, especially on early 8-bit systems and computers. So the idea that, you know, you could get voices and music and sound effects and multicolored sprites and graphics, that was kind of a new thing. Nintendo was the first system to really have all of that at once. Now ColecoVision actually could be blamed, I guess, for the crash. Some people blame E.T. and Pac-Man and some of those games and some of the, the redos that they were bringing out for the crash. But it can also be traced to Nintendo going to the CES, the Consumer Electronics Show, when Coleco was showcasing Donkey Kong. Nintendo wanted to bring out a better looking Donkey Kong, and actually the Donkey Kong that Coleco had was really, really good. So it would have kind of cast some shade on Nintendo, and so they didn't want that. So they left and waited, and then what we remember now is the video game crash of '82 and into '83 happened. I remember there were news reports where little kids were talking about how video games were all the same and boring and that they'd rather go outside and stuff. And they were trying to kind of push that idea that video games had run their course. They were more of a niche item that didn't really have a place in everyone's home. Nintendo went away for a couple of years, and they were going to sign on with Atari and have Atari make their system. But they weren't happy with that either, so they waited, and they decided that they really had to make sure their system didn't look anything or behave in any way like an Atari. When actually, if you waited and saw the Nintendo top loader, it was the same. It was the same as an Atari. It was a top loader, and there's a lot of wasted space in Nintendo cartridges. They're just empty plastic in the shell. So the reason they made it a front-loading system, and the reason they made it larger cassette style or larger tapes, I guess we called them tapes when we were kids, cartridges, was so that you would not immediately be reminded of Atari. And so, and then of course the music and all the graphics and sound effects and voices and stuff really pushed it ahead of everything else. It had to be
now has temporary transportability.
significant. It had to be significantly better than the Atari, than anything that had been out, and it really was. So I think that's partly why Sega had such a springboard, though, is once 16-bit systems were coming out, they knew that the 16-bit systems were going to be really good, and so they were basically using that arcade at home kind of ideal to push the 16-bit games. But they wanted to make sure, at least for that beginning, and Nintendo did the exclusivity clause for that reason. They didn't want any competing systems to be able to just kind of, steer people away from it. They didn't want people to want Atari or anything like that. But yeah, it was actually a lot of, kind of deceptive. It was very deceptive because the Nintendo actually had problems because it was a front loader. It made the games often not load properly. It was, of course, a lot of wasted plastic. If you look at one of these cartridges, the part where the game is just, it's down here in the smallest part. It's about this much of the game. And then so about, this much of it is a bunch of wasted plastic inside there. And really it was just making sure that it looked like anything but an Atari. And it was a vast improvement. But yeah, ColecoVision was really good. Although most of their sprites, they might have a couple of colors on the main character, the main sprite of the game. But then they'll have single color enemy sprites or single color I guess NPC kind of character sprites in their games, and so they really weren't a match. They were very much like the SG 1000 from Sega, the MSX, they all had the same processor and almost identical games, in some cases identical games. Okay, so the next game will be, if it will run, Ren and Stimpy's Buckaroos. Which of course I was a fan of Ren and Stimpy until they came out with all this, news about the creator of it being a monster. Let me turn that light on so it can be seen a little bit better here. So yeah, that's I guess a pretty entertaining game. It's pretty good music. It's sad though, they kind of, they had to ruin it somehow. They had such a funny, creative cartoon, and then, they had to just unveil that the creator was a monster. Space Madness, that was one of my favorite episodes. Now, I honestly, I don't think I've ever played this in my whole life. I'm Stimpy. Okay. Probably. Oh, okay. I'm controlling the spaceship. Almost sounds like Back to the Future. It's not a bad game, it's pretty creative. Now it's got baseball. I don't know if I'm supposed to shoot everything. No. Okay. That blew up. Oh, yeah. So the fish are bad, I guess. Eight balls are bad. Maybe only money is good. Hi. Okay, so yeah, that's cute. Okay, next one up is turn the light on for a second to show the cartridge. Captain Skyhawk. If I remember correctly, this is a isometric view, and someone wrote on it. I love it when there's some stuff on it. This says French Hospital Peds Pediatric. So in a pediatric care facility in a hospital, this game was there. I can imagine that a whole bunch of little kids in a hospital were trying this out, probably while they were in a waiting room. And I have a lot of them with people's names written on them and rental store stickers and stuff like that. It just adds some character to it. I'm not collecting these for value, really. I probably do have a couple that are valuable.
Have access to all of this luxury.
Yeah. It's kind of like if Afterburner was Zaxxon. Yeah, I can't even tell what's going on half the time here. Yeah, I couldn't see what hit me there. Okay, yeah, you can move all over the screen here. Yeah, again, I don't even know what hit me there. Wow. It looks good, but it's difficult to control. See how you got altitude like Zaxxon, but you're in an F-14 look-alike kind of 3D geometry kind of fighter jet. Okay. So yeah, that's a cute looking game. I don't know if I could get into it. Okay, next up, I'm going to run through these a little quicker. One of the best games on the system, and I love this game very, very much. Shadow of the Ninja. Now this game is, let's see here if I can get some light on it. 2-player co-op. You can tell this game has been played a lot because the label is like worn out where it's been in and out of a game system forever. It's got some, like, I don't know what that is, pink marker kind of stuff. It even is, I think I don't know if that's even going to come off, but it's fine. The cartridge works great. And I love this game. It's a 2-player co-op ninja game. There's a hack that's out now where someone changed it to a Batman and Robin game. And I think that was a really creative mod for this particular game. But it's a great one. It's very much like Batman, which was a really great NES game. I used to have that one. Different weapons. There we go. I think that was my favorite weapon. Let's see if we can get zoomed in here on these graphics. I don't remember how to change weapons. But, or if you even can change weapons, maybe you can. This is a Natsun game. And it's got the gimmick of grab mechanics. There we go. Where you can jump and grab. And oh, looks like you got me. Like I got a monkey creature like from like the little short guy from Castlevania. And I think you can grab those and hang and stuff. Really great music, super addictive, great video game, especially two-player co-op. Like two-player co-op, this game is just amazing. It's super, super good. Oh crap. Didn't mean to fall, I thought I grabbed onto that. Anyway. I think it locked up when I did that. Okay, next up is Acclaim's Wizards and Warriors. A really fun game. And this was a very unique game, 1987 Rare Limited. It says Acclaim. And you know, it kind of reminds me of if Ghouls and Ghosts had more vertical presence in the game, but it also has I think, you know, coins, things you can buy, like there. So this is like a, oops, there we go. This is a bonus room. Now I don't know how to get that. I don't remember. There we go. Oh, I don't have a key. I bet you just have to have a key. Probably a key at the very top. Very addictive. Oh yeah, I remember falling off that so many times, just trying to get to the very top. I think the key's at the top, if I remember. It's been a while, like I said. Long time since I played it. When I was a kid, shoo, I could fly through this. And part of the uniqueness of these games were people had to relearn controls because they had never controlled a game with a thumb pad before. So I remember we would all like lurch to the left and right with our hands, a lot of this, like we'd go like this to try to get the character to move. And just a lot of trial and error at first to learn the controls. And there, now hopefully there we go. See? And I've seen a couple playthroughs of this game on the internet, and I was just amazed at how much could really be done with this game that I didn't know about. I didn't really know everything that could be done with it. It's actually a lot more complex than what appears. Kind of, it's like a bugbear monster. It's more complicated than it appears on the surface. It's actually a very complicated game. Tight gameplay. It has a feel to it. And there's a sequel, and the sequel is really good. I think I'm about to die. So, and the way to get through is through that door. You have to go through the door. So yeah, it's a really fun game. I wouldn't mind getting back into that one again. It's a really great one. Okay, so the next is pretty hard game, but I still liked it. The T&C Country Surf Design. I remember playing this. Wood and Water Rage by LJN. LJN was kind of notorious for turds, them and Galoob, and so you had to kind of be careful with your LJN and Galoob games. They often were just kind of throwaway games that were no good. Certain ones I liked, though, that everyone hated. Like I had X-Men, and me and my brother actually played it and had a lot of fun with it. So even though, you know, it's easily hated on. Right now we're at T&C Surf Design, which actually has several different games, lots of characters. I played this when I was a kid. I really don't remember how to play it. I remember that it's, I don't know, kind of a frustrating game. Yeah. I think I eventually got the hang of it back then, but I don't think it really kept my attention enough to really want to keep playing it. But it has good graphics, and it's pretty cool. Notice how none of these guys are wearing knee pads. And of course, none of these games really have, you know, these are all kind of pre-skateboarding as a nearly religious culture vibe, so you're really just going to end up doing no moves that you would really see on a skateboard, and that's how most of the games. Skate or Die was like that. Skateboarding on the Atari was like that. Basically, it's there was the kind of the mixing of street skating with freestyle that kind of became oh goodness, the controls are terrible, that became what we have today as skateboarding. So there's no there's a person on a flotation device in the middle of a giant wave. Yeah, I can't seem to get this guy to do anything. Yeah, like the California games, this is not. And even California games was ramp only. Yeah, all I can do is turn around and fly off my board. That's it. So yeah, as far as controls go, this is not what I would call intuitive. So where they may have gone, you know, graphic-wise, above and beyond, they didn't make something that, like, yeah, here. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, all you can do is fall or go back into the wave. Pressing backwards doesn't level out your board. You'd think that, you know, like California games, you have control of the tip of your board with left and right. So left would draw your board up into the wave, and right would point the nose of the board down into the wave. Somewhat intuitively. This one, I can't even figure out what it's trying to have you do to get up into the wave. I'll press up, yeah. See, and then you just go backwards too much to do anything. There's no way to go forward. There we go. Yeah. Still, it's ridiculous. I'm sure if I wanted to learn to play this, I might be able to figure it out, but I can't imagine. You know, and you end up getting 1 point, you know, 100 points for just staying on the board for 5 seconds there. It's just terrible gameplay. And I guess there was a sequel to this game that was the hardest game on the Nintendo. Like, just so frustratingly hard. So yeah, I can't recommend this video game. It looks good, but it's just, I don't know. Way too hard. And even if you slowly, meticulously make it through this whole thing, you're just going to run out of time. So it's not, really isn't, I don't know, it's too hard. The learning curve's too hard on it. In my opinion, this is not a pick up and play game. This is one of the games where you're going to have to learn every little in and out of the controls to try to keep going. And even then, it's going to be too difficult. It's not at all intuitive. Don't recommend this game. Anyway, I remember renting it when I was a kid, and then I think I was, you know, I read through the instruction manual meticulously, did my best to figure out how to play it, and then I, you know, kind of got somewhere with it, but, you know, it's just too difficult. And the little wave sound is okay, but it gets annoying pretty fast too. Alright, so next, going to do the arcade Road Blasters, which was a popular Atari game, I think, if I remember correctly. This is Microprose, who probably did the translation. And it was a somewhat popular quarter muncher. Kind of like pole position if you could shoot the cars. And oh, I'm supposed to collect these. No. It's one of those games where things you might consider obstacles are actually power-ups. You have to kind of pay attention. I think you get upgrades, like something will fly in and like upgrade your car. Now this isn't really the best, but it works. It looks okay. There we go. Looks pretty good. It's like as good as a Nintendo could do with this. This game had pretty good graphics in the arcade. I think the Atari Lynx had a better version. Of course, that was a 16-bit system. It should have had a better one. And I think it came out on a couple other systems and was, you know, this was probably the kind of entry level. There we go. I have the Uzi cannon, which seems to run out really, really fast. Oh, I get it. It's to shoot turrets that are on the side of the road. Yeah. Running out of fuel, so I don't know what that is. Might have been like an alarm for mines or something, so I would avoid those specks on the road. There we go. It's an easy game to play. Pick up and play, unlike TNC Surf Design. And totally, if you're into the arcade game, this is a great one, I think. I mean, it's not Rad Racer or anything like that, which I think would be a legit competitor to games like Outrun or you know, some of the better racing games. Which I love Outrun. Outrun's probably my favorite racing game from back then. Now, when I was a kid, Outrun was like, man, you know, why would I want to play that? But then when I grew up, I started playing Outrun, and I love the music, and especially love the game. I've beaten Outrun several times, and the only real way to beat Outrun, like on the Sega Genesis, is to actually beat every ending, and then you'll get a special ending, and it's really good. Great game. On a side note, there's a kind of a reason that I believe that Outrun on the Sega Genesis is the best version, which most people would disagree and say that the Saturn or something like that was the best one. But the back of the Ferrari, on even the arcade version of Outrun, the horse emblem switches when the car turns. Okay, I've paused the game. So when you're playing, whenever you turn right, then, you know, the horse emblem on the back of the car, I think it's whenever you turn left or whatever, it flips. And what it really is they just, rather than drawing new graphics, made it so that the back part of the graphics of the car mirror. And this was, you know, I don't know, I think it was a really bad idea for then, because I'm sure they probably could have fit the tiny bit of graphics in there to make it stationary. But when they did later revisions, later versions of the game and stuff, eventually they had to take the Ferrari logo off of it because they didn't have the Ferrari endorsement anymore. And even then, whatever was on the back of the car flipped every time you moved the car. As far as I know, one of, if not the only versions of Outrun to not have the constantly flipping and annoyingly wrong Ferrari logo on the back of the car are the Sega Genesis or possibly Sega Master System versions. I know on the Sega Genesis, though, it does not flip ever. So you have an accurate, never mirroring, never flipping Ferrari logo on the back of the car. It's the only one that I've seen, and it's easier to play than the arcade. The arcade has kind of a, I don't know if it's oversteer or what, it has this feel to it where your car steers well at first, but then as you start getting into higher speeds, it seems like it just wants to oversteer. I don't know if it was trying to become a drift game where you're really peaking at the edges of the turns and then drifting around them or something, but it was easier to mess up in the arcade. And so when they, and a lot of games are like that, you know, when you get the home version, they've had time to revise how the game plays. Golden Axe is a great example. Golden Axe, in my opinion, plays better and is a funner game overall on the Genesis than in the arcade. So, next game we're going to do is Bayou Billy. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this game allows for light gun and controller or controller only gameplay. So if you had your light gun and plugged it in, then you could actually do the shooting parts of this game with the light gun and then the other parts with the gamepad. And it gets a lot of flack for being kind of clunky and simple, but it is a pretty good game. It's got a good game hidden in there. So it could be seen as a kind of a backwoods Louisiana kind of southern themed Double Dragon, but it has driving parts and shooting parts, and some of them are super difficult. This is a very, very frustrating game. It's one that's easy to pick up, it's easy to start playing it, but it's really difficult to beat. I've watched a playthrough recently, within the past few days, and was actually surprised at how complex this game is, especially the driving parts, which are very demanding. And so what starts out as a pretty simple fighting game ends up being a relatively complex and somewhat frustrating, hard video game. And the graphics are really good, especially for Nintendo. As you get in here and see lots of layers, and there's quite a diverse color palette. It's pretty good. You can totally see that it's meant to be like the southern U.S. Now, I think this game in Japan was called Mad City. And so, like Mad Gear, it may have had kind of intended to more imitate like the Final Fight type of story, which, you know, being as simple as simple as the gameplay ends up being, at least in the fighting parts, pretty simple. There's a shooting part. And I think, I might be mistaken, but I think you might be able to use light gun in this part. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I've not gotten into this game enough to know. This was one I probably rented as a kid, played a couple times, couldn't get too far, and just kind of put it away. And but since I've seen the walkthrough, or not the playthrough that I've seen, I've gotten more interested in the game. I think it's actually a really good game, and it's got practice mode, two variations of the game. Here's the driving part. And I think what the guy said that made it so frustrating is your car is basically like a pole position car. If you hit anything at all, no matter what it is, your car is done immediately. So it is completely unforgiving. You don't have a damage bar or any kind of, you know, no life bar, damage bar, stamina, whatever. There, see, he hit that and it just blew him up immediately. So again, that was a rock on the road. And so this guy that was playing it, who was a pro, was just, you know, perfectly timing everything. And he said that the driving parts are extremely frustrating in this game. And it's funny, it says you're going 180 miles per hour at the top of the screen, which that vehicle could not go 180 miles an hour. And if you were going 180 miles an hour, everything would look different. It would be, you know, uncompromisingly fast. So it looked like maybe he was going, I don't know, 50 or 60 miles an hour at the very, very most. And it might have just been a bad kilometer to mile per hour conversion, or none. Like, that might actually be the kilometers per hour or something, and then they just didn't. They just put MPH on there. So yeah, Bayou Billy, and it's a pretty cool game. It looks good. It's got cinemas.
The Adventures of Bayou Billy.
Voice. Nice clear voice. So really, this guy totally expects you to make it to where he is based on what he's saying here. So, you know, apparently the nearly impossible feat you're about to perform to get there, he must clearly believe that you can actually do it. Because he's saying, before you get here, like, I'm fully expecting you to make it to where I am. And yeah, that bad guy was tough. He was tough enough to where he could have just taken me down on his own. And I'm almost dead already. And there's going to be like alligators jumping out, eating me pretty soon. So, and I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, this would have been right on the cusps of something like Double Dragon 2, and I probably would have just been like, wow, this is way too hard to even bother with. I like the graphics, and I'm interested in the story now more than I probably would have been then. I think it's got cool cutscenes, and it's a really great game, although it is, I'm sure, very, very difficult. It's very frustrating. So yeah, Bayou Billy, The Adventures of Bayou Billy. Okay, so next up will be Nintendo's Punch-Out. And I have the second one, which I think some people think that, and this is what this is what I think. I think if I read and heard correctly, this game was licensed with Tyson as the boss, and then they lost the licensing with him and ended up making this. So I think I probably thought that this was the original, and then later they turned it into Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but I think it was the other way around. I think it started out as Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, and then they turned it into this one. So this has Mr. Dream at the end, and my cartridge is a little dirty. Actually, this cartridge, as I'm looking at it, was repaired. It looks like it got cracked or something, and I think I super glued it back together. There we go. Yeah, there is a crack across right there too, and it looks like it runs across the cartridge. There we go. So this has been a somewhat resurrected cartridge, I guess. It needs cleaned up a little, and you know, I'm indifferent to whether it's a Mike Tyson game or not. I think it's one of the best games on the Nintendo. And really is one of the best games. It's got great graphics. The gameplay is everything in this game. The gameplay is so good, and the graphics are really, really excellent. So it's really, this one I think stands out as one of the best video games pretty much out there. I mean, look at that. How huge that is. That's just, and I'm pretty sure they just use background tiles combined with sprites. So it might have been that like parts of the face were sprites, and maybe the gloves or the arms or something, and then the body was likely made of tiles, and then they just reused the same bodies. Like this body would be the same as what was used for other characters, and they just reused the bodies with different heads, with different expressions and stuff, and had different special moves. Just a very creative and smart reusing of the graphical assets. If I was going to nitpick about anything at all in the game, it would be that you know, Mac's legs are way too short. Whatever, it's no big deal. Like, this is one of these guys who's got, you know, a super long upper body and really, really tiny short legs. But one of the best games. And you know, I think that's a problem with people's kind of criticisms and judgments, is I think that they give graphics and sound and stuff far more weight or more sway over their criticisms than gameplay. So I mean, gameplay should be number one. If the game doesn't play well, then what does it matter if the graphics are amazing or if the sound is, you know, orchestra or whatever? If it's got the best graphics and the best sound going on, but the gameplay sucks, or maybe the controller really sucks, then the game's gonna suck. So it's not, in this particular case, they did a really great control scheme where you got your two buttons, and one is left, one is right. You get to charge up and get stars to do uppercuts. Like that, and then your stamina is your heart meter, which is right here, and as that's going down, your character is kind of teetering on weakness, and it's boxing. You get 3 knockdowns as a technical knockout, and then you can actually knock out the characters, especially easier ones like Glass Joe. There's so much creativity in this game, It's just like it oozes creativity. It definitely has some, like, I don't want to say negative stereotypes, but the game has some you know, real stereotype kind of effect with the characters. And Mr. Dream is the last guy there. I think this game, more than most Nintendo games, was kind of a work of genius. It really is. They seem to it really just made a nearly perfect video game, and I think this is, you know, just exceedingly better than the arcade version of Punch-Out, which was a, you know, a controller game where you had like had boxing sticks or something, like cuff stick controllers, and you actually punched, I think, and it had like a green wireframe character that you could kind of see through, and it had some of the same feel as the characters, but it wasn't this. This is better than that arcade game. They're very different, but in my opinion, this one, it just goes so far above that one. One of the best must have Nintendo games. It's fun even if you don't like boxing, and it's also just it's a treat for the Nintendo. It's pretty much the best, one of the best, way up there on the list of best Nintendo games. Okay, so next I'm gonna show, and I probably won't play it, but and it's got a save game on it. I'm pretty sure it'll still work. But Star Tropics, which was a very popular Nintendo game, had a lot of following back in the day. I remember they had kind of the like pull out stuff from the magazine for this game in Nintendo Power, which they would show like screen by screen, give lots of hints and tips and stuff. I think this one got a lot of coverage back then. Okay, so now Nick is going to try out Star Tropics, which was a very popular game. Oh, it looks like I made a game, so you should do a second one. It looks like it's doing the Zelda. Press select.
Oh, okay.
Register your name. There you go. So I must have started a game in this. Either that or there's a imposter, which I seriously doubt.
It smells like paint.
Does?
So select?
Possibly. I'll press select again, and then hit a button. There you go. Now press select, and there you go. One day in summer, you land at Sea Island, where Dr. Jones has his laboratory.
Oh, cool.
Pretty good graphics. Above head view. Almost resembles Final Fantasy or other RPGs. I know this game has RPG elements.
I know why it's called Sea Island.
Oh yeah?
It's a sea. It's a sea
The
shape.
letter C shape, yeah. There's a little caveman.
Cool. Welcome to Sea Island.
You're an ace pitcher, I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball sometime. Baseball theme. Gotta like that. I miss Coral 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? Aww.
Have you met our chief yet? He's waiting for you. Is he in here? No. Table. Oh, cool. I can sit at a table.
Yeah. Okay. Home or eating establishment, I guess.
Ooh.
That must be the big chief there. He's got a mustache.
Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna go talk to this dude. Okay, cool.
So if your uncle told everybody about you, then everybody already knows you. Good artwork. Very good He's like, I was Mario in a past life. I just let it all go. Oh, Dr. Jones, his uncle, has been abducted. Don't tell anyone because they'll freak out.
Yes.
Oh, now you have a yo-yo, which we all know is a deadly weapon.
It's just a toy, but it's very powerful. Yeah, exactly what you said.
Oh, you're an ace pitcher. So in the hands of an ace pitcher, a yo-yo is a deadly weapon. You could throw 100-mile-an-hour yo-yo. Now, by 1990, when this game came out, the Sega Genesis was out, but the Super Nintendo was not out. And so many people still had their regular Nintendos. They hadn't converted to Sega yet. And a lot of people had Nintendo and Sega, just because Sega was, arcade and brand new. So this game had to really look and sound good to be competitive, and that's kind of a theme with Nintendo games. Is the black box original Nintendo games were good, but they weren't like graphics powerhouse or something like that. And then gradually, as the system got older, the games usually got much better and better graphics and everything. Kirby's a good example of that. This game is a good example of that. But as I said earlier, graphics and sound do not make a game. Gameplay is key. If the game doesn't play well, then it doesn't matter how good the graphics or sound are.
It's like a...
He said, "Stay away from here." That's probably like a religious, like a cult.
He's probably maybe he's like a police caveman
Or a chief, yeah. Something. They're islanders. I think that's what they are. I'm gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Then there's the pig back there. You're gonna go talk to him. He's gonna be like, oink, and then it's gonna say, "Please help me escape." Oink, oink, yeah. And then he turned around. Ooh. Was it necessary to see the butthole of the pig?
No.
Hey, wait, let's zoom in on that real quick. Go back and talk to the pig. Yeah, look at this. This someone thought it was necessary to add that detail there. Yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh, a little kid.
They got those.
Oh wait, that's the same kid that I met the first time.
Oh, my camera's being funny. There you go. Let's try it. All right.
Okay. Talk to that dude. Talk to the pig who decided to show his butthole.
Yeah, the pig had to turn away. Yep.
For some reason. And then another kid. Oh wait, no, that I talked
I guess
to
it could be worse. It could have showed it taking a big poop or something.
Now that would be even worse. And
Yeah.
who would show that in a kid's game?
And I don't eat pigs. I don't eat animals. So you should sneak the pig out of there and let him free.
I don't know how to do that in the
You
game.
should pick him up. Well, no.
Here,
I
wait,
think
let
you
me see
have
if I
to
can use-
leave and try to find your Dr. Jones' uncle character friend.
Goodbye, caveman.
There we go.
Huh. If I can get over there.
There's probably a way to go through those mountains and come out the cave there, possibly. And then that would lead you. So you probably have to find a place in the town where you can, go through a cave. That's what I'm thinking. I might be wrong.
I'm gonna go back to
Honestly,
the town and see.
I don't remember playing this very
be,
much, if at all.
It would be around that area.
But I do know this. The save battery still works fine in this game because it has a save game with my name on it. So it works. And most of the save batteries that I've found on these old games do work. I have Sega Genesis, or not Sega, I have Japanese Mega Drive games like Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4, and they all have working save batteries. So yeah.
Okay, there's no cave
And they can be replaced.
in the town. And here's the pig.
Alright, go back and talk to the chief, maybe, or talk to someone else. We gotta talk to somebody now that you've talked to the chief. Who said talk to the chief? The lady in front of the eatery. So let's talk to her now, yeah. Yeah, he's waiting for you. Yeah, you talk to him. Okay. Okay, he said the same thing. So maybe you can break out of this, press select or start or something, try to... No. I think we have to go through the same rant. Okay, he says the same thing. So you gotta go to his laboratory. Now, let's press start or select when you're outside. There you go. You are now at chapter 1. There's your yo-yo down there in the bottom left.
Start and don't do nothing.
Okay, so I don't know, I guess talk to people. Try to talk to people. Now, maybe the guy in front of the building, I don't know. Go up to the top. That's probably where... Have you talked to that person yet sitting at the table?
Yeah. Have I talked to you?
Okay, go up and left.
So, here...
Yeah, talk to that guy.
That...
No, that guy.
This dude.
Okay. Stay at the top. Go to the... see if you can get past that little kid. No. I'm thinking maybe it's what that guy's guarding.
Why does he move so slowly?
So I'd go around the other way, so you're not waiting for him. And try to get that guy out of the way. Maybe there's a way to get him out of the way.
I like push.
Talk to him. There, see? Here is the tunnel. Good luck. Now, this is probably where you get to use the yo-yo. Okay, that's a shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the lost ruins. I have great hope that you will succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. Dr. Henry Jones Jr.? Do you mean Indiana Jones? But really, this game has great graphics for a Nintendo game. It has good use of color. And I've heard this is an extremely good game.
Okay, my data has been saved.
Now it's above head view, kind of Zelda-esque.
I'm in my yo-yo.
Large character. He's got a weaponized toy that can hit the snails.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like the Zelda game.
Can you pick up items with your yo-yo? Yes, it looks like you can pick up items. Very Zelda-esque. Super cool background music, not too annoying.
Oh, that. It's like the Zelda dungeons.
Yeah.
I can't get past you. Oh, there's blocks. No, or not. I thought you could break them.
Maybe you can jump. Yeah. So you have to go down and face one of the blocks and then jump. Down, turn, face the block, jump.
There we go. Whoa!
Jumped and then yo-yoed downward while in the air. That seemed pretty cool there. Oh, can't do that.
Guess I'm dead. Okay. Oh,
Alright, so
I like this game.
it looks very cool. Yeah, I like it. Okay, next up we're going to do...
I'm going to continue playing.
Yeah, we'll let you play for a while, but we're going to just show what the next game will be. We're going to play Bart versus the World, which is a pretty good Nintendo game. Some of the TV and movie IP wasn't too horrible, and so yeah, it's acclaim. All right, now we're on Bart versus the World.
Yay! Let's start. Cool. Oh, I can. What just happened?
I have no idea how to play this game. It looks like very similar
Oh, wow.
graphics to Bart versus the Space Mutants. It looks like they're
Okay, I gotta jump over
possibly
that
Chinese people throwing fireworks at you.
dude. I mean, this is China. I'm
Okay.
in China.
Okay, yeah.
Somebody just threw a TNT at me from up above. I gotta collect all these things.
And they look a lot like
Okay, now they're shooting firework arrows at me.
late 1800s, early 1900s Chinese, as they have the gray, like grayish top and bottom.
That was a horrible idea.
And there's Maggie, little baby.
You gotta jump over these dudes.
Yeah. Can you do anything?
Oh, wait a minute. I
You have
can,
8 of those.
I can attack.
Are those tomatoes?
I don't know, they could be.
Now you have 7 of
Wait.
them. You attack. Oh, you can't. Never mind.
No, it's an explosion. It's a firework.
Maybe you can get fireworks eventually.
Poop.
I think you have to find Maggie at the left side of the boat.
I can. Oh, wait, that's at the very, very bottom.
Yep.
Okay, well, I can just do that. No! What did you... You can't give me. I'm just walking slowly. Oh, okay, that was a bad throw.
You know the voice of Bart Simpson was actually done by a woman? And I
My
think
turn.
Maggie is...
Could be up here.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I thought she was right down there. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm trying to... Damn! They're just specifically trying to kill me.
Maybe get that prize. Maybe you're invincible while you're flashing?
Let's see. Hit me, I want to see. I'm
Probably
invincible.
run into him while you're it's not going to last long though. Probably.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, I ran into the explosion.
Yeah, most
Okay.
video games that were based on TV shows or movies were pretty crappy, and this game wasn't. This game's pretty good. I bet you can ride on that thing or something. There's something up above. It's a crusty clown symbol.
Map.
Now, there were exceptions to the rule, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I think the Mickey Mouse games for Sega Genesis were usually good. It's hit or miss. Like, I guess Little Mermaid wasn't too bad for the Nintendo. Certain games weren't that good. Okay, it's one of those little tile-changing puzzles.
Okay.
Well, you know where the hair goes. Her hair goes up out of the top of the puzzle.
That's so funny. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing.
the hair tells you where her head's supposed to go.
I think... No. Wait, I want to try.
The number 1 block at the bottom, actually it tells you what to do. See, it's 9, 7, 14, 6, 4, 8, 5, 2, 15, 3, 10, 13, 1, 12, 11. And it's supposed to be the way it says at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's supposed to be in numerical order.
Okay, so this is supposed to go
At the top.
Yeah.
In the middle. Top, the second one where 7 is right now.
Okay, where 7 is. Still trying to. Is that a turd?
Probably, yeah, I'm sure it's a giant turd. She's probably pulling a turd out of the toilet for you. There, now you have one of them in place.
Oh wait, no, yeah, it goes there. And then
So it's simple. Next is 2.
this is 9. 2 is here.
And it goes there.
Okay.
Wow, they kind of throw this one out there at you. So after this game, to follow suit,
Oh
We're
yeah,
gonna
that's a
play-
big turd.
The Simpsons, Bart versus the Space Mutants. And this one I
Well, I
actually
played
played
that
more, and it's not too awful of a game. It's kind of got a They Live kind of backdrop where you have a way to see which people are aliens and which ones aren't. And I guess you spray paint things or something. It's actually not too awful of a game. Again, it was by Acclaim. So next up is Bart versus the Space Mutants. Okay, now we got this game. There you go. Voices. Big nasty looking alien monsters.
Eat my short.
Direct video from the show.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's There's something up there I can probably get. Space mutiny.
I think you have to paint everything that's purple red.
Okay.
But first you have to get paint. Nice.
Oh god. Just took a bite out of my spiky head.
Now while you're blinking, nothing can hurt you. So if something hits you and you're blinking, then run real fast away through as many waves.
Okay. Okay, so I can just get hit.
No, don't get hit. But if you do get hit, for that short period of time while you're blinking, they can't hurt you, so you can run past them. There's paint.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Get that. Eh.
There, now go and spray that wall that they're bouncing in front of.
I don't think I can.
Maybe not. I know you can spray the trash can.
Yeah.
There's a purple wall.
Actually, that I think you jump on top of. over here.
Oh yeah. There's another spray can.
Why can't I get on top of that part?
I don't know. Jump. Don't you like boost jump? There you go.
Okay. Oh boy.
That's an alien.
Get back here. Oh my gosh. Okay, well I got it. Oh my gosh, a bee? A bee just flew out?
Cool, man. Eat my short.
Now this actually can be a pretty fun game once you get the rhythm. There you go. And there's stuff to jump on. I don't know how to get. I don't know if you spray that or there's a way to get that to turn red or whatever.
Okay, he's a normal dude. Cool. Okay, now there's a dude over here. He's normal. Coin.
Yep, you want to get as many of those as you can.
I've officially. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Just spray paint that, I think. Maybe.
Try to.
It takes a few blasts. There.
I don't think it works like.
Want to buy a cherry bomb, or what's the other thing? A bottle rocket?
A rocket. I like the rocket. And one of these. You know what? Two of these. Yes. Oh, how do I leave? There we go. Not so fast.
I think you can drop the potted plant on them, maybe?
Oh my gosh. A bowling ball?
There, that
helped.
Yeah, turn that thing.
KEWL.
Just spray paint that can. Have you tried painting the? Oh, there's a bird.
Just about to paint a bird.
Like it to go in there. You have to go in the pet shop, or maybe hit that flowers up there or something. You have to do something to, because you can't spray him because he's inside the pet shop.
I think I've done it before.
Try to go in there real quick.
Hey, no! Ah, oh God. I can't.
Maybe you gotta hit that thing up there.
Oh wait, the garbage can.
Yeah, you have to bounce off it and get on the windowsills. Maybe jump on it. Huh. Maybe shoot it with a bottle rocket.
Oh yeah.
No, you didn't shoot it. You like
Yeah.
stopped it or something. Okay. So now after this game, we're going to do 3 consecutive pinball games, starting with Pinball Quest, which is a pinball game that I think has like role-playing elements.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I have High Speed Pinball, which is a really great game. And one I've got put up here on the shelf
A skateboard.
in this one of these protective Nintendo cases. One of my favorite Nintendo games, Pinbot, which I absolutely love. This is such a fun game. Love Pinbot. We're starting with High Speed. It's a pinball game.
One player.
They chose to have this kind of, see how it cuts off the very bottom of the machine when it scrolls up the screen, and I think that's kind of unique to the Nintendo pinball games.
No.
And there's the animated monsters and stuff. It does add some animation. And this is obviously the same engine they used for Pinbot. It's very much the same as Pinbot, but Pinbot, in my opinion, is a far superior machine. It's a lot funner.
Is that it looks like a phone symbol. Like one of those old flip phones that has that symbol.
Like Motorola. It's actually the Williams arcade symbol.
Holy crap.
But yeah, if you look at the Motorola symbol, it looks like a butt that's like shooting wind out of it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And now, where these games may not seem, very good or, really compared to other video pinball games, remember that when these came out, they were essentially competing with games like the Black Box Pinball or some other like Atari Midnight Magic and things like that. So they didn't really have a lot of competition until later when the 16-bit pinball games came out. Some computer pinball games were arguably better, but these were actually based on real machines. High Speed and Pinbot are both real pinball, analog mechanical pinball machines. So like Pinball Dreams or Pinball Fantasy, some of the other video pinball games that came out later had better graphics and everything. As far as video pinball goes, I would have to say like Alien Crush and Devil's Crush, Dragon's Revenge. Those are all much better video pinball games. But I think that High Speed's okay, but Pinbot is actually extraordinary. It's a really good.
Wow.
But they've added this like little blue monster that will swallow your ball, or like grab it, and they've added this like fireball that will grab your ball and then just bring it straight down. I don't know why they do that.
Actually, it broke the ball. Actually, the ball broke it last time I did it. But the time before that, it grabbed it.
Now you are seeing that top right paddle that you don't use ever. Right there.
Oh.
When it's up there, you need to hit it so that your ball can stay up at the top of the field.
Okay. Oh, 2-player. No. No. Yes.
Now, of course, today they have digital pinball machines that use high-definition televisions that are laid down on their side to form the play field. They have sensors and vibration and haptic feedback devices within the bodies of the machine. They have smaller television backdrops, and so older pinball machines, the analog ones, can be preserved and then nearly 100% accurate emulated using stand-up virtual pinball machines. So it's come full circle to where there was the animated presence of additional characters within the video pinball games that made them unique when compared to real pinball machines. Today they have accurately emulated with tilt sensors and feedback and everything, and those are really nice. Like they can be pretty expensive too. They're usually, you'll usually spend about $4,000 or $5,000 on a good virtual pinball machine, but when they're dialed in just right, they are effectively a good, accurate replacement for having a room full of difficult to maintain, valuable, and expensive original pinball machines. So that all started with these 8-bit and 16-bit video pinball efforts. Alright. Alright, now we have Pinbot.
Okay. Whoa, a bot.
Now you're bringing the robot to life. That's the voice, much like the original. Now voices were where pinball machines started getting more and more advanced, like Black Knight, and I think, if I remember correctly, Gorgar was the first pinball machine with voices, which is a great pinball game. It's not Black Knight, but it is good. Black Knight's one of the best pinball machines, in my opinion. But Pinbot is up there. It's also really, really good. And I've played this a lot. Me and Erin used to play this together a lot, and she was really good at it. And just an all-around exceptional pinball game, even for the Nintendo. It's a faithful translation of the real machine. It's not graphically as good, but the feel and the mechanics, the points and scoring, and the kind of the drive of it. Now this game operates in stages where you are bringing the Pinbot to life. It has an arrow up at the top left trying to show you where to hit the ball if you can. Now another ball is up there, so it could you do multi-ball if it's released. You'll have 2 pinballs on the field.
Oh my gosh! Holy crap! 2 balls.
Yeah, some machines have multi-ball and will release 3 or more pinballs at once. Yeah. This is a really good video game. Got 10th place. I don't think this game saves scores. I might be wrong, but I don't think it does. Alright, so that was Pinball. The next game, Pinball Quest needs cleaned up or something. It's not starting up. I don't want to deal with it. So we're getting into the last few games that I have in my collection. Before we get into my favorite games, which are the unlicensed ones. So next we're going to do, let's see, is this Acclaim's Star Voyager, which was a space quest style game with like warping and shooting bad guys and stuff. Alright, try it out. Alright. '86. Got your spaceman getting in his. Oh God, it messed up. That is not how the game is supposed to look. Alright, let's try to fix that real quick. Alright, we readjusted the cartridge and it's okay now. Nintendo games did that sometimes. They wouldn't be lined up just right with the infamous tray of the NES, and you'd get messed up graphics. I think you're using up power while you do that. I might be wrong. And I think you can warp someplace. Maybe try pressing start or select to see. Well, there's something. You're targeting something right there. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad guy. It could be a base. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, it looks like a base.
Okay. How come it's bigger down here, but
I think you're
small?
flying. Maybe you're flying backwards.
Well, it's getting bigger now, so I'm flying.
I think that's the
towards
base that you just left.
Never mind.
Okay, so press start or select.
Actually, the arrows.
That's just showing you what you're currently targeting. Okay, here we go. That's where you can go. The X's are probably where bad guys are. I don't know. It says map. VH, which I assume would be vertical, horizontal. So you're at 0G. And you're at the top left, I think. There's a square around where you are. And so you would move around the square.
This way.
No, you have to warp there.
Okay. Oh.
So try to move the square around if you can. There, okay, I see. There's a square. Now pick that, and then that's the base. So that must be where you were.
So
And
I go.
maybe go there. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. Now that's vertical 1, horizontal D. And then I guess press something, select, or try select and A or A and B. There, now you're gray. So press something, press a button, maybe you'll warp. Let's get back there. Press select. Oh, okay, get out of there. Nope, press up, press A. Okay, and get out this screen, I think. Now press B or A. No, okay, maybe hold B down. There we go. You're warping. Now look out for stuff. I think maybe you can... Leaving subspace. Okay, now press your map to see where you are. And,
we have got closer.
I think,
The square, I think, is us.
I hope so, yeah.
Because the square was over here, now it's over here. Okay. Cool.
So maybe look around for bad guys or something. And you can see that you have letters and numbers on your crosshair or on your controls.
Mm-hmm.
Those probably line up with the places on the map. So if you look on the map where you want to go, if you line that up, then you'll go in that direction. I think holding B will boost your speed, and so then you can kind of, there you go. You don't want to hold, I don't think you want to warp just yet, but this should move you through sectors. See, now it says 4 at the bottom. So check your map. Okay. And maybe highlight the 4 dots that we were at. Wait. I don't know what that gold square is. If
That's probably us.
okay. Now you've plotted that course, so let's warp again.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't even know how to play this game. I probably tried it for a couple minutes, like 20 plus years ago.
Okay, let's
30
see
years
where
ago.
we are now. We are closer.
Yeah, you're one space closer. I guess. And you're still gray. Like, I think it knows you want to go there now. So maybe warp again, I guess. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Leaving subspace. In subspace.
There, look out. That's an asteroid. Maybe that's what those dots are asteroids. You're going to die. Don't run into them if you can avoid it. You can also go up and down. So maybe the dots are an asteroid field.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone here.
Yeah, probably not. Fuel crystal level is low.
Oh god. Engine has hit. Oh god. I think we're... Oh wait a minute, can I blow them up?
Probably. Well, your ship's about to blow up anyway. So, yeah. Game over.
Not even like a cool cutscene where it
Now,
explodes.
I think you can do all kinds of stuff in this game, though. Like, you can go to planets and stuff. There's a lot to it.
It's exploring. It kind of reminds me of Privateer.
Okay, next we're going to do Iron Tank. And this one's got a bunch of labels on it. I have another copy of Iron Tank I'm thinking of selling that doesn't have labels all over it. So, it's an SNK game.
It's in the same timeline.
Okay, now we're trying Iron Tank, which is different than cardboard or wooden tank. And it's probably heavier than aluminum tank or plastic tank.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, we got machine guns. We got...
They're throwing grenades at you, which you probably don't want to get hit with. And you can probably run them right over.
You ran away. Lucky. Yeah, we're just gonna do that.
What'd be funny is if you ran them over and it made your steering slippery because of all the guts.
Did I just blow up a tank with myself?
I don't know what you just did, but it says your little red bar at the bottom is at half now. That's a prisoner of war, so don't hurt him. Maybe you can pick him up. And it looks like the game is wanting to glitch out. There's some lines forming. So we probably go and get that prisoner of war guy.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Alright, you freed a... Oh, and your red bar is full now. So maybe the prisoner of war
Is a mechanic?
gave your tank something.
There's a... Ah! Yeah, let's just... B. Is it for fuel or fuel?
It's for bomb.
Okay, the arrow thing says for me to go up this way. E.
Probably don't want that to hit you.
Is that a nuclear bomb?
No, it's just a normal bomb.
Every bomb is nuclear.
No.
Not everyone.
No.
Not every bomb.
Actually, almost no bombs are nuclear by comparison. For instance, in the Korean War and in the Vietnam War, they dropped hundreds of thousands of tons of bombs on the countries, and none of them were nuclear. One nuclear bomb is the equivalent of thousands and thousands of bombs.
Also, I just realized you said nuclear. Nuclear.
I said nuclear.
Okay. I turn a turret.
I don't say nuclear because that's the sign of a retarded person. Whenever I hear anyone, including President George Bush Jr., say nuclear, it makes me want to slap them in the face because that is not how it's pronounced. And you know, mispronouncing the most deadly weapon known to man, you know, it's at least give it the, you know, the respect of calling it by its proper name. There is no word nuclear. That doesn't exist. There is, in fact, nuclear, which is a infinite power source with disastrous implications from toxic waste, and then there's the nuclear bomb, which can destroy whole countries with ease, relative ease. It says you have a call, so I guess your mom's calling you. She's like,
honey, where are you?
She's like, you left the laundry in the washing machine, and now it's all stinky.
Okay, now is that just a quote from Alf?
Now your tank is about to explode.
Oh. Wait, imagine Mom's like, hey, I hope you live.
Have you tried other buttons to see if you can shoot other weapons?
There's only 2 buttons.
Have you tried both of them?
Yes.
See, that did 2 things. Now hit start or select. Select, okay. And down there it says call. Hit that. Snake. That's weird, because isn't Snake what they call the guy in Metal Gear?
Yeah, like, it's
Yeah,
like that guy, like...
Is this Metal Gear, only you're in a tank?
Yeah, Snake!
Even though they're totally different companies. I mean, Metal Gear's Konami, and this is an SNK game. Wow, and I was thinking earlier that that little radio
Snake.
is just like the one that Snake uses in Metal Gear.
I think he's Snake.
Yep. We have broken copyright law with this game. The IP has been stolen. Use radar or gigantic enemy objects up ahead. He's just telling you there's a boss fight. That's all.
Okay.
And bullets, you have VFBL for your bullets. And you can choose which one you're going to use.
I'm gonna use this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that was somewhat powerful. Oh god. Get back here! Okay.
Do you know how to turn your turret?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm really bad at it, though.
I was going to say with the boss, you might consider having the turret turn diagonally so that you're not in his line of fire, and then dumping a bunch of powerful weapons on him.
Oh my gosh. Okay. There. We go.
No, don't change it. Just leave it there. Now, shoot him.
Oh my gosh. Oh crap, I changed it. There we go. Normal. Actually, diagonal. Okay.
So this looks like a game that would be really fun to get into and master and figure out all the ins and outs of it. Much like the next game we're going to try, David Crane's A Boy and His Blob, which is a surprisingly sophisticated and interesting video game.
Why did I spawn here?
Alright. In Boy and His Blob, a very, very creative game, you have a pet blob and you feed it jelly beans to turn it into things. You have 71 licorice jelly beans, and the licorice jelly beans will turn him into a certain thing. And all the different flavors of jelly beans get him to turn into different things.
Wait a minute. Wait. Stand. Right. Eat it. I don't know what's going to happen, but okay.
Now he's a ladder.
I don't need it.
Well, you find a place where you need a ladder, and then there you go. And I guess there's a lot to this game. Like, it's a really, really good video game.
Wait a minute, I think I remember playing this before. Wonder how far I can throw the jelly beans. What's this?
I don't know, how do you switch jelly beans? Have you tried select? There's strawberry jelly beans, 15. Coconut jelly beans, yuck.
6.
Cola, ooh, I love cola jelly beans. Those are some of my favorites. Cinnamon, yeah. Apple,
What will this do? Apple ones. Okay, well I'm gonna go back to the original place and see what I can do.
So you get to figure out what each of the jelly beans does, and then find where you use them to get him to do.
Now right here would be the ladder.
The ladder, yeah.
Yeah, so
So
I
how
need
do you get
licorice.
over there?
I need
A lot of them. Ketchup jelly beans. There you go. Go down all the way to the right, then go to the left, and then can you not go? I guess you have to go up the ladder. So you have to first figure out how to get down there, I guess. That just makes them come to where you are.
Okay, what's
There you
over
go.
here?
cool cityscape. Looks like the Twin Towers there.
Okay. I wonder if we can see an airplane just go.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Hello?
Probably gonna take him a second to get where you are because you left him really, really far behind. Or you have to go closer to where he is.
I know I slide.
I'll be right back.
He's just not here. Wait, let me see. Subway. Okay, that did nothing.
This is one of those games where just looking up a list of what the jelly beans do would make it a lot easier. Or possibly getting a notepad and then feeding him one of each jelly bean and just seeing what he does.
Just dropped it down there.
And then,
Eat it.
of course, watching a walkthrough would show you everything, but you know, if you didn't want a spoiler effect of watching a walkthrough, then just finding out what every jelly bean does would be helpful.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on walking this way. I'm gonna whistle. Yes. Oh, health foods. Hey. Okay, I found a place where I might need the ladder.
Did you lose him?
He's just kind of stuck down in the sewer now. Wait a minute. Sub baby. Okay, I'm gonna see what strawberry jelly beans do. Open up! A trap door! Oh, okay. That's what I need. What? Wait, no, strawberry is a bridge. Okay. Just drop it on the floor. What's this? A coconut? Can I drop it?
Have you not found him yet?
Oh my gosh, you can bowl with him.
Oh, there he is. A bubble.
Flubble. Okay, so now that I know what... Okay. Get me out of your stomach. I need to know what all of them do. Blowtorch? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. vanilla jelly bean. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't need these. But I guess I have it.
Okay. After this game, we're gonna play Gyrus,
Ooh!
which probably the best version of this game is for the Nintendo, because it's more like a sequel. They added better graphics, more effects and things. Some people think it's too drastic of a departure, and my favorite normal Gyrus would have to be like the 2600, where it has good music and it's a really fun game. But this game has some of the best graphics on the Nintendo and is a really great video game.
Gyrus! Control A.
Let's take a look at some of the graphics in this game.
No!
There's so much darkness, it's hard to see with the camera, but the graphics in this game are exceedingly better than the arcade or any other version of Gyrus. Like I said, this might as well be kind of a sequel. It has bosses that are very unique,
Like this one.
and it's just an exceptional game. It almost reminds me of a Super Nintendo game, kind of. But like the level of detail and graphics and gameplay, exceedingly good version of Gyrus. Now, purists are gonna, say that this is not Gyrus. This is more, like I said, more like a sequel because it's so different. And if you want to know more like what the pure Gyrus experience would be, there are several versions of it for different systems, like Atari 8-bit computers. I think they might have made it for the 5200 eventually. It's out for 2600. And the 2600 version is really good. And it's one of the very few 2600 games, other than like homebrew, like what I've done or what other people might have made, that has any background music. It actually has the full background music and very true to arcade gameplay for the 2600. Now when I play 2600, I use a Sega Genesis pad or some type of game pad. I don't use joysticks, the Atari joysticks, unless they're nice loose joysticks.
Not tough ones. I don't even know what that creature is. It's like a weird rolly thing.
Kind of wish I could get a good look at this ship.
Does this sound like something from Castlevania?
It just sounds like boss music, yeah.
Focusing on one part.
I think Ultra did this. And, to compare this to the original Gyrus, it is, as I said, this is exceedingly good. Better in every way than the original Gyrus. If you want the original Gyrus experience, maybe you played it in the arcade or something, this isn't that. This is a better, more refined, better graphics, more of everything. It even has
my
a
gosh.
storyline with some like boss cinemas and stuff. It's another one me and your mom played a lot. We played this one so much. It's such a great video game. You got to get Gyrus for the NES. I'd also recommend Gyrus for the Atari 2600. All right.
Got it! Neptune!
And this doesn't look good on this screen. It's just not.
Ready! I am Freddy! Looking good. Now I have, I think, a better weapon or something. I need it. Give me it. Yes! Better weapon.
You do get like a missile. I think you have 4 of them or something. Yeah, that you just wasted one of. Those help. So you got your little pattern.
Okay. Time to go to Pluto.
Absolutely excellent video game.
I like the music.
Oh yeah, love it. It's kind of a rock and roll version of that orchestra song.
Come on. Upgrade. Let's go. I don't want to waste my missiles. So I'm just going to keep on getting them until like a stronger boss.
Till a boss fight. Yep.
A really powerful boss.
So next, after this, we're going to play my favorite Nintendo game, and this will be before we move into some of the other ones. My favorite Nintendo game from the regular old batch of Nintendo games is the Guardian Legend. And I think that the Guardian Legend is one of, if not the best, regular licensed NES games. It's a, let me see,
Yes.
a broader bund, combination top above head view shooter and like Zelda style with awesome graphics, tons of items, big maze-like setting. It's just got it all. Great game.
Oh, this is going to be easy. I didn't do this game.
Nick thinks it's going to be easy, but I bet he can't even get past the first part. We'll see. I hope he does.
Oh boy. I just realized something. What even are those things? Oh, okay.
Don't get hit. Don't, those you can't blow up. Those spinning things.
I think I blew it up.
No.
Oh, okay, these. So, are they like something you can get as power up?
No.
Okay.
They'll blow you up fast.
Alright.
You're almost to the boss.
Well, that was easy.
No, you'll see. Now there's a power up at the boss you want to get once you start getting hit. Try not to get hit, but shoot those.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Even if they're off screen, they shoot at me.
Shoot them. Okay, look out. They're almost there, but you need to get a power up. So shoot these things, but get out of the way, and once a little square appears, shoot it and grab it.
Okay, these things.
Now a little cube will appear, and it will be either a dot or a heart, and you want to fly up and grab it. If it's a heart, it will refill your health all the way, And then you'll be to the actual kind of meat and potatoes of the game, which is the above head view. It's not easy. Even for me, this isn't easy. You don't want to do stuff like that, because every tiny little bit of your health matters. And you can shoot things. Yeah.
Oh, you do. Oh my gosh! Ah! Ah! Oh man.
I think a lot of people that maybe rented this and were frustrated didn't even get into what this game really is, which is a Zelda clone. It's kind of a high-tech Zelda clone with amazing graphics, tons of items, and the above-head view shooter parts are in between the quest parts. There's one, get that. Notice how you can shoot their shots. You want me to try?
No. Whoa.
Shoot, you should be shooting the entire time, non-stop. Shoot constantly and try to get hit by nothing.
Oh man.
Don't shoot those because they can't be blown up.
Ah. Ah.
See how much damage that did?
Yes.
Just hitting it one time. There's the shooters. Get that. Get it. Shoot it. Yeah.
Okay, I think that, no, that did not help.
It gave you something, but it didn't give you extra life.
Now this thing's just gonna shoot at nothing.
And I think this game was wasn't too late in the NES life, but it is definitely unique, one of a kind. It mixes lots of elements from other games.
Ah.
Alright, that's good. Now you're about to get to the little shooter part. Now if you shoot them really fast right when they pop open, you can blow them before they start shooting at you.
Okay.
So he pops open, and remember, you don't have to press hard. Press light and fast.
That's what I'm doing.
Now go to the right. Now keep shooting them. That one. Oh,
That one was still alive?
that's a prize. Shoot it. Okay, that was good.
I don't think it did.
Oh man, just got whacked. Okay, here we go. I think blue ones might be money or something.
Okay, well, money doesn't help right now.
You want hearts. There.
Oh man.
See, that gave me back all my health. There's a rhythm to it. You kind of wait for them to shoot a bunch at you and then get out of the way. Now, this is the actual most of the game. Now you can get lightsabers in this game and upgrade them. And I'm just holding the button and mowing through these, and some of them will give you prizes. Some of them will be cages. And these I don't think you can blow up just yet. So, yeah. I got the weakest weapon. There are places to buy things, and they have these little creatures that look a lot like Lolo from Lolo's Adventure. You want to try this part?
Sure.
There you go. Oh, you can't use that yet. I think you have to get a key. Look out for those. Yeah, they'll hurt you.
What if I just
Yeah,
run?
just run, yeah.
Oh god. Okay, they look like they're just kind of bouncy.
Get that.
A lightsaber!
Now you have to choose it, I think.
How? Like,
Get the red dot. There you go. That was some health. A heart is full health. Red is a little health. There. Now press down. Now you have 12 uses of it. Okay. That was.
Oh, question mark.
Well, I think it's a Egyptian brain hook.
Oh yeah, they do use hooks to like, and then they hook it from your nostril.
It might be a shepherd's hook, possibly. I don't know. There's symbols that correspond with like things you can use to unlock them. Keys. Did you run into it to see if it would pick it up?
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh my god.
This is a boss. Get ready to use your lightsaber. He's probably going to kill you. He's going to blow you up. He's super tough. Get him. So yeah. Okay. Next up, you can keep playing if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now we're getting into. I'll show off a couple of the weird games I have. This is a unlabeled game I bought on eBay that is actually Shinobi 3, which is a Genesis Mega Drive exclusive, and they made an 8-bit version of it. And it's actually pretty good. It's solid. Good game. Kind of hard to find. Okay.
Oh yeah, I played this.
Have you done double tap so that you can run?
Nope.
Double tap the direction. Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, you can block these. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh god. I forgot those were in the game.
And this is, you know, obviously lower colors than the Genesis version, but they did as good as they could. I don't know if, you know, somebody redrew the graphics of a different game, or if they programmed this, you know, from scratch or whatever. Get that. But it is a pretty good rendition of Shinobi 3.
Cool. Oh my gosh.
So if you can get a hold of one, which I don't even know where or how you would get one, because this is unlicensed. It's a later made fan-made effort, which I have a few fan-made efforts. I also have a Famicom converter cartridge that will let you play Japanese Famicom games on your Nintendo.
Oh my gosh. This dude's a jump scare. He's like a...
Those help out a lot if there's some games that you definitely want to play that are Japanese, and pretty much all of them work. I also have a Chinese multi-cart, which are, you know, weird. Like you can tell that they made an effort to not. You have Magic, you could use that. Well, you save it for the big one though. The Chinese one, they made an effort to avoid copyright infringement by changing some of the title screens and the names of the games while keeping the games the same. And I think there are a couple of hundred games on the cartridge I got. It's a really cheap yellow plastic flimsy Famicom cartridge. And I actually have an emulator system that's called a Retro Duo. And it will play, by default, Famicom and Super Nintendo games, and it has SNES style controllers, It will also use other types of Super Nintendo style controllers, which I've used on it, and with the right adapters, it actually uses the retro adapters. And those retro adapters have AV output cables that have to be used if you're using them in real hardware. But on the Retro Duo, if you don't have to use that. It will automatically go through the normal video signal, and it doesn't need a power source or anything like that. So with that cartridge, I can play Mega Drive Genesis games, and then with my Famicom converter, I can play Famicom games on it. So it will play Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, Mega Drive, Genesis, Famicom, Nintendo, and I think it will play, of course, Master System if you're using like one of the SD card cartridges. So I play that system a lot because the emulation is essentially perfect, and it plays more games, and it's top loader, so you don't have as hard a time getting things to load. So I might show that cartridge later using that system, so I don't have to deal with trying to get it to work on the Nintendo. But I do have other actual licensed Famicom games, and I'll show those. I'm not going to be actually playing them on this TV here. I might play them on the Retro Duo, just because it's easier to deal with. But I have Hello Kitty. This is the Famicom Hello Kitty game in the box, and it's a puzzle game, kind of like Puyo Puyo, only with Hello Kitty theme. I think that's essentially what it actually is. And that's the game, clean like new, in the little packaging it came in. It's kind of fun. I don't play it. It's this is a collectible, so it's on my shelf just to look cool, even though I know it works fine. I also have this Namcot Famicom golf game, which is really, really fun. It's a fun golf game, works great, and it's in the case. I love that artwork. The artwork is just that artwork is excellent. I'd almost say the artwork's worth the game. And I've got the manual in there. They have a little thing to hold the manual and the cartridge, all like new, super clean. I have the Japanese version of Ghostbusters for the NES, which sadly is just as bad as the US version of Ghostbusters for the NES. I think they basically turned it into a racing street game with gasoline that runs out. You end up pushing your car down the street more than anything else. The mechanics of the game are ruined, but if you want to tolerate it and if you can get through the driving parts, there's a kind of a Ghostbusters game based on the C64 Atari 8-bit computer, which was later ported to other systems. Like I said earlier, my favorite version of this game, other than the one I'm currently working on, is the Atari 2600 one, because there's no loading times. It has the basic gist of the game, and it looks good and plays very well. I think second would probably be the C64, which has voices, good looking graphics, lots of words and stuff. Maybe third place would be the Atari 8-bit one. Now the best version of this game, though, of all, probably would be the Sega Master System version, which you can capture more than one ghost. It has extremely good graphics and stuff. So, but my favorite one is probably the Atari 2600 one, because it's just a great callback to the 8-bit computer versions, and it plays very well. Okay. I also have Street Fighter. It says Street Fighter 3, but this is a kind of rare, somewhat valuable Street Fighter 2 knockoff for the NES that looks good and plays great. I might show this off on the Retro Duo. Excellent video game. I love it. Played a whole bunch. Love the artwork. Okay. Okay, so now we're getting into some of my favorite Nintendo games that were out back when the system was out, and but they were unlicensed. They cheated and stole the NES 10 chip schematics and code, made their own NES 10 chips, and released without Nintendo's permission several excellent games. Tengen and Camerica were guilty of this. First one on the list will be Gauntlet, which is, you know, just an excellent video game all around. Must have for the NES. Love the graphics. I love this game so much.
This dude's cool.
Oh, it didn't pick him. It gave you the Barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
That's
who you
what
picked?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were picking Questor, the elf.
Nah. What's that? Oh, that's Okay. This dude's tough.
Look at all that treasure. So yeah, before Gauntlet 2 was officially licensed for the Nintendo, Tengen brought out Gauntlet 1 and just basically stole the show. The game is so good. It's just, this game is excellent. And of course, I think it's got 2-player co-op. I want to say one of them uses a 4-player tap. That could be Gauntlet 2, but also this one might also be compatible. Yeah, you can't use the through there with him. It might work with Questor or with the Valkyrie, but I don't think it works.
It does. It works with Questor and I think
Blue Valkyrie.
And the Wizard.
But yeah, this game is just a great, all-around, great video game. I love it. I don't remember, does this have voices?
It does.
Does it? I know the second one does. There's some monk meal. Voice! Yeah, he went, oh! Oh! Now that's I guess a password or something. Ha.
I don't need any. I like how my character's just like doesn't care, just kind of busts through everything.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up whether this game works with the 4-player tap, or I think it's just the second one, but I don't know. Heck, it might even just be like Gauntlet 4. Now, Gauntlet 4 for the Sega Genesis Mega Drive, that was actually, I think it was the same as Gauntlet 1, but they just called it Gauntlet 4, and it has really good graphics, excellent gameplay. Now, back in the day, we played Gauntlet in an arcade machine, and I think, if I remember correctly, it was 4-player, and it was a big cabinet, had voices, really great graphics.
Excuse me, so I can't do hand-to-hand combat with him?
You can, but he's just tougher than you, so he does a lot more damage. Best to just shoot him anyway. Honestly, I always use Valkyrie. Red, blue, yellow, whatever, green, I use Valkyrie. She's my favorite character in the game. Because she's fast, but she's not as fast as the archer, but her shots are powerful. So this guy's slow, his shots are slow, but his shots are the most powerful.
Now I just gotta kill these dudes. Oh god. I don't think his shots are slow. Actually, his shots are very fast.
Well, they move slow.
Yeah. Like that.
Yeah, but yeah, once they hit something, you shoot again automatically. That's just how the game is. You're getting back.
Oh my god. There's no running button, which I wish there was.
There you go.
Okay, what if I just... Yes. need to get out of there. E.
Let's get all the treasure in 20, whatever it is, 30 seconds.
It's 30 seconds.
Yeah, and this, you know, he's kind of like Conan or He-Man or something. He's meant to be the lumbering barbarian with a great big heavy weapon.
The heavy. That's what he's supposed to be. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna get so much.
You still got a good amount. You got a pretty good amount of treasure.
Okay. No. Oh my God.
Those guys are those guys are in Doom. That's a trap that freezes you.
Okay, what if it? Okay. Oh God. Yeah, what's that? Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this in order to get past here. So they use traps.
There's treasure in a house and an exit.
Oh.
Now your siblings really liked Gauntlet for the Nintendo 64, Gauntlet Legends. And that's a really great video game. I think it does a pretty good job of capturing the spirit of Gauntlet. But it's above head view 3D, but it has really great looking characters and stuff.
Oh my God. Yeah, that character is in Doom.
There, that gave you 100 health.
I just got rum. Are those like those flying guys or the dudes that are super powerful that are in the first level? They're like kind of a boss in the first level.
All I know is they remind me of one of the big fat heads monsters from Doom.
Now that, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So the next game after this will be Rolling Thunder, which is a
Rolling Thunder.
super good game. This one has a rental label from
Holy
what
flip.
is this? From a Video Zone, I think, or Video Town. So yeah, this was sold from a rental place, which were all the rage when I was a kid.
Okay, room 6.
All right, Rolling Thunder. I always thought this game captured the feel of the arcade pretty good. Now, the graphics obviously aren't as good as the arcade, but very similar. It does a good job.
I like how they show like a gun sign of where the guns are, kind of like in the new update of Phone Lab. Like, gun here. Oh. Wait!
You can actually go in the door to dodge bullets. Briefly.
Oh my gosh, I died in the air!
Yeah.
That's not very realistic. Yeah, checking all the doors. Like this door. Okay. Continue. face.
Alright, so next on the list is going to be RBI Baseball 2. Now, RBI Baseball kind of ruffled Nintendo's feathers because it was significantly better than any of the other baseball offerings. I think it even had like saves and official teams and names and stuff. They let you do a lot with the game. This is the second one, which has some graphical upgrades. See if I can get a okay look at this cartridge here. And it's a Tension game. All the rest here will be unlicensed or special, otherwise special games.
RBI Baseball 2.
Yep. Now this one had better graphics than the first one, but the first one is really fun. Now look at these teams. It's got the American and national teams, all the states.
I'll be this.
Okay.
And then this.
And I want to say these are real people from back then. We're talking about the mid to late 80s rosters, and look at that, Boggs. That's Barry Boggs.
Boggs.
Awesome. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Did you hit the ball or pitch?
I hit.
See, oh, you're going to get a single. You got a single. Could have got a double, but I wouldn't push it, because I'll get you. Oh, foul.
Foul. Went way backwards.
Now later on we'll be showing the Camerica Sports Quad version, Quadro, the cartridges that have several games on one cart. And they do have a legit baseball game. Uh-oh.
Oh!
That was it.
Ball!
Now, of course, I played real sports baseball on the Atari, and I've noticed when people compare baseball games, they never show real sports baseball for the Atari, but there are actually 2 or 3 baseball games for the Atari that were really good. Most of them sucked, but real sports baseball was legit, had different pitches, pretty good batting, you could steal bases and stuff. It was actually really good. And but they had Pete Rose baseball, I think, for the Atari, and it actually looked really, really good. That was the big graphical upgrade baseball game from the time. Of course, it was better on Atari 800 or 400, the XL XE systems or whatever other systems. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they had a good Pete Rose baseball for the 2600, and we'll probably show that later when I run through all my 2600 games. I might show it, maybe compare it to real sports. But back in the 80s,
Not so good at this.
Oh,
Hi, Mom.
hello. I'm getting ready to go to my appointment.
Oh my god. Oh wait, that's a foul.
Today was a nightmare at work.
I bet that's an out. Let's go.
all right.
My first out. Foul. That's like my 7th foul. If only there was running instead of just walking.
They are running.
Well, they're not running very fast like a normal baseball player.
I bet certain outfielders are faster than others. I think that was part of the appeal of this game, is that they gave everyone stats. So, wow, great bounce. That was a great one. Could have got get a double out of it. Well, you're going to get a run. Oh wait, no, that's the other team. 8-0. Wow, they're schooling you.
That's because I'm not so good at this game.
You just haven't played it enough to know what you're doing yet. Oh, that was a home run. And they got fireworks and free hot dogs.
My
beer.
foot hurts.
Because you're leaning on it?
No, because it's like...
Scratched?
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so the next game
I like how it has a replay.
is going to be RBI Baseball 3. And so we can see if there are any actual differences between 2 and 3. And it says MLB on here, which means real players, real teams, everything. So yeah.
I'm gonna be even worse. RBI Baseball 3. I'm gonna be even worse. I'm just gonna choose a random stuff.
You know, getting real players. Look, Roger Clemens is on there as a pitcher, so he's excellent pitcher.
Yeah.
Just a real. These are real players from the time. So yeah.
I just picked some random ones.
So here we are, an unlicensed Nintendo game that is actually endorsed by the Major League Baseball Association and, or well, at least Major League Baseball, and it's playing Oh Canada.
It looks the same.
Yeah. Actually, I think the grass color is different. And was there a catcher's head in the last one? I had a voice just now.
Yeah, that's on the other one too.
Okay.
Oh, dude, that was... Oh, God, don't catch it. That was my first home run.
You got a home run right away.
Maybe I'm not so bad.
No.
Home run! Replay. Footage.
Now, sometimes when they made the extra games, especially with NHL or NBA games, the games might have a little bit better graphics, but often it was just a different, more modern roster because they changed players and teams as the years went by. And there were a lot of these games made. So I think they had like, you know, NHL's a good example. They had NHL, I think 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. So all of those different hockey games, all with small differences in the games, but mostly just different rosters. And, you know, they tweak them a little if they needed to. Oh.
Wow, I'm getting good. Replay.
Yeah. But yeah, if it's raining out, if it's too hot or whatever, snowing out or whatever, you can't actually play real baseball, but maybe you're a baseball nut. I love watching baseball. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite sport. That and bowling. So I can watch baseball or I can watch bowling, and so I like these games. I think they do a pretty good job of emulating the experience. That has a nice zoomed-in ball.
That's foul.
Yeah.
Big foul. I'm the pitcher this time. That's also a foul.
The play mechanics are very important. Hey, that went past the shortstop, so that's a great one. You're going to get another run right now. Oh, wait, are you still out? Oh, it's them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was them. Okay, you're pitching. Try. When you pitch, press like to the right to try to get an outside pitch.
Okay, so like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And hold the right. There you go. See what I mean? You can control your pitch. So if you go to the over to the left, actually it'd be his right side of the plate, then press to the right as you're pitching. See that? That was a strike. Because see, it was close to being into the zone before it reached him, but it was curving out. See what I mean? You do.
I just got another strike.
Yeah,
Okay,
try it
so
on
now...
this guy. Yeah. See? Yep.
Well, that's
Foul.
foul.
See,
That's pretty good.
So you can control your pitching in these games. You don't have to just throw a straight up the line fastball so that they can knock it out of the park over and over again.
Okay, that was a...
So throwing those curveballs helps.
This dude's good.
Yeah.
Why did I choose this dude?
Who, Roger Clemens? He's actually remembered. If I remember their names, then they must have done something important because I don't remember all the baseball players.
Okay, now I can go this way. Strike! It's just a better angle if you go to the right. Unless they're on the left. That's ball.
Yeah, 4 of those and he gets a free base. Oh wait, they're still batting?
Yeah. Maybe I'll confuse him now.
Yeah, throw inside.
Okay, now that did not work. So you cannot confuse AI. Duh. But I'm better at this game than the other game. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe not too much of the right. That's foul. That's what I want.
Throw. Yes! Good play. Now you're up to bat. This is a great baseball game. Real players, real teams, good gameplay.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna get a
Good
single.
graphics, pretty good music, tolerable music.
Go.
Oh, see now he's playing with you.
You can't play with. Okay,
Oh.
maybe you can.
That was a double play. They just
Ow.
ruined your day.
Ow.
You only got one try
Ouch.
left.
Oh, that was real bad.
What are you doing? There you go. That's it. That was really quick. Okay, so our next game is going to be
Oh.
Vindicators by Tengen. It's based on the arcade game. Kind of a hover tank game, if I remember correctly. You want to keep playing this?
Okay, now let's move on to
Alright.
Tengen
Vindicators.
Vindicate.
Tank game. You should like this. This has tanks and things blowing up in it.
Continue?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well. So, wow.
That's probably a mine.
Okay, well, I'm not trying not to run them.
That's a letter F there. Can
Cool.
you get that?
Everybody tries to run over F's
Yeah.
to get power.
That's fuel. Don't hit the mine.
I won't. What's that?
I don't know. Hit it. It's a star.
Okay, then
I
I
think
need.
that's a bomb. That's 2 bomb shots. So you want green stuff, but you don't want red stuff.
Yes, that makes sense. Red versus green.
I don't know though. That red thing looks appealing. It looks like a key. Maybe go get that red thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's a key, and the black thing was also a key. Tank controls, I wonder why. I'm gonna go for red first. Oh, I guess that was a good choice.
Alright. Collect more stars. That's what it said.
Oh, shoot.
Now you've played enough to get pop music. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wait, I don't think that helped.
I think it did.
It gave me less.
No, your fuel's always running out.
Oh.
Yeah, it did something else for you.
What?
It's a maze.
Well, it's an overhead maze, which is just bad, because now everybody's gonna win it.
More fuel.
Fuel? Oh, gosh. That's not gonna help. I just need some more fuel and I'll be good, so I don't need anything else.
You have to use the big shot. Oh, no. I thought you had to shoot those guys with big shots.
Oh my god. In 3 seconds, I'm going to die. 3 seconds. Continue.
I think you get fuel when you blow up bad guys too sometimes.
they have fuel, but wait, if you explode them... Yeah, watch. This is gonna do something bad. See?
No, it didn't. It did something good.
Ah.
Yeah.
Tesla coils.
Big shot. There you go.
Actually, that was a normal shot.
Yeah, I know.
Gun.
You do have bombs and stars, whatever the stars do.
F. I got some Fs. Average kid tank battles. Oh god, just get this way. Okay. Okay.
So the next game after Vindicator, which you can upgrade stuff, will be extremely good game, Alien Syndrome, based on the Sega arcade game by Tengen.
Oh god, in 5 seconds I'm gonna die.
Pretty cool art. I think this might even be a 2-player co-op version of the game.
Okay. Okay. Let's start. Ricky. Round 1.
Oh no, we got glitches.
Huh?
You did that on its own? Okay, yeah, the game's glitching out. I'm gonna fix it.
Okay.
That's a laser to the right.
Gotta collect all the people.
That's flame, which isn't as good as a laser.
I like it. Whoa, it goes out far. Like this.
Laser goes all the way across the entire screen. Whatever though, it's cool. It looks neat.
Like I have a flamethrower out of a pistol.
Has pretty good graphics going on. Now the graphics on the Master System were better, but I won't really say that the game is actually better than the Tengen one. I think that both of them have strengths. I don't remember if the Master System one was 2-player co-op, but I think this one is 2-player co-op, which would make it better if the other one didn't have it. This game was a 2-player co-op arcade game by Sega, inspired by the Alien movies, with Sigourney Weaver. And I think in the Master System they actually have enemies that look just like the xenomorphic aliens from the Alien movie franchise, like the Queen alien. And there might be ones that resemble that in this game. So it looks like you have 7 captives left.
Oh. Well, that was downgrade.
Yeah, you got to make sure not to pick up certain items. Once you get a good one,
I didn't know what that one meant.
yeah. Once you get a good one, then keep it. Usually I just get the laser and keep it because it can go through enemies and goes all the way across the screen. The flame is good too. I want to say this game had satellites later on. I might be wrong. But the game had little satellites that would follow you and shoot. I might be wrong about that. I'd have to...
Let's see if I can get a new weapon. Oh, it's a laser.
And I've always liked this game, even back when I was a kid, and it was, you know, a rental somewhere.
A mystery.
Then,
okay, then
I
it
liked
didn't do anything.
Just because I really liked this game in the arcade, it was fun, and so I played this one a lot when I was a kid. And I always thought that the black carts looked really cool, the Tengen games, and so yeah. So in 1987, I was 10 years old, and so between 87 and around 92, Nintendo games really flourished, and Sega came out in 88 and 89, respectively. They were the Mega Drive in Japan in 88, then I think they came out in the US in 89. And I was always into arcade games. All the gas stations, the stores, the laundromats, wherever you went, there was usually, even small grocery stores, there would be an arcade machine somewhere. And there were arcades, of course. We'd go to arcades and play. So quarter muncher arcade games were a consistent part of my life as a child. So I played many of these games in arcades, and you know, your experience with them is usually limited because you're trying to try as many games as you can, and they're usually too hard to really get very far in them. You spend 50 cents or $1 on a game, and then you move on to another game.
I got the laser.
And so the appeal of being able to rent or purchase this game regularly is very good, and Nintendo didn't want this game mainly because it was a Sega game. They didn't want something that was from their main competitor at the time. And so a lot of the... You're running out of time. So you can see where the others are.
Oh my gosh. Exit?
You have to save the other ones. There are 3 left.
Oh my gosh.
About to run out of time anyway. It's kind of dumb that they make the alarm go off that close. So next on the list will be
Pac-Man!
Pac-Man, which they released this for the Nintendo as well, and I'm pretty sure they're identical games. There are certain games that were released later on that were licensed that were different, but in this case I think they were identical. And this is a game that most people haven't heard of.
This game used to be my favorite.
Yeah, this was the first video game that Nick liked. We have an arcade machine with a Games Family board with Pac-Man and Galaga and all of the greatest original quarter munchers. And he would watch Pac-Man when he was really little, and he eventually wanted to play it. So we'd set up a little chair for him to stand on, and he would play the original Pac-Man arcade game. And that was his first video game. Now, my oldest son, he would watch us play when he was really little, and he liked Burger Time. He didn't play it, but he liked to watch it. And so he would ask his mom, will you play the game where you make the 4 delicious burgers? And we knew that meant he wanted to watch her play Burger Time. And but this game is excellent. It's a great Pac-Man. I hate scrolling Pac-Man games. So when the 16-bit guys came out with Miss Pac-Man and they made it a scrolling screen, I just was repulsed by that. I want to be able to look at the whole screen as I'm playing, like the arcade game. So I'd rather have it be squished in like it is on this than have it be a scrolling screen. But on that note, I really think Pac-Mania is a superior game. You can jump over ghosts, and it has better looking backgrounds. I think Pac-Mania for the Sega Genesis
Or the pink one doesn't really care.
is better than Pac-Man.
Okay, now. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, I can do. Oh, no, I can't.
Can you not press down? Did you forget how to?
Press down! Game over, but I almost won. I love Pac-Man. I think Pac-Mania is cool too.
Oh yeah, Pac-Mania is really good. Now, I like Miss Pac-Man for like the Atari 7800. That's an excellent video game. It's better than this. When we do the 7800 games, we'll show that one. It's not how hard you press it, though. It's when you press it.
That's what I'm doing. Oh. They corner you when you like. Well, that was my first life, so I can do it since there's only a couple right next to me. Bop.
I don't remember if Pac-Mania was a Tengen game or not. I think it might have been.
I won.
So after we're done with Pac-Man, we're going to play another great Sega arcade game, Afterburner. And I really think this is an excellent Nintendo game.
We're just into the
I actually
best
think it
games.
plays better than the Master System game. The Master System game has way better graphics, arguably better sound, especially if you're playing the FM sound chip version of it. But the controls are kind of lacking, and so that makes it suffer. But the controls in this game are actually pretty good. Okay.
I love this game.
Yeah.
This was also one of my favorite games when I was 3.
That was Afterburner 2 for the Genesis.
Oh boy. Okay. Ooh.
You know, and I wouldn't go as far as to say the game is smooth, but it's definitely not as choppy as the Sega Master System version of the game. And most people kind of confuse Afterburner 2 with Afterburner 1 when they are slightly different games from each other.
They're not so different.
Yeah, they're slightly different. Same experience, but they actually made Afterburner for the 32X, and that's a really great giant sprites, lots of color.
And I just hit my left engine.
It'd be neat if they showed them ejecting when that happens,
Yeah.
instead of just, you know, pile driving the ground. and
Afterburner
floating.
Climax should do that. I mean, that's like the very newest one.
Now I have Afterburner 3 for the Sega CD, Afterburner 2 for the Sega Genesis, Afterburner for the 32X, Afterburner the Japanese version for the Sega Master System. I have Afterburner the US version for the Sega Master System, and Afterburner for the Nintendo, which we're playing here. And
In the Sega version, it says Sega on the aircraft carrier.
carrier, and it's 2.
Yeah.
It says 2. Oh no, I mean, think in the 8-bit one, it might say Sega on it, and that's the first one.
Come on, where is it? There it is. Oh my gosh. Why? I'm trying to hit it.
Yeah, you were trying to hit it, which kills you. You don't want it. You don't want to
I'm
hit
not
the
talking
missile.
about that. I'm trying to hit the enemy. There. I did it. Oh, dude.
Get ready to move out of the way of missiles.
It's hard to see the missiles.
Yep.
They're choppy. There we go. Stage 2. Huh?
And yeah, even though this game is kind of choppy, it's not nearly as choppy as the Master System one. Master System one has excellent graphics though for an 8-bit. Now the Master System has better graphics than the Nintendo. It has much better graphics, and but it doesn't have as good a sound. There's an FM sound chip that came out for the Mark III that was included in the Japanese Master System, but not included in the US Master System. So US Master System games have notoriously bad music. Some people think it sounds okay, but once you've heard Nintendo, which has a really good sound chip, it's kind of hard to like the Master System, the US Master System music, even though some of their games are really good. There are a handful of Master System games that I like as good or better than some of my favorite Nintendo games. But the system was crippled from the get-go because of Nintendo's exclusivity clause. Now, some companies got around it, and they made games under kind of a hidden license. So, a game like Master of Darkness, which is like a Konami Castlevania game, was made for the Master System. Really good graphics. It can have more sprites, more color. It has larger cartridges, faster processor. It's a Z80, or a Z80, since I'm in the West is what I'll call it. And because the Sega Genesis has the Z80 that it uses for music primarily, it can also play Master System games through hardware.
I hit myself with my own missile.
I don't think you can do that, but maybe. Okay, I doubt it. But, so good games all around. Next up will be Sega arcade game by Tengen, Shinobi, which means invisible clothes, or hidden clothes, no clothes, something like that. Okay, now it's time for Shinobi.
Schnobby.
Now this one, I would have to say that the Master System version is just better. But if you didn't have a Master System, like most people didn't have a Master System, then you could still play Shinobi if you had a Nintendo. The graphics, though, are night and day. The graphics on the Master System are really good. Lots of color. This one is just kind of bare minimum. Like there's no animation on the captives. There's really not much color in the background. If you look at one of the little captive ninja girls, they'll shift back and forth in the original game, in the Master System game. I think you locked up the game. Let's see if that happens again.
I don't know how that happened, but it happened.
They'll have an extra frame of animation. Basically, it's just, oh man. Okay, we're gonna fix.
So far. Yeah, see, they don't have any animation.
Yep, they're just kind of sitting there.
Maybe if they're forced to be, like, quiet.
Now you do have a life bar in this, and I think you might have 1 or 2 hits in the original game. And you know, I don't think anyone expected this to be the arcade game, but if you look at the PC Engine version and the Master System version, pretty much every other version is better looking. It plays pretty good. So it's an acceptable version. I mean, I can tell you it's better than some of the crappy 8-bit computer versions of the game, which suck.
Did I just do that? Oh, okay. Oh my god. How am I alive?
You're not.
Right as you said it. I'm not. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Right in the foot. Oh.
Now, here's the first boss, I think. Or no, it's bonus stage. I remember really loving watching this in the arcade. It's just super cool.
Oh. He just jumped. That's all he did. He just went. Wow.
He landed on you.
Oh.
There's Marilyn Monroe, as you can see in the picture there.
And Spider-Man that we might kill.
Now in Shinobi 2, the original Shinobi 2, Revenge of Shinobi, for the Sega Genesis and Mega Drive, there was a first release of the game, which was immediately and quickly changed because it violated copyrights of the intellectual properties of so many different characters. It had Spider-Man, Godzilla, Rambo, just like, I want to say like 5 or 7, you know, different intellectual properties were blatantly put in. Basically, what Shinobi's doing in the game is beating every monster or bad guy or good guy that could, in effect, be tough enough to face him, all in a big row. And so, if you can get that first original, and I think the easiest way would be to get the original Japanese version of Revenge of Shinobi, but it was changed there too, very quickly. And so they made it so, I think they made it so the Rambo lookalike was bald. They made it so that the Spider-Man guy had a different color outfit. They made it so Godzilla was a robotic looking dinosaur dragon. So they changed it fast. You have to shoot him in the face.
Oh, okay.
And don't get hit by the red pizza balls.
The red meatballs.
Anyway, next game will be
Aww.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which was a really great arcade game. And this is a pretty fun interpretation of that.
Enjoy the Tostitos pizza roll. Okay, we got to work.
This one you're saving little kids who are trapped by the bad guys. That's a gun. Don't fall in the lava.
Yeah. I remember playing this.
It's a sword. Key. Get that arrow.
An arrow?
Yeah, you want to get all the prizes. Swords, guns, keys, arrows. There's a sword up there that you're not getting.
I'll get this first. There.
Yeah, that one. Oh, you could.
Well, that was easy.
It's got some really bright snare drums going on there.
Oh, I just...
Now, if I remember correctly, a friend of mine from high school had this game, and he just mastered the game. Like, he could just run through it and beat it super easily. He would run through and just, you know, slay this game. And I was entertained by that. I didn't own the game until much, much later.
What? Okay.
This is probably the little more frustrating part of the game where you have to try not to jump in the lava. And,
I thought that was lava.
there's a blue key back there.
Give me the kid. Give me the kid.
After this, we'll do Super Sprint, which is a above head view racing game, kind of like the off-road was in the arcade. And you can stun him or knock him into the lava to get points. Hey, he looked like he jumped in the lava. like, it's Indiana Jones. He just jumped in the lava.
Maybe you thought it was water.
Yeah.
Red water.
Or it was a sea of pizza sauce or
Yeah,
pasta sauce. He probably had a bowl of spaghetti and he thought it was just a sea of delicious pasta sauce.
Did I just hit him with my butt and he fell off?
No, it was a whip.
That came out of my butt. Wait, did I just go backwards? No.
So yeah, this was based on a really fun, creative arcade game with voices and much better graphics, but it essentially captures
Come on, where's
the look and feel of the arcade game.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes!
It's very much like the arcade game.
Woo! Super Sprint! Oh, wait a minute, it's an overhead?
Yep.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. No, I'm good. I'm in the yellow car. Hey, Papa, I just won first try.
Alright, hey, that's really good.
I can do it again! I'm the yellow car, so... I'm the P car. And I just ran into the wall. There's tornadoes! Why are we racing in a tornado weather? What's going on, but we're all just going everywhere. I made that dude get out of that. Just kind of
Exploded.
yeah. If I can get wait a minute. Wow, spinning out. Laps
The game could use some music or something. It's okay, I guess.
I like like it, though. It just sounds like a bunch of
Cars.
engines going, wow!
After this one, we will show Roadrunner for Tengen, which, pretty good game. Not too awful.
Did it just lock? Oh,
No,
game over.
that's the game, yeah.
Game Flover. I like how the Roadrunner. Wait a minute, I just realized. Wait.
You're in this game.
Never mind, that's not what I thought it was.
You're
It's that
running
one,
from Wile E. Coyote, who's a super genius. Get the bird seed, and then try to get him to run into a car. Oh, he got you. You gotta keep running. Make sure he doesn't catch you. And you have to keep getting bird seed.
Okay. Oh my god. He's fast!
He got rocket skates.
Get hit.
Once that, you want to run
This way.
so that he runs into it.
I'm
Got
just,
pretty good graphics for this game. You can kind of tell it's the
go this way. Come on. Come on. Yes, this way. I don't know what's going on, but my character's just going.
I think you ran out of energy because you're not eating the bird seed.
I'm very surprised how I made it out of there. Yes!
So
I'm
this is a reenactment of the cartoon where Wile E. Coyote, super genius, is using Acme devices to try to thwart and outsmart and capture the Roadrunner.
wow.
Now, it has been stated that the entire story is rooted in folly, as a Roadrunner's maximum running speed is far, far less than that of a coyote in stride. So a coyote, when it's running, can actually go much faster than a Roadrunner.
Good night.
But
that.
Roadrunners are smart and kind of devious. There are videos of Roadrunners outrunning coyotes, but that's rare. Now, in this particular case, you're trying to outsmart the coyote. So you don't want to let him touch you or catch you. There, you got him ran over. They actually have this for the Atari 2600, I think, and several other systems. The arcade version, I think there's an arcade version, has better graphics. This has pretty good graphics, and it plays really well.
This way. Oh, come on. I'm gonna spin about. Get Get the thing! Oh god. Oh!
Missed 10 bird seeds. You got Wiley one time.
Oh gosh, you got the rocket. Hey, Wolf. No. I think he is trying to outsmart. Haha. What's that? Oh god, that's what he's gonna use. I gotta get. Wow.
Very creative video game.
It's based on the cartoon.
Yep.
That's now on Netflix for some reason. Or Disney Plus, or... yeah.
You really have to make sure to get all the birdseed. That's how you get through it.
Get hit! Get hit! Oh no. I'm gonna have to... oh, or not. 0 lives. Oh.
Yep. That's all, folks. Next up will be Skull and Crossbones, which is a Buccaneer pirate game with sword fighting and stuff like that.
Okay. Can we start? Okay. A gun? Will I have a gun? Oh my gosh.
The wizard has taken your princess to his cave. Collect weapons from a ship.
From a ship. First ship. Oh my. Oh.
Try to jump.
Okay. It's like Donkey Kong. Is this ketchup?
It's probably rum.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. A gun. Is that a mouse?
I think it's a rat.
Or how am I supposed to get up there?
Press
Oh, there we go.
up and jump, I think.
I got it. Ow, throwing bottles at me. Got it. Eh? Oh, cool.
I think you have to go to the right. Now, this actually is a surprisingly good game with kind of an arcade feel to it. Really good graphics, animation, pretty cool story plot. I had to clean it with some alcohol and a cotton swab to get it working, but it didn't want to work.
Oh my gosh.
I think my Nintendo's getting hot. I think it gets fickle when it gets really... I don't know though, because we've ran it all day long. And
Maybe that's why.
so far, I've only had one game that won't work, and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna try it on the Retro Duo later, which is a top loader. I'm pretty sure will work immediately because the top loader stuff usually works well.
Okay, now I just have my fists. Oh my gosh. I need the sword. Yeah. Wow. Oh. boy. Wow. I'm dead.
So the last Tengen game we're going to try today is going to be the awesome and later licensed for release Fantasy Zones. I think there are actually two versions of Fantasy Zone, and this one I don't know if it's the good one or the bad one. I think there was a one later that was licensed that was released that had better graphics, I think. But this is the Tengen one.
Fantasy Zone. Okay. Oh wait a minute! I love this game. I remember this.
Remember, you have missiles too, bombs.
Yep.
Try the other button.
I know. Like that.
You can use that on those big red guys.
Oh, stab him with it.
Yeah, just hit them a few times with it.
Oh. There. And a coin.
Yeah, you want to get as many of those as you can.
I think the beginning cutscene of this is like crazy. Oh, I'm dead.
This game has really unique bosses, like a giant floating tree trunk. And it's hard to get it to focus. It seems to be lots of...
Shot.
There you go, yep. 2,600 gold. Looks like you can get the laser beam or the wide beam.
I want the low.
Jet engine.
This.
And get the maybe jet engine, that helps a lot. Or the laser beam. You could get both. Jet engine and laser beam. The laser beam might...
I got the wide beam.
Yeah.
Big wing.
Well, I think big wing replaces jet engine. I don't know, you'll see when you get out of there, because you'll be... Yeah, there's, you pick which one you want.
There, it feels like I can do more stuff. More coins! It's like I just grabbed a looting sword.
Yep.
I like the music.
It does have pretty good bass, like good drums.
And overall, just good music.
Yep. Now, I don't have the licensed Nintendo version of this game, but I do have it for Master System. I have Super Fantasy Zone, which was a much later release for the Genesis.
Oh yeah, wasn't that the one with like the crazy beginning?
Intro.
Yeah, the crazy beginning.
And I
intro.
have a couple. I have the sequels for Master System, which are really, really good. But yeah, again, if you didn't have access to a Master System, like most people didn't have a power-based converter for your Genesis, or, you know, otherwise didn't have, you know, PC Engine or some other way to play this, then this was an acceptable way to play. And like I said, I'm pretty sure a newer, kind of better version of it came out for the Nintendo, a licensed one. So, but I like the Tengen one because it is unlicensed. I think it looks great.
Jet engine and exit.
Okay, the next group of games we're going to show, we're almost out of Nintendo games, will be the golden cartridge of The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. which is a Codemaster Camerica game, unlicensed. But still a good game if you like that type of game. It can be kind of addictive, catchy. A lot of these Camerica games have a switch on the back, and it just says position B. Only use this position if the game does not work with position A, and then position A. So you've got this little switch back here, and you can just flip that back and forth. And I'm pretty sure that's just circumventing the security, however it needs to work. It's made in Taiwan, and a lot of the Camerica Codemaster games were actually really good games, and so we'll be seeing a lot of those. I have a giant stack of those. Alright, so next up is going to be, as I said, the Dizzy Fantastic Adventure. And, you know, right away, this should speak for the quality of some of the unlicensed games, especially by Camerica. Tengen, I can stand by most of their offerings. They really met or exceeded what would be required to have that Nintendo seal of quality, but there are some Camerica games that probably aren't so great. This isn't one of them. This is a good game. Now, I might be wrong. I think Dizzy was actually an Amiga and also like Commodore and Atari. He had 16-bit computer presence and has been on several different systems. I think he was also on the Spectrum, the Sinclair, things like that. He's been all over the place. But this is actually one of the better incarnations of the character. I can't really say I'm a huge fan, but I'm not gonna, you know, diss the game and say it's not high quality. I mean, look at that cool scrolling effect for an extremely good graphics. Like, I don't know if I can get. I don't really know how to play this. I'm sure there's a way to get that key. Yeah, it's pointing at it, saying, get this key. Okay. There we go, now I have a key. And I just kind of want to grab at everything and test everything out. See? And it's telling me how to play while I'm playing it. You know, it popped up an S controller and had a little arrow pointing at the select button, saying, hey, check out your items. And so yeah. Okay. I have a saw. And it really has a, I don't know, kind of Atari ST feel to the music. It just makes me think of the Atari ST. With the high triangle kind of sound, really bright, vibrant. It doesn't seem as, you know, instrumental as a lot of Nintendo games. I feel like it's really just sounds almost identical to an Atari STE. Okay. Oh, he hit me. Now, as I was hit by that spider, it continually caused me damage. There we go. A la Turrican, kind of, in a way. That's how Turrican is. I'll go back in this house. Maybe I can... So it seems you can have, and it says here, a large, strong plank of wood, and then it says the key for Denzel's elevator. Wow, my TV's popping. Okay. So very high resolution, lots of color. Really loud, bright music. It's essentially like about as close to a kind of a 16-bit computer game that you could get on the Nintendo. And I think this is widely considered one of the best Dizzy games. It has that kind of European feel. As I get closer to that thing, he's going to try to bite me. I can't do anything here. It's like I have to go from above, but I've got these spider things coming at me. And I don't know, maybe I can use that plank of wood. Oh, see, hitting that fire hurt me. Jumping up and hitting that torch. Oh, you got me. So, okay, that's, and I've got the volume kind of cranked up a little to be able to hear these games. So, yeah, if you're into, you know, adventure games with lots of items here, I think it's, you know, using the right items in the right places. Pretty cool story, some good graphics effects. Okay, next on the list is going to be one that I think eventually got licensing from Nintendo, but started off as a Camerica game, and that is Micro Machines, which is widely considered a good Nintendo game. And it's cool. It's you know, like you're on top of a table, and there's like waffles and syrup and Cheerios and stuff. Okay. Now, I wouldn't imagine that the licensed version of the game would have Camerica on it. It would probably have a different name. I think I've maybe played this once or twice, and there are different versions. I think it came out for several systems. This one was noted as having the more animated characters. This says qualifying race powerboats. Of course, Micro Machines were John Mashida's little boost there. He was the world's, like, one of the world's fastest talkers. He could talk like super fast. And he did the commercials for Micro Machines when I was a kid. Who do you want to race? Walter, Joel, and Bonnie. I just picked the first three there. It's like I have like a buggy. Breakfast Benz. And we're in Jeeps. Seems like a pretty good game. The syrup is like sticky. Just bounced off of a waffle. Oh goodness. I can say this, I'm not much for top-down racers, but this plays really good. And I think that the view is high enough, far enough ahead to where you don't get lost easily. I got first place. It's easy to get lost in some of these games because the view, you're going so fast that you don't have time to respond to the really short view being top-down. I think it's kind of a notoriously flawed way to play racing, is that top down. I mean, some games have the entire track in view, so maybe that's a little tiny bit easier. See, I'm already kind of not knowing where I'm going here. Yeah. Whoa. And there's no map. I just fell off the track. There's no map to help me to figure out what's coming up, and that would probably be beneficial. So I'm going to lose this one for sure. Now, of course, the really great appeal of the game is the micro world as a macro environment. You're tiny, and so everything that would be normal size or small size from our world is depicted as being an obstacle. Look at that. Must not talk in class. So you have the obstacles that are actually like real world small and objects, like a eraser. That's an eraser and a pencil sharpener, couple of pencils. I keep falling off the track here. But I can't, I mean, if I practiced this a little bit, I'm sure I'd be conquering this game. This is like probably the first time I've ever played this track. And after you've played these tracks a couple of times, you'll instinctively know what's coming ahead. So maybe that lack of a world map adds some replay value where you have to replay it to learn. Darn. I would have hit that eraser anyway. Yeah, so pretty good game. It plays great. I could see why it was picked up later by Nintendo. I think it was anyway, because it really is a good game. And for the most part, the Camerica games are pretty good. They're not really bad. So one of them that was kind of sought after and talked about was the Ultimate Stuntman, and this has top-down racing. It has shooting parts. It has side-scrolling parts. It's just like kind of trying to be the total package. I'd even wager to say that it's slightly better than Bayou Billy, which tries to do the same thing. But it's got good graphics. It's a good game, like most of these actually are. Really great music. I was going to do a demo, but I think I hit the button to cause it to come out of the demo. It probably, like with Bayou Billy, it might actually be more beneficial to allow the demo to play than to actually try to play the game, because it will probably show parts of every type of game that's in this. And it's got great music. Look at this. Aiming, shooting, and running. Looks like robot enemies. giant graphics. Kind of a comic book Punisher Wolverine looking kind of character. At 1990. Here's the climbing part. See, remember the climbing games from the past? So again, it's just got a, like, almost like Wario, you know, how they have the tons of different mini games. And this has that. It has a ton of little, like, mini game kind of. Okay, here's a different one. That's a flying one. It's like he's on a hang glider or something, and he ran into the mountain. The demo kind of cut itself short there. Here we have above head view boat race. Or it's like a boat that's shooting rockets and stuff. There's just a lot to get into in this game. You're going to basically play a little bit of every type of game that was out there. Maybe not a role-playing game. Here's above head view in a buggy. And it looks like he's launching rockets. So you've already seen flight, above head driving, climbing, side view flying, side view like shooting, like a side scroller. There's above head view in a glider. Wow. I didn't know it really covered that much stuff. Of course, kidnapped girl. Really good cinematographics. Of course, we're up against Dr. Evil. Then he's kidnapped Jenny Aykroyd, Android 1. It's a robot with an exposed brain. Those are always fun. And it starts you out, I guess. And I just blew up. Oh, okay, so your second button gives you a turbo boost. Really plays great. Oh, I hit those barriers. I should have shot the barriers. And I just blew up a bad guy truck. Alright, Far Out. Collect extras. Oh, and I just hit, that was not an extra. That was something bad. Okay, so now I'm at the side-scrolling part, and I have my gun, and I'm going to shoot robots. And I can jump an entire building. This guy's got, like, cyborg legs or something going on. Wow. Wow, can this guy jump? Oh, I got hit twice there. Oh. Oh no, I died. Honestly though, totally legit game. Plays great. I would definitely like to, you know, try to perfect my playing of this game and try to beat the game because it seems to be very interesting. Okay, the next one, and this is another really good game from these guys, Firehawk. This game is extremely good. Like, it's a I think if I remember correctly, it's a top view helicopter shooting game. Kind of like one of the Desert Strike, Urban Strike, Jungle Strike style games. Maybe like Tiger Heli game. It's all in the light of those. But it's its own thing. So yeah, this game has really good graphics, excellent gameplay. So I think a lot of people kind of hate on these unlicensed games unnecessarily. A lot of them are really great games. This one is a great video game. Like, I played it and very much enjoyed this game. It's got great controls and it's fun. Here's you're trying to pick up a POW and you have to shoot at the other helicopters before they hit you. And that's probably the hardest part of the game, are the little rescue parts. But yeah, Firehawk is an excellent video game. I love it. It's better than a lot of the licensed Nintendo games. My last, before I get into the Quattro Kart series, and I think I have most of those, is B-52. And my label's a little torn on this one. This game I really enjoyed. My wife loved it too when we played it. This game's very, very good. Quite addictive in gameplay. Good graphics. This game's really cool. I love what they did with this game. You're a bee, like a really cute little bee. Now, one thing you could do by being an unlicensed Nintendo game producer is make more games than what they would normally allow in 1 year. I think that they limited the main companies to a certain number of games, like 4 games or something like that. And the companies all had ways around it. They would have subdivisions that were represented as a different company, and so they would make more games to get more of their software out there because they were in it for money too. Nintendo, of course, made the most from their hardware and from their own intellectual property games like Yoshi, Dr. Mario, Donkey Kong, all the black box Nintendo games. Anything with Nintendo's name on it, they're getting a share of it. So I'm not saying they want the library to be smaller, but they kind of do. They don't want you to pick one of these games because it's better than something else that you could get that they are actually licensing, or even worse, that's something that's part of their own intellectual property. So if they're endorsing Tiger Heli, then they don't want this Thunderhawk game because it's better. and you know, so inside of every one of these unlicensed cartridges is some security circumventing chip or something that Nintendo obviously didn't want them to be able to do that. And Sega wasn't without their little you know, copyright avoiding kind of seal of approval negating crowd. Electronic Arts at the time had a whole lot of games that were very popular on the much more drastically more expensive 16-bit computers, and they were ready to just bring those right over to the 16-bit because it's the same processor. The Sega had a 14 megahertz 68,000 that was actually set to 7 megahertz, and I can kind of shoot. Now the purpose here is actually to get pollen. So there is some side-scrolling shooter stuff, but the main purpose I think is to get honey or hit pollen to go back and get honey. Yeah, you got a stinger. See, I just took down that spider with my stinger. There, see, I'm getting pollen. Now that flower is closed off. Okay. It's just very creative and cute. Excellent graphics. I'm hurt. I need to go back here. Oh. Okay, I'm getting more pollen. Oh. Can't get in there. Oh, I don't know. I think maybe I have to go back to the honey area, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I got hurt. Yep. Been a while since I played this, but just a very, very cute, fun game. Okay. I think I have to go back now. Oops. Yeah. There. Now I got the. So you go and find the pollen to make the honey. Essentially, we're art imitating life here. Kind of bee getting the the pollen to make honey and then going back to where the honey is. Like everything's closed off right now. So, there we go. Now I get to go back. And you have a shot that you can do. Then you have a downward sting. Oh no. No, I gotta wait. There we go. There we go. There, stage 1 completed. So yeah, more of that, and it's a really fun, great game. High quality, good graphics. Totally love it. Okay, so next up we'll do the Quattro Adventure cartridge, which, let's see if I can read this. Boomerang Kid, Super Robin Hood, Treasure Island Dizzy, and Linus Spacehead. And Linus Spacehead was a computer game. Dizzy's, Treasure Island Dizzy's the second Dizzy game. Robin Hood, I think, is the best one of the 4. So we'll check that out. Okay, so the Quattro Adventure starts you out with a menu to pick the 4 games. I think, if I remember correctly, there are 2 ROMs, chips, 2 ROM chips, and I think that they're divided in half per game. So, so each can be on there. So we've already seen Dizzy, so we'll look at this second Treasure Dizzy game. And I just died for going in the water too deep, I think. Okay. A large rock. Okay. Got some money. Seems a little less complex than the adventure game. Hope Joel the pirate buried here. There's his burial site. So I think that probably means I should be looking for a shovel. Oh. He's got a front flip, and then, okay. I can't go in there. I got caught. Okay, that smashed me. So I got to do something to block that trap, I guess. So it's basically, you know, you're figuring out every little tiny, that said rubber snorkel. So I guess I should have used that right away to go underwater. Actually looks like a pretty interesting game. It's got nice graphics up top, lots of flowers and stuff. It seems a little choppier than the Treasure game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's about half the size or less of the other game. Okay. Okay, when I restarted it, it went straight to this game. So I have to turn it off and on. And that would lead me to believe there might be some type of like selection chip or something, and that the games themselves are maybe outside of that. Okay, I'll go ahead and try Super Robin Hood. This one, I I think I heard and saw in videos was the best of these 4 games. And let's see if there's a demo. I'll zoom in. Sounds almost like an 80s pop song. Good drums. Nice bassy drum sounds. Okay, so there's not a demo. Treasure to collect. Okay. I'm dead already. Okay, yeah, that's great. Can't seem to get a good footing to shoot at that guy. Let's see what I can do here. Hit the key. I don't know if it has kind of a like a shooting where you can press your you press and hold then release to shoot the arrow. Yeah. Okay. You can't shoot that little guy, and I probably wouldn't trust successfully jumping over him. So I'll just wait for him. There we go. I think you have to kind of, there we go. You have to, okay. All right. Oh. So yeah, it plays pretty good. Good graphics. Cool music. Seems like a pretty good game. Yeah, it looks like one you could get into. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like, I don't know, it reminds me kind of the Goonies or something like that, only with a little more Robin Hood, obviously, but you know, it's got the treasure hunting and the different levels. A lot of these games seem to have, you know, item collection where you're getting a specific item to get further in the game, so they're more like kind of puzzle item collection mixed with side scrolling. Seems like a pretty good game. Now I actually remember Linus Spacehead. I think it was a CGA EGA PC game, and so to make an 8-bit Nintendo conversion of the game I think is pretty cool. I might be wrong, but I don't think that it started on Nintendo. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this. You have to hop on bubbles to ascend. So then I got that. Oh, you can't touch a fish, because they'll just kill you by touching you. My spaceship crashed deep underwater. And you basically just get a couple seconds per bubble before they pop on you. Like I fell too far, and then it made me dizzy, and then I got hit by a fish. So yeah, this is Linus Spacehead. Now these seem to be, they'd be good for little kids. Don't know anything about this game. Okay, I'm a little fat little Aussie kid with a hat on. I don't think you have weapons in this. You know, you'd think somewhat deceptively that you're going to get a boomerang and then use it, but I think you collect boomerangs. Like, the purpose of the game is actually to collect. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you can't fall from a certain height. See there, that was too much. Because I fell 2 levels, then it killed me instantly. On it, touched by the corn snake. Okay, maybe you can use a boomerang eventually. That'd be neat. Let's see. Fell from way too far. Okay, I don't know how a minute went by so fast, but okay. And I really I don't get the hate that these games receive. People are kind of, you know, somewhat commercially driven to like or purchase this or that game, but as far as quality and entertainment value and stuff, many of these unlicensed games are totally great. They're not inferior titles when compared to a lot of the other ones you might play. Okay, so they really deserve a chance. Okay, the next one is F-16 Renegade, CJ's Elephant Antics, Go Dizzy Go, and Stunt Buggies. Another Quattro 4-game cartridge. They're all gold. I like how they made them shiny gold. Okay. Okay, so the first one we'll do is F-16. Let's see how that one is. I think it's kind of a Afterburner meets Thunderblade kind of game. Oh no, okay, this is... I just wasted my missile. Oh, seeking missiles. Wow, I'm just getting taken down. This is a pretty hard shooter. Built-in turbo. Good. Tank killer. Some Harriers. Looks like I've got almost like F-15s flying around. A lot of identifiable aircraft everywhere. It all seems to have a, you know, military presence. I'm getting some slowdown. That looks like a Sohoy, like a flanker. Yeah, it really looks like somebody, I don't know, kind of did their homework on the military aircraft to try to make them look like identifiable military craft. I like built-in turbo. That's definitely a load off your thumb. And it's not slow. It's a nice, fast, consistent built-in turbo. No music. Music would be nice. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of some of those old wind-up toys that had the scrolling picture, and you would like move a car back and forth as it scrolled. I mean, it's it has pretty good graphics. I don't have any missiles. Okay, I see. Now I gotta shoot this guy. The shots are very small. All right. So, you know, I guess, you know, if you like 1942 or 43 or those types of games. Oh, okay. And I think we just got into Afterburner Zone. And wow, totally different game. Wow. Okay, I got hit. I don't even know what hit me. But wow. That was kind of amazing. I don't know why they didn't just start you off on that part, because that was amazing. Okay. Okay, now we'll try Go Dizzy Go. I really thought the Adventure Dizzy was a pretty good game. It looked neat. This says Dylan, so it's incorporating one of the characters from the Adventure game. And oh, okay, this is a different game. I want to say it reminds me of a Bomberman kind of. You have to get the prize that is highlighted and avoid the bad guy. I don't know, that egg looks like he's sniffing glue or something. It's like a hippie with a headband on and boxing gloves. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, so kind of a puzzle game where you just gather up all of the highlighted items while avoiding the bad guy. Whoa. I'm on ice. So I have to go a specific direction. Oh, it's a bonus stage. Okay. Neat. Oh, now I'm actually pushing blocks. I gotta say, this is actually a pretty cool game. It's not hard. Again, this would be very good for a kid, a little kid. It's not super violent, no blood, guts, or any gore or anything like that. It has some puzzle aspects. Pushing blocks. My air conditioner just turned on, which makes everything in the house sag for a moment. Oh God, air conditioner. What is that? Can I get that? You got picky a bonus. Wow, I just got something. There's another one there. Oh, I see. There's one more. Huh. Fun. Pretty fun game. I think a little kid could probably play this for an hour or so. So yeah, it seems like a really great game. Okay. Phew, it'd be neat to get all of the items in that one. I think that'd be really neat to figure out how to do that. Solid game. Cool game. I like it. Yeah, nothing at all wrong with this game. Good graphics, cool music. I honestly don't think I've ever seen a game that's exactly like this one. It has the incentive of, you know, following each of the light up fruit prizes while trying to avoid the animals. I don't think the buttons do anything. You can now eat the enemies. I just ate the enemies. And it spawned two more. So that just had a Pac-Man style prize where for a brief period of time I could consume the enemies like ghosts from Pac-Man, and then they respawned. Oh, I love it. That is excellent. Very, very cool. Surprisingly good game. Didn't even know about it. Okay, now we'll try Stunt Buggies. I got a bomb. Okay, this is like Rally X, only with way better graphics. Yeah, you can even plot smoke like in Rally X to confuse the other racers. This is a Rally X clone with much better graphics. So yeah, I think someone that really likes Rally X could get into this game. I mean, it adds just enough graphical flair to make it approachable and be, you know, better than just your typical run of Rally X. I love it. It's got the smoke. It plays well. Oh, I see. I can't get those. I have to go around because I keep getting spun out by the shells. Oh, he got me. Wow. Totally great game. Last one on this cart is CJ. I think it's an elephant. Another kid game. Yep. Yeah, okay, I just got hit by a frog and died. Okay, so remember, frogs are deadly to elephants. Important lesson. Oh, okay, and elephants can shoot projectiles from their trunks with deadly force that is enough to kill deadly frogs and also decorated poodles. Okay, I didn't see the little trap there. Oh, okay, you can... Oh, I didn't see the trap there again. I didn't pay attention. Almost sounds like dogs are barking the song. Cool game. Catchy music. Good graphics. You can kind of look at this elephant. Why would I hit that thing there? Maybe there's a way to get past him. That's very responsive controls. Oh, he hit me. Again, with that I was kind of blocked before I could jump over that. As you fall, he uses a parasol kind of umbrella to slow his descent. I'm not really familiar with all of the obstructions here. Once I've played it a few times, I might get around that. Looks like you got an angry cloud with little shoes on coming to stop you from ascending. I just threw something at him. Yeah, okay. I'm throwing bombs now. Looks like a French policeman up there. So you got kind of a peach style umbrella descent. Oh, you got me. So yeah, pretty cool game. Looks like something that someone could get into if they wanted to. Okay. Alright. Okay, the last of my golden Camerica Quattro carts is the sports one. Okay. And this one actually has a pretty solid baseball game. And I think all the games on it are relatively good. So I'll go ahead and put that one in. Okay, so we got Baseball Pros, BMX Simulator, Soccer Simulator, and Pro Tennis. I'll go ahead and try Pro Tennis first. Look at that guy. Wow, look at that guy's face. Okay. I mean, my goodness, man. These are tennis players that know about the old cocaine advantage there. This guy is tweaking. Look at the face on that guy. Anyway, wow. I hope he's okay. Okay. I have absolutely no idea how to play tennis very well. There we go, okay. I think I just got a point. Oh. Okay. Wow, I'm kicking this guy's butt. I'm the guy at the top. This is officially the best I've ever done at any tennis game in my life. I'm just serving. That was it. I just won a tennis game in this. That other player couldn't hit the ball to save their lives. Okay. Okay. Oh. I wasn't close enough to hit it. Okay. Oh yeah. Ha 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 ha. Okay, it's a solid tennis game. I'm gonna call it right away. If I can play it, it's a solid tennis game. Yeah, that was great. I just got 30-15. Wait, was I out just then? About to go McEnroe and throw a fit here. Oh. Alright. No music, okay? I'll cite him for that. You can turn on your favorite whatever music you would listen to play tennis. It would help if there was some catchy music. The other games don't seem to have a problem with having some catchy music. Oh, that was it. Looks like I lost that one. Okay. Pretty good tennis game. I could get into it. Alright, now we're going to play Baseball Pros. Now, I've already played this before with my son. I can honestly say, okay, we got the Stars and Stripes, which I love it. I don't know, there might be a demo. It's really killing the camera with all the color. Bouncing, flashing stuff. There we go. I don't know if it will do a demonstration. Probably not. We'll see. We'll give it a second. And we saw arguably what the NES, the best games for baseball, had to offer with the RBI 2 and RBI 3. And this one is, I'm going to start. This is in the spirit of those types of games. Oh, it goes out to Tokyo. So this is some kind of like World League. Boston. Okay, we'll go Boston. Why not? Taking on the cracker-eating tea drinkers. Why not? Now these guys are all used to cricket, so how could they be good at baseball? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, you can automatically see somewhat of a resemblance to the RBI series. Oh goodness. Getting schooled here. Goodness gracious, these pitches. Okay. Why not? He caught it out. The ball can be hit. I'm just swinging at everything too. Oh, and I'm running like a treasure troll. Okay. Alright. He knows not to swing at stuff. I hit him. Oh, he was jumping up and down. He was hopping. He was hopping because I hit him. Oh no. No, that's not a double. Okay. See, now you can see there's a person on the right, so it put in a little window as you're playing. That was a home run. Then I threw a fastball, so. Now, as far as a baseball game goes, it has very good graphics. Okay. It would appear the computer knows what you just threw. So, yeah. Oh goodness. I don't know if there's a way to speed up my throws. Terrible. I don't know why he would throw to the catcher in that one, so maybe I have to press a direction to get him to throw. Yeah, okay, yeah, left was third base. So, okay. Can't get out of this inning from hell because... Oh, yes, I caught him out. Oh, I could have got a double, too, if I was thinking there. Oh, yeah, I caught him out and a run. Oh, I got 2 outs there, so we got a double play to kill that inning. Good game. It really is. This is a good baseball game. Plays good. Computer just did a timeout and switched to a relief pitcher this early in the game. Not common, but sometimes can happen. You don't want to be the pitcher that gets swapped out in the second inning. I'm just going to stay at first because I'm not going to test these guys' ability to make my life hard. Okay. Hey, this is... I got 2 on, and look at that. Oh. Oh, he hit me. Okay, we can have bases loaded. That's totally fine with me. I wish I could get a home run, but it looks like I'll just have to settle for 1 run. Oh no, that was stupid. I was trying to get my third base guy to run in too, but it ended up causing my guy running home to turn around, which doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. It'd be nice to hit it somewhere other than right at first base. So yeah, okay, I can honestly say this game is excellent. It's a very good baseball game. Sometimes I think what they were doing was they knew that the rental market was a real thing, and so they went ahead and put 4 games on a cart to possibly get people to rent them, knowing that they'd get 4 games with 1 rental, and then it might popularize their brand. So, all right, now you want to try out soccer?
Well, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, now I'm going to try Soccer Simulator. All right. I don't think this game has a demo. I'm not much for soccer. I think it'd be great if they made a bowling game. I think Camerica would have done a really fruity, campy, cool bowling game. These games are all solid. The baseball game played perfect. I mean, no complaints at all. Would I pick RBI 3 over it? Probably, just because it's people that I remember when I was a kid that were actually in baseball, and it's a Major League Baseball endorsement. But if all I had was that game, and I was going to play some baseball, it would be perfect. It would do totally fine. It's got cute, creative team names, cool uniform colors. I like how it shows which base has a runner on it, but it doesn't have that on the screen unless it has to. I think that's a cool effect. Okay, so we're not dealing with any kind of demos. There we go. Now these are little tiny guys. Okay, one is pass and the other is fire. So yeah, B to pass, A to shoot. Okay, so I guess. Oh darn it! Honestly, I don't even know what I'm doing or what's even going on here. I just passed. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Can't play soccer. Looks cool. Maybe someone that knows anything at all about soccer would enjoy this game. I really hope it wasn't flashing the entire time I was playing. If it was, I'm sorry. Okay, now we've moved up to this special cartridge, Maxi 15 pack, which has 15 different unlicensed games. Now it has your typical Nintendo connection point, but it also has an extra connector. I guess you could plug in a different cartridge to the back of it. Now that might have been how to use. I think I read somewhere that this was to bypass, like you use the NES tin chip on a regular licensed cartridge, but also I think it's just a bypass in itself. And I haven't had any problems. Of course, the NES tin chip is disabled on my Nintendo. It's a very easy thing. It's just clipping one leg of a chip that's in there. And this actually has a couple of sought after games. Chiller is one of them, which is a controversial game. Menace Beach also is somewhat controversial. And like the Camerica games, some of these are kind of hidden gems. These were manufactured in Australia. So certain countries didn't have support from Nintendo. Brazil was one of them. That's why they favored the Master System and continue to sell variations of the Master System in newer games to this day. And so I think in Australia they might have kind of had a harder time getting the NES. and when they could, they didn't have very many games there, so that might be why this was made there. So first we'll try F-15. Now it says a little bit about each game on the list. Already super cool. There might be a demo. Probably not. We'll see. Alright, it's a demo. It's got kind of a... like I said about the other game, Afterburner meets Thunderblade kind of vibe. A little bit choppy, kind of cheesy 3D animation backgrounds with a forward-facing rear perspective. I think you move the jet around and just kind of shoot at stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, this looks like Thunderblade. Oh, I got it. Yeah, the explosions are very much reminiscent of Thunderblade. Little orangey kind of puffs of explosions. Now it does have some background music. I turned the volume down because it's late. But you can see there's now the camera is not making it look choppy. It is choppy. The animation for the buildings moving towards you are pretty choppy. You know, there's no like hardware scaler that's scaling these. These are segmented graphics to encourage the simulation of depth. It doesn't really, you know, it looks really choppy. Probably be a good kid game. It doesn't have like the tilting screen appeal of Afterburner. Instead it has the scrolling fixed perspective like Thunderblade, and then you're moving around. In fact, I think that if the jet was a helicopter, you could just call this a Thunderblade clone, I think. Oh, he got me. And I think there are better levels after this. This is, I don't know, kind of terrible. I think a little kid would probably love it because it's very simple. You just, you know, point at the bad guys and shoot at them before they get you. Honestly though, flying a fighter jet this low to the ground would be you know, ass-clenchingly terrifying. It would be a feat I know that you could, but it wouldn't be favorable to fly this low to the ground. It would probably be terrifying. Oh, I'm trying to shoot targets to get more points, but they're just, and it's very repetitive. So yeah, this is, goodness. Okay, I had some kind of pink fighter plane thing coming at me. Alright, we'll go back to the menu. Now, unlike the Quattro cartridges, which seem to load the ROM and then that stays in memory even if you reset it, this one goes back to the menu upon the reset. I noticed this game actually looked pretty good. American Video Entertainment, Venice Beach Volleyball. It's no Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, but it does have both male and female players. And it's not horrible graphics. Here we can see. The judge watches the line and watches where the ball goes. It has a point counter. This has a female team on the right versus a male team on the left. There's an audience and pretty good graphics. It's actually a pretty fun volleyball game. Good game. Okay, here we have Chiller. This is that one that's sought after. I think just the cartridges alone of this game were going for a lot of money. Now this says light gun used or... Okay. I really don't know what I'm doing here. I think maybe I'm supposed to protect the girl. I don't know. Sounds pretty quiet. Ectoplasmic tubulator. And I'm using the thumb pad. I would very much like to play this with a zapper. I'm going to be getting a zapper one of these days. Okay, so there are organic living characters and then there are ghost targets, and I assume you're meant to protect or not hit the living targets but rather hit the ghost phantom targets. That said good shooting. That was quick. And here we have this controversial I guess like a torture racks. Oh goodness, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. There we go. I got that guy. Small targets, very, very small targets. Game over. Okay, so I didn't do something right there. I don't know. I don't imagine you're supposed to shoot the people tortured. Maybe you're supposed to do something to free them. And then it's back to this one. So the torture aspect, and this ends up being a really bloody, gory game. The torture aspect and I guess some of the blood and guts and whatever made this a game that could have never been officially licensed by Nintendo. So, you know, I would not expect it to ever have even made it onto a licensed game. Now that this is a Maxi 15-in-1 cartridge that has it, makes it special. But there was a official unlicensed release of the game that was not on the Max 15 cartridge that was somewhat sought after, and it still is today. It's one of those games where it commands a high price for rarity. The dog was carrying an arm in its mouth. Huh. There we go. Okay, it has a number at the top. I've kind of got it zoomed in slightly. If I back it out, you'll see there's a number at the top. Okay, I'm supposed to hit these stretcher torture racks here, and yeah, I got hit that guy. Said game over. So I've got a time limit, and I have to hit all those targets before the time limit is out. And you can already see that was pretty I don't know, disturbing, I guess. That was Chiller. Okay. Try a game of blackjack, which there are people out there who, if you gave them nothing but a Nintendo and a game of blackjack, that would be all that they want. So, okay. I lost. Let's see, that was, you know that the next card for me would have broke me. So now 12, and then they start with a 9. I think this is slanted in favor of them. Now I see total 19 pushes. Oh crap, I hit stand instead of hit. Dealer busted. I won that one anyway. Totally by accident. Okay. I lost by 1 point. Okay, dealer has blackjack. I'm just busting every time now. Well, okay, you can tell what all the cards are. It's not the greatest graphics ever, but it's easy to tell what's going on. You can hit, split, give up, stand, double, ensure. And, oh, the dealer busted. Alright. So if you were just one of these people that really loves card games, and you have a Nintendo and a case of beer, then you can play. Yeah, I won. You can play blackjack till you're black in the face, or blue in the face. Alright, here we go. Puzzle. I don't know what that is. Tiles of Fate. Crazy Creatures. Looks like a taxi game or something. Death Race. Stack 'em. Death Bots. Rad Racket Tennis. Chiller. Solitaire. Menace Beach. Now this one was weird. Menace Beach was controversial because of this. This girl loses stuff as the game progresses. And it's not easy. This is one you would have to, learn how to play. I think I need to jump on the... There. Now I can keep going because I beat the ninja. Ah! There we go. You have to get up top to get the heart. There, that raised my heart up. And then it restored the fire hydrant. And I guess you're doing like a 180 ollie to hit the ninja. There we go. And that's kind of a legit skateboarding move. An ollie, he's actually doing an ollie. So kudos to whoever knew the tiniest bit about real skateboarding. Oh, it looks like the screen is flashing terribly. Here we go. Sorry about that. Okay, he got me. There's a clown floating around. I don't know what that does. He drops like a bomb on me. And you can do a normal punch, but it's not very effective. Okay. World 1 completed. Now you see, we have some tearing there going on. And that just keeps increasing until the end. So this was somewhat suggestive. Again, would have never made it onto a cartridge. Now, there were other versions of this game that were cleaner, but this one is the original, making it very much sought after. And that last one was Menace Beach, in case anyone wants to hunt down a copy of it. Now, I really don't see any reason to go through every single one of these games. But there are 15 games on here. Pretty good balance. I'll go ahead and try the tennis game. Let's see if it has a demo. So this was another team called American Video Entertainment. With definitely more racy, objectable, adult-oriented, and otherwise unlicensable material. But then they also had sports, cards, puzzles, things like that. This would have been a good thing to buy back in the day if you just got a Nintendo and maybe you lived in a I don't know, a rural Australian or anywhere where it's hard to just go out and get a Nintendo game. Just getting this one game, you had 15 games. Okay, grass court, clay court, hard court. Hey, that's from the very beginning. You can choose a clay court there. Okay. Okay, oh, okay, so it's right and left swing. So it's kind of got like punch out controls. And I'm missing. So a little hard to play, and it's advertising another game, Dudes with Attitude. I'm pretty sure all of these games were sold as individual cartridges as well. None of them were exceedingly expensive or anything like that when they first came out. And my God, I hit the ball. Okay. This has music. Now it doesn't have the graphics of the Camerica tennis game, but it does have a look and feel very much like Nintendo's tennis game from the Black Cart, the Black Label. Sorry, the Black Label First Fruits for the NES. I think it's comparable, and I think that once you get a hang of it, it's a pretty good tennis game. It's not, probably not the best tennis game of all time, but well, I just got a couple shots on him now that I'm figuring it out. Alright, I won that one. How about it? Okay, so there are 15 games on there. Okay, now this will be the last cartridge that I'm actually showing on real hardware. I'm going to switch over to my Retro Duo Fan Edition emulator-based system to show the Chinese multi-cart and to possibly show the game that didn't work earlier, Pinball Quest, which I'm pretty sure will work fine on the top loader. And so the last one I'm going to show on the actual real hardware is this very special game that I purchased online. That is Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 and Final Fantasy 7, and it's a remix. Now this is a very special effort of Final Fantasy VII being made into a Nintendo Final Fantasy cartridge, and I think they used I don't know, 3 or 4, whatever they used. There are some traces of that game that they used where they didn't replace every single bad guy in the game, but this is all the levels, all the interactions, the characters, and so there are 8-bit variants of your favorite Final Fantasy characters like Cloud and Barrett and Tifa and Yuffie and all of them, and they have the same lines, the same game is going on, and I'm currently playing this and I have a save game in it. So I guess I'll just kind of see where it goes. Now this is a custom made beautiful white cartridge, really clean and very like new looking. I purchased this off eBay. And, I don't know if you can still get these or what. I don't remember how much it was, but I remember playing a IPS modded version where you took it and modded a game and it turned it into this, and then I said, oh, I've got to get that. But this is basically, the best 8-bit Final Fantasy compendium that you can get. Now here you can see on the title screen, they very creatively put all of the different things you can play. You have 1, 2, 3, and 7 in English, 1, 2, and 3 in Japanese. Those would be the originals. 7 in Chinese, 1, 2, and 3 in Spanish. And of course this is all Dark Lord of the Sith approved, with Darth Vader at the bottom of the cartridge and some planet with cracks in it over on the side, and then looks like a Type M planet here, like Earth. There. So I'll go ahead and show 7. And I might as well turn the music up a little. I kind of want to start a new game just so you can see how closely it matches the original. So there we go. That's Barrett. And Cloud. And you can see well, I hope it, let's see if we can get it to focus here. Cloud as a little Final Fantasy character. I'm going to zoom in on him a little bit. There we go. It's got the outfit, the Buster Sword, the hair, the smirk, the careless smirk. You can just tell he doesn't really care about anything because he's Cloud. He's too cool to care about anything. Okay. There's Biggs and Wedge and Jesse. You used to be in Soldier, alright. Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. It's word for word. It's exactly the same as Final Fantasy VII, word for word. Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? It's got a really super cute little picture of Jesse down there. I love that. Now it's saying, and now it didn't ask me to just input a name. He said Cloud. My name's Cloud. So I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. So it's word for word, the script from 7. Now you have Barrett. Now here you can immediately see an Eligor and a Doorbell, which were not characters from Final Fantasy VII. So you're seeing that characters that are exclusive to, I think, 3 are still left in here where they couldn't replace every possible character. And really it just kind of adds flavor to the game, where in this part of the game you might run into a different enemy that's, you know, more Final Fantasy VII centric. got a Phoenix down. There we go. You can see how Barrett's really cool. He's just like, he's got his gun arm. Oh, actually, I think I was supposed to go this way. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. None of these are, you know, Final Fantasy VII bad guys. So they couldn't really, you know, vary things to the degree that where they could just eliminate everything. Oh, and they have bolt. Yeah, he missed again. So I guess, you know, keeping these extra characters in the game, not trying to get rid of them, however that would be in code or whatever, makes it that much more worth playing again, where if it was just matching every encounter as if it were Final Fantasy VII, I think it would be less, there would be less incentive to actually play through it. But the mapping for the levels is essentially identical. It's a two-dimensional above-head view version of the levels as they would be in 7. So, and the dialogue is identical. There we go. And slightly harder characters on this level. I think it does match the boss fight though relatively closely. think it's counting it on the tier that they're on. Wow. Keep missing. Oh, he healed him. These guys, he's actually from 7. So they do have them. And it is word for word, same script. Bomb is set. There's Scorpion Tank, and you can see it's drawn. It missed. No, I'm going to wait on that. That was cheap. That was good. That's about the most powerful thing I can do to him, is the bolt attack. Barrett's normal attack seems to take about as much off as a magic attack would. And it missed, which doesn't help at all. Wow, he sure is missing a lot. There we go. So we beat the Scorpion tank. First thing I need to do is heal these guys up. Okay. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Right away. Okay. Big monster with claws. So as you can see, it's very much like it. It's got a few more bad guys than were in 7 that are from the game that was used to make this. You can already see that these are somewhat tough enemies. He's taking, you know, a couple hundred hit points there, the bandit. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, Bolt missing, that's funny. It doesn't miss nearly that much in the actual game. Has a high miss rate. And he keeps healing himself, so both of them healed themselves. Okay, we got one of them out of the way. This has been the longest running game that I've shown, mainly because I want to show how they've captured at least some of the feel of Final Fantasy VII. And also 1, 2, and 3 are all really great games. And they've basically made the best versions of all of them. I think they've taken the Japanese ones and then translated them. So things that may have been missing are in there now. Now those are from Final Fantasy VII. So you fight the launchers. It's like having earth materia. So my legs are falling asleep here. And I leveled up. Now you can see that's the flower girl, who is Aerith. Don't see many flowers around here. Then you buy one. It doesn't ask if you want to buy one, you just automatically buy one. And here I am. And he's reading the sign from Avalanche. Doesn't ask you if you want to fight them, it just makes you fight them. just coming at me from all directions here. It's like I'm taking enough damage off of them with normal strikes to where it's pretty much better just to whack at them. Unless I'm going to miss. Now I'm on the train. Cloud never came. This is the scene where he flies in through the side door. I mean, I can just hear it the way I played it, you know, I played on PC, and actually I have kind of a deep connection to Final Fantasy VII. I got it for the PC, and I had a really great Voodoo 3500 TV out, 16 megs of RAM, a really great system that I put together myself, and I had a really nice sound card, and I think it was a Sound Blaster Live or something, and I would set up the highest megabyte sound bank MIDI, and it was like orchestra. It sounded like orchestra music in that game, and I would put my first daughter to sleep with the music from that game. So, and she almost never slept. She like cried constantly. None of my other kids were like that. My first daughter, Elsie, cried literally constantly, and she'd scream constantly. So I went the first year almost no sleep. I know I suffered from serious sleep deprivation, because like it's almost like she had a radar in her head where if you were sleeping, she was screaming. And occasionally, if I played Final Fantasy VII music, it would put her to sleep. So yeah, just to show you, this is very, very much like the original game. I'm going to go ahead and quit now and move over to the other system. Okay, now I'm on my retro Duo system, and this is the cartridge. Starts here 245 in one real game. And like I said, it's like a little yellow, flimsy, kind of cheap plastic cartridge. Probably a die drop, kind of drop die, whatever you want to call it. One of those little cheap Chinese ROM chips that's just, you know, got all of the games. And as you can see, some of them have been named different names or misspelled. But we can see here we have Rolling Thunder, which I showed earlier, Tiny Toon, Pocket Monster, Cuba Revolution, whatever that would be, NBA Basketball, Ferrari. This might actually be Double Dribble or something like that. Ferrari, Turtles, Fighters, Spider-Man, Batman. Let's try Batman. Of course, here we go. It's a seriously excellent video game. I'll go ahead and raise the volume here. So. This camera set up just right. And I've bought and owned this cartridge several times in the past. I don't currently own the actual cartridge. I'll go ahead and press start now. The Joker. I love that Batmobile scene. It's just perfect. I love it. And beautiful artwork of Batman. And then we have this, like, very much Ninja Gaiden-esque. Now I've got Batarangs. And look, you can do this. You go here. He can cling to the walls like Ninja Gaiden. That says theater right there, like the theater where his parents died. Let's see if I can't get a better look here. So there we go. And really cool cinematic there. Look at that. Okay, so most people have seen this game. They know how great it is. So, okay, I'll go ahead and move on to another one. Okay, so now we're on the menu. And that was Batman. We got Contra, it says Contra 2. Now we have Double Dragon 3, Final Fight 2, Power Blade 2. Most of these are the games that they say they are. Mighty Final Fight, that's an exceptional game. Golden Axe, that's some kind of like remake. RoboCop 2, I think that's, I don't know if that's 2 or 1. Okay, so Ring King War Mouse, I don't remember what War Mouse is. Contra 1, look at this, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 4. Let's check out. Okay. Oh. Why not? I don't even think this will work. I really don't. Okay. Oh, the background's messed up. Gameplay's messed up. My character's like moving around all funny. It says Nightwolf, but it looks like whatever, the last guy. Shao Kahn or whatever. I'm scooting forward and I'm not pressing forward. This is a messed up game. I mean, you can see the lettering across the bottom. I think this might work properly somewhere, somehow. It's not going to work on this system properly. There we go. And that's the most I've ever played of that silly, terrible game there. Now, one thing this cartridge is especially great for is the old school titles. Now, Arkista's Ring is an excellent video game. Tiger Heli is pretty good. Then we got Qbert, Hakuto no Ken, Battleship, Super X-Wing, that's like a hack of something. Gyromite. Now, we got the NES Ghostbusters, Paperboy, Dino Ricky, Bump and Jump, Truck Rally, Desert Tank, Tecmo Bowl, Adventure Island. Now we have Dr. Mario. Now what they did, to give an example here, see, it's called Space Hospital. They made sure to take the Dr. Mario trademark image off the game. And I think that was to kind of protect them from whatever trouble they might get into for that, I guess. Now, honestly, as much as I'm a Sega fanboy, I have to admit this game is excellent. Now, I like Puyo Puyo better, but we had this one for the NES back in the day, and my mom, she played this like she had Mario fever. It's a very, very good game. Especially super catchy music. And just an all-around catchy game. So other than the title screen, it is Dr. Mario. I think they did that to, like I said, protect themselves from whatever copyright kind of stuff might have happened. As we can see here, Mario is misdiagnosing the condition brought on by the blue virus here, as he keeps giving me the wrong medicine to treat the condition here. There we go. Okay, so we've seen enough of that one. Okay, so as I move through, where were we here? There's Spy Hunter, that's great. Dr. Mario. Tecmo Bowl, that was a guy I knew his favorite football game for the Nintendo was Tecmo Bowl. I got Hello Kitty, they spelled it K-I-D-Y. Solomonsky instead of Solomon. They got that. A lot of spelling errors, but you can pretty much, you know, figure out what it's meant to be. Transformus, Space Hunter, Bowling. Then we get into Legend of Kage there, and Star Soldier. I think Karaki might be Karateka. Pac-Land. We've got Super Mario. And so here, now look, it's a different, you know, as you can kind of see there, that's a different fabricated title screen, probably to avoid any kind of copyright. So you know, where some of these cartridges, they are apparently trying to, you know, cover their butts a little bit there, but it is still. I'll go ahead and turn the volume down a little bit now. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Usually I'll get that and then I'll go back and take the pipe thing, but this is a spot-on emulator, probably the best on-chip emulator that I've ever used. It's not, you know, FPGA or whatever, but it is perfect. It plays so good that no one would know, I guarantee. And it does, like I said, with the adapter I have, it will do lots of different systems. So that's on here. Now, as we go through these games, there was Super Mario, Ninja 3, it might be Ninja Gaiden 3. Twin B is 2 words here, but it's actually, I think, 1 word on the actual game. Elevator is probably Elevator Action. Here we have Tetris 2, 1942, Bomb Jack, Spelunker, Mach Rider, Gyro Dinge, probably Gyrodyne, Mag Max, Pro Wrestling. I don't think that's the Pro Wrestling that I like, though. Dig Dug 2. Now we've got Xevious spelled wrong. Challenger, Chialenger, Blobbuster, Card Captor. I think that's really Card Captor Sakura. Flappy, Gala. Here we have Dig Dug 1, Donkey Kong 1, Pac-Man, Mario Brothers, the arcade game Mario Brothers, Volgard. It says Small Mario Shifter, Penguin and Seal. So we're getting into some arcade games here. Bomberman, Duck Hunt, Magic Duel Star Force Galaga. So we've got Galaga on here. Burger Time, excellent rendition of Burger Time. Wild Gunman. So it's got some light gun games. Excuse me. Now, as I said, this is running with a Famicom to NES converter cartridge. So you can. This is actually a Famicom cartridge, and then with the converter cartridge, it works on this emulator that's meant for NES games. So I can finagle it to work on an actual NES, but that's just hard work to try to trick it to work. I've done it before, but in this particular case, I'm leaving it in there because it sits in there most of the time. That's where I keep the cartridges in my Retro Duo. I take it out only rarely if I want to try out a different game on that system, which I'm going to do pretty soon. I'm going to try to run Pinball Quest because it wouldn't work on the NES at all. It's the one game out of every one of them that I put on there that didn't want to work. Some of them took some, blowing in the cartridge, taking them in and out, reset, turn it off, stuff like that to get them to work. We got a Excite Bike, Hogan's Alley, a lot of light gun games on here. Wild Gunman, I said that already. Tennis, Puyan, Joust, Formation Z, Kung Fu, Golf, Urban Champion. We got a lot of Black Label, Macross, which I love that game. Donkey Kong 2, okay. Donkey Kong 3, Popeye. Popeye's really great on here. Galaxian, Karateka's there, so that other one must not have been Karateka. Or Karateka, however you want to pronounce it. Karate Champ, Sanrio Carnival 1 and 2, Puznik, 10 Yard and Quarterback Champ there. Some of these Sansu games, Shockwave, Super Money, get some Chinese stuff. To the Earth, Supari Ozumo, Densetsu, got bar games, Metal Fighter, Pipe Dream, Power Soccer, Tetris. Now that might be the Tengen Tetris. Let's try that. Yeah, okay, this is the, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. It is. What? Here we go. Yep. Oh wait, no. This is. I've never seen this before. Okay, the thumb pad changes the block, and then the button instantly drops it. So that's why I messed up with those first two. Yeah, that's weird. I would change the controls for real immediately. Wow, what a mess I've made here already. This is not Tengen Tetris, so I really don't know what Tetris this is. Tengen Tetris looks different than this. Boy, is this weird. I'm like just trying to figure out the controls. It's so weird. Will that even fit? Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Ain't no Tetris I ever played before. It had the Tetris music, but not during the game, which would have been preferable to whatever this is. Okay. It's not impossible, but I don't know if I would prefer that control scheme. And here we are on that page. The next one is the last page, and it has Transformers again. Cybernoid, Chubby, Giabbit. Some of these I don't even really remember what they are. But they did pick some of the best games for the system to put on here. I can totally respect the ones they picked. They're very, very good, like Popeye especially, Galaxian, Galaga, some Pac-Man on there. The box that this came in had like modern movie art, like someone like copy and pasted all kinds of like Spider-Man the movie with Tobey Maguire, and all kinds of just artwork from so many different movies mashed on the front. And so it's about as Chinese knockoff as you can possibly get. Now none of these are like, you know, not safe for kid modded weird games like what are on some of those systems. These are all as close to the real game. In fact, the only difference with any of the games are some of the title screens are altered, and I believe that's to avoid actually reproducing a trademarked image that's part of a title screen, for instance with Super Mario Brothers or with Dr. Mario. And that might just be how the law works in China with regards to these games. So this system, though, is just one of my favorites I've had. I saw it at a pawn shop one day. It was the blue fan edition, so it's like Sonic colors, even though it was a Super Nintendo, Famicom, or Super Nintendo, Nintendo, and Super Famicom compatible. And then, of course, the retro cartridge that allows you to play Genesis Mega Drive games on a Super Nintendo, where you have to hook up an external AV cable and switches and stuff. On this system, none of the extra cables are required. So it was actually kind of made for this system, and I have that, and that allows me to play Mega Drive and Genesis games through it. And then with the Famicom adapter, it allows me to play Famicom games through it. It can play all of my favorite 8-bit and 16-bit systems relatively easily, especially if you have a EverDrive or one of the, you know, SD card, multi-cart style cartridges that will have Mega Drive, Genesis, and Master System games all on the same cartridge, which I have. It will then play Master System games as well. So just really, really broad spectrum of games it can play. So this cartridge was quite a find. When I found it, I think I got it off eBay or something like that, and just thought, hey, that's a cute one. It had a list, I think it had a list of the games or something, and everything works great except for that stupid Mortal Kombat crappy game. But yeah, some of these are really good ones. And of course I used to have like all the Mega Man games. I had all the Castlevania games. I had a lot more games. I have more unlicensed games now than I used to have, but I've been through several collections in my, you know, nearly 35 to 40 years of playing Nintendo games. I've had just endless collections. A lot of them I've sold several games, and so some have survived through all that, and I like playing original hardware with original games and stuff, or at least these ones that go through CRTs that match the original hardware as closely as possible, over using, you know, a 700 watt power supply gaming computer to play what would be a 9-volt video game. Like, these are so low power that you probably could run a lot of these systems on battery packs and stuff, or rechargeable packs and things like that. And as much as emulation is fun, and you can do special effects with emulation that smooth out the graphics, and you can edit the graphics very easily. Emulation's very tempting and easy. Today you can just get a cheap computer. It doesn't have to be a very powerful one. A lot of tablets, phones, or whatever you can get a hold of for as cheap as you want to spend. You could go get a laptop for $100 from a pawn shop and run pretty much everything up to around the PS2 level of gaming. A lot of them with higher resolutions and game enhancements and mods and things. You can sometimes mod the games yourself, and it's very easy with certain emulators. So that is very tempting. But then I was part of all this. When I was little and played Nintendo, it was brand spanking new. Nintendo was the brand new thing to try out, and it was new for everybody. So I participated in this brand new Nintendo experience. That says Ninja Ryuken 2. Oh wow, I love the artwork on this game. I think this is the second Ninja Gaiden game. Now the controller I'm playing with, in case you want to hear, if you hear it and you want to know what it is, it's a, I'm going to turn the light on real quick just to get some light behind it. It is a retro-bit Super Nintendo, Super Famicom controller. It's not showing up very well because it's really dark black, but it's an excellent controller. Lightweight, fits the hand. It's more like a Sega style controller than a Super Nintendo one. Honestly, I never liked Super Nintendo controllers. The shoulder buttons I found to be greatly frustrating, and especially I loved Street Fighter 2, all those games. So having to try to hit shoulder buttons and then do quarter circles and stuff, it just didn't work. And there were a lot of games I loved for Super Nintendo, but also quite a few disappointments. Even though they had relatively good graphics and probably good enough gameplay, I just was kind of off-put by some of the situations. I thought Super Mario World was fun, but I was never a really, huge fan of Mario. Like, I liked the second game the best because it was ripping up turnips and throwing them and stuff. And when I found out that was, a totally different game altogether, that they had actually adjusted to be a Mario game, it just kind of made me realize even that much more that I wasn't a big fan of the mechanics of the whole Mario game. Didn't really like Donkey Kong too much. I actually like the 2600, Coleco version of Donkey Kong a lot because it's fun. It's easy to play, and it's really fun. It's not nearly as difficult as the arcade or the original. I also like the Atari 8-bit computer version of Donkey Kong. It's very fun, but I'm not a huge fan of Donkey Kong. I don't think it's the greatest game ever or anything like that. Okay, so I'm not going to run through all 245 games on that cartridge. I think that would be silly, but I will show the system after I'm done trying out this Pinball Quest game that didn't want to work. Okay, and I also have a NES to Famicom adapter, and this is because I used to have a Famicom system that I wanted to play regular Nintendo games in. It's recently I don't know, it's gone. So, but this, in case I ever get another one of those, I can use this to play those games. And this game didn't want to work on my NES earlier, so I'm going to go try it real quick. Then I'll show the system, and then this video will be done. So that was the stack of Nintendo games there that I ran through. There's the tennis one, the two Japanese one is the Hello Kitty one. Okay, then over here, this is my, looks like it's almost invisible. Let's see if I can get some better light on there. Not much better, honestly. But there it is, the Retro Duo. It's actually Mascot Edition. Okay, and then when they made these cartridges, the Retro Gen, that'll play Genesis games on your Super Nintendo. Well, they actually made it to work better with this system. So if I plug this in here, like that, with no extra plug-ins, then it gives me this menu. This is a cartridge, but it will also play any of my Genesis cartridges. Okay. And then the cartridge I was just showing you is this one. And then it has the My Arcade Famicom adapter. So I can plug that in back here. And it's back on that screen. And it uses Super Nintendo controllers. These are Retrobit ones. I have original Super Nintendo ones, but I like these better. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get that. I couldn't get Pinball Quest down there to work. So I cleaned it and everything. I'm going to get my special screwdriver, take it apart, and just check it out. And it's either broken. I noticed that the top of it has some damage on the cartridge, like it may have been dropped. I guess it could be broken. So for the most part, that's my NES collection. You have a few stragglers here and there, but that's pretty much it.